Every year, thousands of Brits leave the UK in search of a dream in Europe.
I don't really think you can better it.
I could almost die and go to heaven, and this is what it would be like.
There's sunshine, scenery and a great quality of life. But all this has to be paid for.
Yes, we bought our house!
So to fund the dream...
This is part of our working day now.
Brits are jumping in and starting up businesses.
There's absolutely no way that we can host a wedding in this marquee.
On this brand new series, we follow a fresh wave of expats.
She's just like a pregnant Hollywood star.
Running B&Bs and boats in Spain.
It's another day in the office.
Vineyards and villas in France.
One day you might be drinking that.
But will they make it? Or break it?
If we don't start getting bookings, it's going to be a bit of a problem.
It's going to be intense.
And will these new expats find happiness in the sun?
So proud of you and what you're setting out to do.
On today's show, when an ill wind blows no good for dad and daughter.
I think it's going to be another poor day, which will be about 2 or 3 in a row.
It's all hands on deck to bring in the cash.
We'll have to make as much money in the next 2 weeks. I mean, it's the end of the season.
A new life in France.
Our first glimpse of the new promised land.
Falls at the first hurdle.
We've had a meeting with our agent and there seems to be a legal hitch.
And a hairdresser's first fiesta.
Oh, they love letting off their bangers, those boys.
Goes off with a bang.
I feel sorry for anyone that's on a pacemaker.
The Costa Blanca in southeast Spain offers landscapes of remarkable contrast. From the shingly beach of Granadella to the majestic mountains of Puig Campana. It's hardly surprising it's one of the most visited areas of Europe. 2 million people work in the tourist industry in Spain, including father and daughter Ken and Emily, who run a water sports business in the Bay of Loya.
The weather out here is lovely, the weather back home's rubbish. It's more tranquilo, it's more laid back. The food's cheaper, the beer's cheaper. Do you need any more reasons, you know?
But it's not all plain sailing. It's the end of August and the last 2 weeks have seen strong winds hit the bay, which has resulted in a significant drop in bookings.
I think it's going to be another poor day, which will be about 2 or 3 in a row. Because of the wind, you know. People tend to see the wind and think, well, they'll do other things rather than going on kayaks. And in actual fact, the sea's lovely, you know.
And the bad weather couldn't have come at a worse time for Ken and Emily.
We'll have to make as much money in the next 2 weeks. I mean, it's the end of the season. As much as we work through the whole year, you don't make the same money that you do in August. So you have to make sure that you don't just, when it kind of dies, you don't just stop. You keep going and keep going and keep going to make sure that you've got people until at least the middle of September, at least.
With Ken and Emily under more pressure than ever to make enough money to help them through the winter, Ken's decided to up the promotion in the bay.
There you are. Tomorrow, the famous El Portet kayak excursion at sunrise. 7 a.m, 2 hours, includes English breakfast, €18 per person.
Fortunately, corporate and party bookings have proved to be extremely lucrative. And today, Ken's old football team are taking a kayak and snorkeling trip.
We've got 25 people taking all of the kayaks out.
This guy, I used to play football with this guy, this Dutch guy. I always used to score more goals than him.
More goals even.
This booking will bring in around €250, a much-needed financial boost for the business.
I'd love groups like this all the time because we get them all out. And then it's a kind of a couple hours relaxation, you know.
But as Ken gets the party out on the water, Emily spots a problem. There aren't enough kayaks.
OK, next 2.
Dad, then there's that single, that double and that double. And then that should be 20. There's not another single.
No.
There was supposed to be 20. So we put 20 things out and then there's 22. There's 2 just turned up because they felt like it, really.
Right, so...
Dad, put them on a board.
There's another couple of guys turned up. And obviously we haven't got kayaks for them. We've just got 1 kayak left, so they're going to just try and go out with the youngster sitting on the front of the single kayak. Should be okay. You're just going to have to sit on the front, okay? Is that all right? Yeah, yeah. Never been done before, but never mind. Two people in a single kayak.
Oh, yeah.
That's one way of doing it.
But it's not going to be very comfortable for them, you know.
With the group all out, Emily has decided to take a break, but not before giving Dad Ken some strict instructions.
When that triple comes in at 7, the triple's going straight back out for another hour. It's not paid.
Okay.
Okay? Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
No, I'm the boss. She just thinks she's the boss. But she really believes it, you know.
So while the boss is on her break, there's no time off for the other boss.
Okay, guys. Are you ready? Oh, yes, you need a paddle. Yeah, we've got they're all going out. Everything's going out again, you know. So it's a wee bit crazy, but that's the way we want it. Who's the one with 3? Right?
The football team are back, which is more than could be said for Ken's equipment.
And I want all my snorkels back. Yeah. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I'm 4 snorkels and masks missing. 4 snorkels missing. 4 masks and snorkels, so they must be in barrels or. It's an awkward situation. We'll see if we can rectify it, you know.
4 missing masks and snorkels could mean a loss of €60, but Ken's come up with the perfect solution.
That means 4 beers, okay? Okay. There's 4 beers for me, okay?
You can buy everything here for 4 beer. Right?
Yes, 4 beer.
4 beer, and he's
even when you lose your cannon for 4 beers, he gives you cannon for free.
Yeah. I think he likes more the beer than the snorkels.
I think as well.
Yeah.
It's been a profitable day, sort of, for Ken and Emily, but they'll need more days like this before the end of the summer. Gers in southwest France. It's said to be one of the sunniest areas of the country, a factor which helps attract more than 600,000 visitors per year. Among them are expats Richard and Lindsay Watterson, who have moved to this spacious house near the village of Ponja. They spent the summer converting a farmhouse into a luxury holiday cottage, but it has been a long, hard slog for Lindsay, who lost the use of her prosthetic leg.
I haven't been able to take part in a lot of the stuff that's gone on in the gîte because I just couldn't do it, and that's been really difficult.
It's the end of July and Richard and Lindsay's first ever guests are happily settling in.
We're having a really great time. Yeah, you can. Richard could tell that the kids were having a really good time from the screeches from the pool.
But they need more customers through the door, and to do that, they have to get as much exposure as possible.
Now the gîte's done and we've got guests in and we're now into the ticking over process. What I'm doing is just trying to get us some visibility online.
Throughout the renovation, Lindsay has been in contact with a booking website that only advertises high-end properties.
Even though we weren't finished, they accepted that we were just sort of a work in progress and I was sending photographs as we were getting rooms finished. And their process is they send someone out to inspect you.
But at the 11th hour, the company called to say they were no longer interested in coming to do an inspection.
To then be told, no, you're not what we're looking for, which was kind of, your gîte isn't and you aren't. You're not what we're looking for, so really confused.
So it's back to square one for the Wattersons. They need internet publicity fast to make sure they have a fully booked gîte for the rest of the season.
So what do you want to do next? Shall we think about maybe...
Well, the reviews. Reviews are everything. So we need to get on a review website. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to do now. Apart from it doesn't recognise our village. It doesn't even know where we are. Oh, stop it. This is the equivalent of someone honking your horn when you're driving. Oh. I think we're on Rue d'Armagnac.
Okay. Ta-da!
Go away.
Right, Lou.
Look, you've made your point, go away.
With their location discovered...
Get out.
They've made a start on advertising the property online. There's an even more important event today for Lindsay. After months of waiting for a new socket for her prosthetic leg, it's finally ready.
I'm fed up, I'm sick of wheels, I'm sick of sitting down, I'm sick of just sitting and not being able to get up and walk about. I'm sick of it.
Richard and Lindsay are heading to the specialists in the nearby town of Po to test whether the leg socket is a perfect fit.
I just feel like it's going to be a big disappointment if it doesn't fit and I don't walk out of here.
Sit.
It's really nice to be standing. Even just taking a few steps. It's just so good for you. It really is. It's really good. You'll see a big smile on my face. C'est très confortable, hein?
Si.
Oui.
But despite Lindsay's optimism, the prosthetist has some bad news.
Il va falloir que je commande la collerette.
Yeah. He will have to order another one because this one is too big.
It's been a long wait to try this socket out, and this is another unexpected blow for Lindsay. It's now going to be at least a week before she can walk again.
Ok, merci. À la prochaine.
Au revoir.
Bye bye. À la prochaine. Did have my hopes up. Wanted to be walking today. I kind of really wanted to be taking it home just to walk about the garden a bit with the dogs.
And with their first changeover in 10 days' time, the couple face an uphill struggle to cope with the work between them. The Dordogne has long been a favourite of English Francophiles looking to buy property. And there are plenty of estate agents with bargains on their books.
We've got a 4-bedroom house, 4 reception rooms, huge swimming pool, €365,000. Frankly, a bargain.
This is a 3-bedroom house. It's in the Dordogne and it's on the market for €350,000.
This property is on at €378,000. You'll get 5 bedrooms, you've got a covered terrace, you've got the lovely swimming pool, and you've got all the land, 2.5 acres of land.
And it's these bargain prices that have lured Wendy and Neville Vokes. They have sold their house in Winchester to follow their dreams of running a yoga retreat in France.
We wanted to change the lifestyle, and we couldn't afford that change of lifestyle in England. But we could very much afford it, we hope, in France.
Now this is maybe our time to have a bit of fun and go and play somewhere and do something that we want to do, you know, and stay up late and do whatever.
It's April, and the early morning ferry from Portsmouth to Le Havre is taking Neville and Wendy to their new life in the Dordogne.
We've got to meet our agent tomorrow and start the paperwork for actually signing up to buy the house.
Money's gone over, all ready to go.
It's gone.
Just waiting for the big signing.
It's all very exciting.
Neville is a landscape gardener and Wendy is a holistic therapist. They are set to buy this house near Bergerac for the yoga retreat. They've agreed a price of €450,000.
I've been on yoga retreats where you go and you've got like 3/4 of an hour journey, time you pick the cars up, whereas where we are, we will pick them up and in about 10 minutes they'll be at the retreat. And that's just great. So you've had a chill week, you go back chilled. You don't have this massive journey.
After selling their home in England, things have moved quickly on the house they're buying in France.
Our first glimpse of the new promised land.
So exciting.
But the process of buying their dream home proves to be far from plain sailing. At the last minute, the deal falls through.
We've had a meeting with our agent and the lady selling the house, and there seems to be a legal hitch.
You have to go to plan B and just look around.
People think that buying property and selling property in England is you know, tough, it's not all be all end all out here either, you know.
Not only have they lost their dream home, they've missed out on the perfect place to start their new business, and now they face months of living without an income.
Look at that swimming pool.
Yeah,
wow.
it's way too much money.
We're renting a pigeonaire that's like a shoebox from what we've come
Very
from.
nice one.
And all the time we leave our furniture in England, we're paying storage on that.
We won't be absolutely skint if it doesn't go through for a few months, but you know, obviously the more we've got in hand, the more we can do to the place, the better things we can put in place.
So fingers crossed that we get the result.
Wendy and Neville now have a long search to find a new home, but it needs to be within budget and suitable for their yoga business.
There's plenty of others out there, there's thousands of them.
I know.
We'll just look tomorrow.
They know their ideal house is out there somewhere, but trying to find it is starting to give them sleepless nights. The Costa Blanca has always been a hit with the Brits. In fact, it even owes its name to the UK after it was coined by a British airline back in the 1950s because of its beautiful white beaches. Today, it has one of the highest number of expats in Spain. One of the Costa's newest residents is 49-year-old hairdresser Rachel Warby, who opened a salon in the town of Albia.
Do you want 10 o'clock?
It's 3 weeks since Rachel took on her new junior stylist, Marianne. But today, she's been dealt a blow. Marianne's decided Spain isn't for her.
I never thought the language barrier and things would be such a big issue, but it is. You don't realise that until you're here. It's okay going on holiday, but when you actually want to stay here, it's a lot harder than what you think it's going to be.
She is a talented hairdresser. She's got no problems in her hairdressing. She's keen and eager to learn. I think she's bitten off more than she can chew, and I think she'd admit that herself. She's probably gone in too deep and realised maybe it's not really what she thought it would be.
Rachel's sad to say goodbye to Marianne, but the pair are parting as friends.
I'm back home.
Oh, thank you. Right, thanks for coming out. Say hi to your mum and your nan. Adios, amigos.
Despite the knock, Rachel is ploughing all her energy into her new business, and a week later there are big changes planned. She's borrowed money to have the salon completely rebranded and redecorated.
It's cost me €1,000 to have it all refreshed and repainted and rejigged. It's like money really well spent, I think. You know, the sofa is your second hand, €250. The painting, the basins replumbed into their new position. I finally feel like it's my salon, to be honest. I feel like it's my salon now. I feel like I put my stamp on it.
Rachel has transformed the old salon into the fresh, modern space she has been longing for.
Here they are.
And with the inside complete, sign maker Paul is going to finish the new look.
Morning. You're right. Come on. Maybe it needs its joints oiling. We all need that.
I hope you're putting all this on your social media.
Oh, of course, my darling. Wow. Really good branding, that is. Simple, but it works. Oh, I'm so pleased with it, Paul. It looks so much better than I ever dreamed. It really does. I'm satisfied now. Looks very Knightsbridge, darling. Oh my God, I can't believe that's me. Look what I've done in a matter of 3, not even 4 months. It's amazing. I feel really proud of myself. Brilliant.
So Rachel's mark is firmly on her new salon, but the refurb hasn't come cheap. She'll need to work hard to get more clients through the door to recoup her investment. The Dordogne in France. A week ago, Wendy and Neville Vokes came here from the UK to buy the house of their dreams. They planned to turn it into a yoga retreat, but the deal fell through at the last minute. Now they're living in a tiny rented house while they search for another property. It's not exactly filling them with joie de vivre.
You have a problem with ladybirds. So you lay in bed and all of a sudden you go, oh, what was that? And all these ladybirds are falling on you. Then we've had a lizard in here a couple of days, which of course the dogs goes mad for. Then we left the door open and we had a bird in here, and now we're just played with ants up the wall, everywhere, over the sink. And I just don't like sharing my home with all these insects.
But a few days later, their spirits begin to lift.
Oh wow, this looks nice.
They've come to view an 8-bedroom detached property with an acre of land close to the town of Duras. It's on the market for €450,000.
Hello, you must be Terry.
I'm Terry.
Nice to meet you.
Wendy.
Nice to meet you.
And you must be Neville.
I'm Neville.
Pleased to meet you, Neville.
Terry is an English estate agent working in France and thinks this property is right on the money for Wendy and Neville.
Right, so we're coming up to the mezzanine, which is a really great space for guests.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh wow, this is lovely. Yeah.
The mezzanine could be a perfect spot for classes, and there are 8 guest rooms, most with ensuite bathrooms, ideal for the retreat.
8? Oh, okay. Wow. I'm liking very much what I see. Thank you. It's great.
Pool area, obviously the owners have been away, so the pool's not been opened up since last year, so it needs a bit of a pressure wash and a tidy.
Yeah.
But it's there, it's all intact, it looks good. Oh, I can see myself sat here Sunday afternoon.
Yeah. Really nice.
Cup of coffee, you with a glass of wine. And we can just sit and
That
chill.
must be fruit trees down there, mustn't it?
Yeah.
This could definitely be a new life in the sun for us. I do, yeah, definitely.
I think so. Yeah. We've just got to just hope everything goes through, you know.
Wendy and Neville are sold on the house, but its €450,000 price tag is more than they were hoping to pay. So they make an offer under the asking price.
We thought of an offer of €420,000. We just can't afford to go any more than that, but we love the place and it fits the needs.
I'll contact the owner, I'll put the offer to them.
It's quite emotional, sorry. It's been such a year and we've tried this for so long and it's just, sorry. Sorry.
I'm just thinking the money I've got to give away. There's no way I could cry about that.
It's been a dream for so long and I kept thinking it's only ever going to remain a dream. It all seems to be a little bit out of my reach.
I'll do the best I can, I promise.
Okay.
Wendy and Neville head off to take their minds off things, but it isn't long before Terry arrives with the news. The seller is sticking to the asking price.
450 is the bottom line.
Okay.
So that's where we need to be pitching it at.
Okay.
Not at this moment. I mean, we'll chat about it and I'll work some more figures, but I don't think that'll be.
450 would be.
I mean, we could do it, but it's going to stretch us so much, and I don't want to be stretched. I don't want pressure. We've come out here not to have pressure.
Maximum we would be probably 440. That would be maximum.
I doubt if we could go that really, not safely.
We haven't got anything to do, have we? So, okay.
Having now missed out on 2 properties, Wendy and Neville's search must continue.
You've been here before, we pick ourselves up again and off we go again and yeah, okay.
It'll work.
Yeah, it will do.
One way or another.
Oh well, never mind.
But will they ever find the perfect place to accommodate both them and their business? It's It's mid-July in Albia on the Costa Blanca. 3 weeks after hairdresser Rachel Warby's big refurb, there's another change at the salon. She's taken on experienced hairdresser Sarah, who's lived in Spain for 10 years.
We just get on like we've worked together before. It's really weird. It's very strange. It's good strange, you know, it's like, wow. I didn't expect it to feel so natural.
And with the local fiesta days away, Sarah's arrival couldn't have been more timely. Spain is the land of fiestas. Throughout the year, in nearly every town, people take to the streets to party, and everyone wants to look the part. And Rachel's hoping to cash in on the action.
Hola, chicas!
Her client, Michelle, is the editor of the local English language newspaper, and she and her 2 daughters need a restyle for the fiesta.
So your fear is you don't want it to look too untraditional. You want it to look more Spanish.
Amy and Tess have been selected to be princesses in the ceremonial procession. It's a big honour for the girls, and today Rachel's been tasked with giving them the royal treatment.
If we can keep the bun mid-height here.
Yeah.
Michelle is one of the most connected women in town, so a good show could win Rachel more clients.
Amy doesn't have quite as much hair as Tess. It's curly, but it's thinner. So we need to make it look a bit fuller somehow. That was the royal we, it means you, because I haven't got a clue.
And after the full works from Rachel and Sarah, the princesses are ready for their debut.
That is so pretty. You look like one of them girls off the telly.
Mwah, mwah. Have a lovely fiesta. Mwah, you look beautiful. Oh, thanks to Sarah as well.
Bye, thank you.
See ya. Bye. See you later. See you at the fiesta.
It's the first time Rachel's ever been to a fiesta, and this one's going off with a bang.
Oh, they love letting off their bangers, those boys. I feel sorry for anyone that's on a pacemaker.
Immersing herself in Spanish culture could be a great marketing move for Rachel, with hundreds of fiestas along the Costa Blanca.
They look gorgeous, don't they? They look stunning. They look stunning.
I really like the way it's done. It matches her and her age and her personality, and it's really cute.
And as night falls, the princesses have maintained their perfect poise.
I'm so pleased with Rachel today. That's part of the party, getting ready at the hairdressers, having your makeup done, and I obviously look like the back of a bus normally because everyone who's seen me said I look fabulous, and of course the girls look amazing. I'm so pleased.
Rachel's managed to impress her big client and make an impact with the local community. Could this be a crowning achievement for this London hairstylist? Four miles up the coast in Altea, Ken Douglas and his daughter Emily are on the final push to pull in the euros before the tourists leave. In recent weeks, strong winds have slowed down bookings for kayaks and paddle surfs. But luckily, the breezy weather is perfect for windsurfing.
Nice and slow, really good.
Ken and Emily have had plenty of money-making ideas this summer, but taking on professional instructor Jack has proved to be one of their better decisions.
That's it. Perfect.
In just 3 months, Jack has drawn in scores of novice windsurfers and helped keep this business afloat.
I hope I did my part. Oh. We did a lot of windsurfing. I was quite busy most days. And yeah, I don't know, just another hand to help out.
But today is his last day at El Portet. To mark his departure, boss Ken's throwing him a farewell barbecue.
He's certainly grown the windsurf business here, without a shadow of a doubt.
And hold on to that mast for me.
Very noticeable in the early days of July. It was you know, 2 and 3 hours on the water, and as the season went on, 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7.
Nice little steps.
And I think there was one day towards the middle of August he was on the water about 8 or 9 hours, you know, which is great. That's what we wanted, you know.
But now it's time to say adios to his favourite instructor.
I'll see you. See you next year. So long. I'll have to go. Bye-bye.
I'm going to steal your dog too. Come on, Kiko. We go.
And they're not the only ones going their separate ways. In the winter months, Ken will take care of business on his own.
Dad, how do you feel about me leaving Alberta?
I'll miss you so much, Don. I'll miss you so much, your witty banter and your continuous praising. Whose is this dirty cup? Who's left it here? Come on, get it away.
You miss me,
Should
really.
be sorely missed, like a hole in the head.
It's September, the end of the tourist season. The holiday makers are heading home, and after a fruitful summer, Ken will soon have more time to get back to his writing.
The books take over now, there's no doubt about it. I mean, I'm full on into the books now. I'm working on 2 projects on the books. And look at that sunrise now, look at it, beautiful. It's one of the reasons I write down here, because, you know, when you're looking onto this sort of thing every day, I don't know if inspiration's the right word, but it's just so tranquil, and the sound of the sea, and, you know, I suppose it is inspiring. You can't not write some good words when you're working at somewhere like this, you know.
Ken and Emily have worked non-stop this summer to make the business a success, and at the end of the day, the reward for them is simple.
You just need to look at it.
You just need to look at it. The beach, the sea, the mountains. It's still the most wonderful place to live. The motivation isn't the money, the motivation is the lifestyle, quite simply.
Dad and daughter are confident the family business will have a healthy future. That's at least one thing they can agree on.
The business has done very, very well this year. And yeah, we will continue it next year.
You just need to put more hours in next year.
How am I going to put more hours in? Do you know how many I've done this year?
9:30 till like 8 instead of the siesta in the middle, and the you open, you close.
Listen, you have to have a
close.
siesta, which reminds me, goodbye.
It's so stupid.
In the Midi-Pyrénées, it's been a frustrating time for expats Richard and Lindsay Watterson.
Right.
For the past few months, Lindsay has been struggling without her prosthetic leg.
I've had years of where I've been okay walking, and I've been really active, and I've been great. So to actually have that taken away from me has been a bit of a slap in the face, really. It's been a bit of a wake-up call.
But today they've come to the hospital in Po, and it looks like Lindsay's agonising wait is finally over.
Amazing! Oh, God, it's just brilliant. I can't tell you. If it's out of 10, it's like 100. It's brilliant. Love it. Life's going to be easier, and I can help. And I don't feel like I've really done my share.
Yeah. In your way.
Come on then, push that chair, because I'm not sitting in it.
And she's back on her feet just in time to say a fond farewell to their first ever guests.
It's wonderful. You've done a great job. We really loved it. So glad. We really loved it.
And you will forever be special, Barbara.
And we will. I hope that gives us the ability to umph people on the vacation list.
Bye! See you guys. Safe travels.
Bye! We're in it to make happy memories for families and to help them have a lovely holiday. That's it, that's what they've done.
But Lindsay and Richard don't have any time to rest on their laurels, because this afternoon a new family is arriving for their fortnight in France.
So much easier standing up. Everything is just so much easier.
They have just 4 hours to clean up before check-in and need all ex-military man Richard's attention to detail.
What are you doing there?
What am I doing? I'm making up 2 more beds.
Okay.
And I've made, the towels are on. They're not just made, they're dressed and ready. Yeah?
What, dressed and ready? Good.
Is that good for you?
Yeah.
Even with time running out, Richard refuses to cut corners.
This is a very glamorous job. It's so important though, isn't it? When you go into a toilet and think, oh, that's been clean. I think we're okay now. It's good. That'll do. It's just a bed to be made and titivated with bits and bobs.
With just over an hour to go, there's still loads of jobs left to do. The last thing they need is guests arriving early.
That's them.
Could be. Well, I'll tell them we're not ready until 4 o'clock.
Yeah?
Paul, Cara and their 4 children have driven overnight from London.
Hi guys, how are you? Yeah, we're not ready yet, I'm afraid.
Could we come around 4? Right?
Yeah, it'll be fine, yeah. We're just finishing off now, but we just did a few things around the garden before, so.
Perfect. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yep.
See you soon.
Have fun.
Richard's managed to buy them both some time.
That's where you've got to be quite clear with people. Because you can't, there's only so quick you can move to get things sorted.
But to keep their very understanding new guests happy, they need to be ready for their return.
I had to take my leg off. It was just so hot. You got to start it with your left leg, unfortunately. Just a bit of a bugger when you ain't got one, but yeah, so I start it with my right.
After a quick once-over in the garden, the changeover is complete and they're ready in time for the new arrivals to check in.
Hello!
Hello again.
Sorry to sprung on you the last time.
No, that's fine.
We were just,
You must be
hi,
Paul. Hello, Paul.
It's time to show their second guests around their holiday home.
Oh, gosh. This is beautiful.
The latest family seem very happy with their holiday choice.
Oh, so fast, so good.
Our holidays are all about being together, cooking, eating together, and being outdoors. So this is the perfect place to do it.
I'm excited to swim, and I'm excited to go around and explore the towns.
The kids can run wild and, just enjoy the outdoors, and it's just the perfect holiday with
some space,
4 small kids.
Some space and some peace and quiet.
We've got another really, really lovely family. They seem really chuffed with it.
Yeah, the kids will be running around, screaming, and that's what we want.
What do you want to do now?
Swim!
Yeah?
Yes!
The summer season is going well for the Wattersons, but can they keep up the momentum and ensure more guests come through their doors in the future? In Albia on the Costa Blanca, hairdresser Rachel Warby is working tirelessly to make sure everyone knows there's a new stylist in town.
My special guest today is a lovely girl called Rachel Warby.
She's even hitting the airwaves on the local English-speaking radio to bring in the clients.
I'm offering all new clients that come to me, I'm offering them 50% off a haircut.
And a few weeks later, the promotion work is paying off. Business is booming.
Oh, I say. I feel a bit farrah-fussy.
With a growing list of loyal clients, Rachel's dream is taking shape. And it seems there's no end to her ambitions. Today she's visiting the neighbouring town of Benidorm to check out some new premises for a potential second salon.
We could actually end up with a franchise or, who knows? I'm just going with the flow. I'm just going with the new openings, opening new doors, challenging myself a little bit more and not sitting on my laurels.
Boasting more than 300 skyscrapers, Benidorm has more high-rise buildings per person than anywhere in the world. But recently, Rachel's discovered a different side of the area in the cobbled streets of the old town.
This is, somewhere that I fell in love with quite quickly because it shattered all my perceptions of what Benidorm was. I thought it was Brits abroad and kiss me quick hats, which that is here, but in the old town, it's like stepping back in time. It's just still got that enchanting character to the place.
Rachel's meeting estate agent Elena to see if she can find the ideal premises at a price she can afford.
Hi, Elena.
Hi, Rachel.
Oh,
How are
thanks
you?
for showing me this one.
Okay. How are you today? In your day off?
Oh, I'm shattered on my day off, but yeah.
Okay.
I'm really, this needs windows cleaned.
Okay, it's dirty. Come on, come in. Look, it's not big, but for what you are thinking to do.
If this was 300 euros, then I'd take it, but it's
double.
It's double the price. I feel a bit deflated, really, by it, to be honest. It looks better from the outside than the inside. Let's keep looking.
So not quite right for Rachel, but there are plenty of premises to choose from.
Is this the shop then?
This is a shop,
Great.
okay.
Oh, it looks great.
Come on.
This is nice.
Okay.
It's no problem making it into a salon by law? Or is
No,
it's not. You don't have to change the use.
You have to change the license, but it's all right.
It's
if you
affordable.
Apply,
Yeah. Great. So what's the rent for this a month?
It's 400 euros.
Fine for me at that price. 400. Right. Let's have a little look up here. This will all scrub up really nicely. White paint all over. The floor's fine. Love all the windows at the front. And then it's already got a toilet and a shower. Oh, lovely. The overheads are very low, and you know I could earn 400 euros in a day if I'm lucky here. I love it. Wow.
Rachel needs to check her finances before she takes this big step towards turning her vision to expand into a reality.
I want to be in the quirkier, edgier part of Benidorm, and this place, as you've seen, has got it. It's got something special. I think a shop, an English trendy hairdressers would work really well here. Very upmarket, a bit edgy. Watch this space, the London Hairdressers Benidorm. That just sounds great, doesn't it?
With the salon now fully established in Albia, Rachel's decided that's reason to throw a party to thank those who've helped make her a success.
Who would have thought a humble old hairdresser like me would have found such a lovely bunch of people to be around?
Ladies and gentlemen, can you all please make some noise for Rachel and her team into many, many years of success here at the London Hairdresser. Cheers.
Live your dream. If you want a new life, create it, because that's what I've done. I've created a new life and I'm so proud of myself.
Next time, when Neville and Wendy's yoga retreat gets off the ground...
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
It's all exciting.
There's sleepless nights ahead.
We're sort of living on 4 or 5 hours sleep a night.
Can a chef and his partner make a go of running a restaurant in Spain?
You took those cold and left all that hot food.
Because you didn't tell me it was ready.
Without driving each other up the wall?
Oh well. This could be an interesting career move.
And as summer bookings dry up...
And we've just got to try and think ahead and see where we're going to get bookings from.
Richard and Lindsay try a new direction for their business.
It's been a long time since I've touched a strange man's carrot trousers. That came out wrong.
A new life in Europe, a dream chased by thousands.
I don't really think you can better it.
It's just amazing living in Spain.
With sunny days and a great way of life, it's easy to see why. Woo! But this doesn't come for free.
To come up with that money out of thin air is quite difficult.
So to fund this life...
Oh my God.
Expats are setting sail.
He's out. He's gone.
and setting up businesses.
There's mushrooms growing on the wall.
Okay.
On this new series, we follow a fresh group of expats.
Every day's like this at the minute, it's just non-stop.
Run, run, run!
Launching paragliding and restaurants in Spain.
I think there's a future in this for us.
B&Bs and villas in France.
Look at that, like a Ferrari toilet.
But will it be profitable?
There was a lot of happy people here.
Or simply painful?
I want a piece of Spain, not a piece of Chernobyl.
And can the new expats really make their new life in the sun pay?
Job well done.
I'm so happy.
On today's show, can a couple pull in the punters and turn their vision of running a yoga retreat into a reality?
I'm setting up a yoga retreat not far from here. Is it something you might be interested in? No.
Will the holiday host's new marketing plan put them on the fast track to success?
Really hope to get some more business from here.
So hopefully, before they go, we'll get a penciled-in booking for next year.
And can two new restaurateurs in Spain sort out their differences?
I've taken all of your comments on board.
And I'm ignoring all of them.
Or will too many cooks spoil the broth?
We're supposed to be running a business and it feels like we couldn't run a bath at the moment.
Nearly 20% of the Brits who move to France for good buy houses in the Dordogne. Whether it's for the beautiful landscapes, gorgeous food, bargain property prices, or the local English cricket club. There's something about this part of France the British find irresistible.
That was a good catch.
Neville and Wendy Vokes are among the 16,000 expats who settled in the Aquitaine region.
He's out, he's gone. He's gone.
Got him out?
No, got him out, yeah. Yeah, it was fun. It was, it was fun.
And the cricket was great. I mean, lovely little place.
The couple have bought a 3-bedroomed house on the edge of the Dordogne with an attached gîte and barn to turn into a yoga retreat. It cost them €335,000. 6 weeks ago, the 200-year-old barn was a leaky cowshed. But after countless man and woman hours of hard graft, it is finally ready.
It's finished. I give you the yoga studio. I love it. At night time, I stand in that corner over here because I can see all aspects of it. So I just sit here, and I just sit here, and I just think, oh gosh, you know, and it's just lovely.
There are some final touches to add later, but after doing so much himself, Neville is exhausted.
That's it. I've had enough now. That's going to be it until after the opening.
Yeah, after the opening.
Their official opening will be a chance for the couple to advertise their yoga studio locally, and they're planning a big party. 3 of their 4 children are flying in especially for the occasion, but eldest daughter Donna is coming early.
I'm very excited. I can't wait to hug her. Bonjour! Oh,
Bonjour. Bonjour.
But will Wendy and Neville's efforts transforming the barn into a relaxing yoga space get the thumbs up from Donna?
Are you a bit jealous? Are you a bit jealous? I knew you would be. I knew you would be. All these walls we pointed.
We did all of that.
All of that ourselves, yeah? We painted all the beams, Dad sprayed them. We're going to put it out on the road.
I was worried when I realised how much work I had to do, but actually it's amazing.
A few days later, it's the morning of the grand opening and Wendy's 60th birthday. 2 more of their children have arrived, John and Stacey, along with their partners.
Welcome home and welcome to France.
There's little time to savour the wine and patisserie though, not with a party to prepare for.
We have 2.5 hours before we have to be greeting our guests. We've got stuff in the oven to do. Stacey will have my hair and makeup and put my dress on. You've got to sort some trousers out.
Wendy and Neville have invited 180 people to the grand opening.
So I'm getting knives and forks up there. We need more plates up there.
Including local villagers and contacts from social media.
Why do we need to be cleaning the pool when we've got things to do for the party?
We always do it on a Friday, or I do.
But they haven't had many confirmed replies.
It is all coming together, yeah. And I don't think people will come straight away at 6 o'clock. So there'll be time to do some of these things.
Will anybody turn up?
My clothes all in the sheet?
No, your shirt is hung up in the bedroom, isn't it?
I don't know.
And will Neville find his glad rags in time? Almeria in southern Spain. Known to be one of the best agricultural areas on the continent, it exports more than 1 million kilos of fresh fruit and vegetables across Europe every year.
Ale, el lomo. So you get freebies now, well done.
For Chef Lee Bradford and his partner Peter Thompson, it's paradise.
They're really nice. Plums. Ooh.
Peter and Lee run their holiday cottage business here, and now they have added a restaurant.
I was nice in the market, and it's so cheap. €1.90 a kilo. €1 a kilo.
Lee is a trained chef, while Peter deals with front of house.
Oh.
Their opening night was a success as far as customers were concerned.
It's really nice. Very nice. I just hope he can keep the standard up.
Peter!
But behind the scenes, tensions ran high.
You took those cold and left all that hot food.
Because you didn't tell me it was ready.
I did,
I'm not going to argue.
It's my fault, isn't it?
When you're standing there and people are asking you a question, you can't go, oh, sorry, it's a bell now, I've got to go now.
Excuse me, I've got to go. I need to pick up some food.
Yes, I know, but when you're mid-sentence, I can't just stop. We don't bicker. We hardly bicker at all since we've opened the restaurant.
It's 4 weeks on.
That's one bit done.
And business isn't quite as booming as they'd like.
We've not earned enough to buy our Mercedes convertible yet. There's only 4 for lunch today.
And half of today's 4 customers have specific requirements.
My daughter and I are both gluten-free, and I don't eat meat either.
Fortunately, Lee's prepared.
I've said we have gluten-free bread. I would put some out for them anyway. Gluten-free, non-gluten-free. It's nicely presented.
He's also managed to knock up a baked aubergine stuffed with spinach and mushrooms to hopefully satisfy the vegetarians.
Right, so the breadcrumbs are the gluten-free bread.
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
I can honestly say it was the best menu del dia that I've eaten in Spain, and I've lived here 8 years.
But the couple know that they have to keep their customers coming back, so they've decided to refresh their menu.
Mackerel's a bit of a Marmite fish, isn't it?
And it's a good opportunity to give some feedback to the chef.
Your beef stroganoff needs more beef, less mushrooms. I'll get that out there now.
Don't think Lee's a fan of feedback.
Has anyone complained there wasn't enough beef in there?
Yes.
Who?
One person said there wasn't much beef in the beef stroganoff. You should have called it mushroom stroganoff.
Lee has a clear idea of what he'd like on the menu.
The squid, the tempura prawns, the salmon sauce, the pork, the stroganoff.
It's just not the same as Peter's.
So I did give you some suggestions which I noticed didn't appear on there.
Well, I did, one of your suggestions I did write down and then I took it off for something
else. And then
else.
just scrolled through it and went, no, we're not having that.
It's all going so well.
Hummus and baba ganoush.
Yeah.
If I have to explain what baba ganoush is one more time, I could scream. And posh fish fingers.
Yeah?
And that confuses people.
No, it doesn't. I don't...
What's posh about them?
Because it's whole fish fillets that I've breaded.
Yeah. And then one of them we put an extra bit of salmon in. Why wouldn't you put the salmon on the menu when I suggested it, but suddenly you suggest it and it's on the menu?
Come on, what else don't you like?
No, it's just, it would be nice to sit down and actually go through it.
We do talk about what I'm putting on the menu, apart from this
There you
one.
go. We do talk what I'm putting on the menu. 15 love.
The ball is back in your court, Peter.
Also, the bit I don't understand is we don't try. Like, you come up with these concoctions.
Yes.
But we don't sit down and go, what do you think of this? Let me cook you this just to see what you think. It's like, it's on the menu, it's done. Hard luck, Peter, there you go. Off you go. We're supposed to be running a business and it feels like we couldn't run a bath at the moment.
So will Lee listen to Peter and loosen his grip on the reins?
I've taken all of your comments on board.
Like I said, no different. Oh, God. And I'm ignoring all of them.
Seems not. But can they overcome their differences to make the new menu work? The Midi-Pyrénées, with views of the majestic mountain border between Spain and France and some of the cleanest air in Europe. It's no wonder thousands of tourists visit each year. And 16,000 Brits have set up home.
This is like 3,000 metres high, and it's just incredible. We can tell the visitors how good it is and how nice it is up here.
Lindsay and Richard Watterson are the latest to emigrate here, running holiday cottages come bed and breakfast after chatting about their future together.
They all started from that one conversation about what are your kind of dreams, what are your hopes, and that one conversation, I remember it. Yeah. And I said, I've really always wanted to move to France.
It's early September, and the second morning providing bed and breakfast for the racing team who are competing in their vintage cars at the local circuit.
They need their strength today because it's race day, so just looking after them. We're a bit more organised this morning because we know what they ate, we know what they didn't eat.
But today isn't all about hard work. Richard and Lindsay have decided to watch their guests in action.
I'm looking forward to going to the racing today. That'll be really good.
Bonjour, monsieur. C'est le petit déjeuner pour vous.
The breakfast is going down well, very well.
We've learned some passes to get in behind the scenes to see the car. Brilliant. So that'd be good.
Today's mission, I want to get in one of their cars.
Oh la la, sacre bleu, sacre bleu.
That is not a happy man in a car.
The circuit holds meetings throughout the year for all sorts of different vehicles, old and new, attracting visitors from all over the country, and they all need somewhere to stay.
We wanted to come here because we like the cars so we can come and watch, but equally it's just like a pot of business that we can tap into.
With 300,000 visitors each year, it's a potentially lucrative market, so the Wattersons have decided to pay to advertise their holiday home on the circuit website.
Yeah, I really hope to get some more business from here. We drove past one, I think it was truck racing, which was on a couple of months ago, and the place was chocker.
Hello! You okay? The VIP passes allow Richard and Lindsay to take a behind-the-scenes look at the guests' race cars. It's also a chance to get some feedback on the gîte.
Yeah, it was difficult to find it. Maybe you could add more details, you know, something, small words, or when you go from, when you arrive at Banjac from this road, take the right and then the left, and after the small bridge, it's on the, you know,
more
just a few
directions, yeah.
It's welcome advice for Lindsay and Richard to ensure the business stays on the right track.
I mean, these guys have been fantastic. I mean, they're going to keep us as their best kept secret, so nobody else can book for the time the time that they want to come for this historic weekend. So hopefully, before they go, we'll get a penciled in booking for next year, and I'm perfectly happy with that. Really happy with that.
Today's visit isn't all work, work, work though, and Lindsay is keen to enjoy the full motorsport experience.
Monsieur,
Oui.
est-ce que je peux essayer avec vous dans la voiture?
Pas de problème?
Oui.
Alors, il n'y a pas de problème.
Oui, parfait.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, I'm so jealous. I can't believe she's doing that.
Wow.
He's not coming back, is he?
Voilà, madame.
Qu'est-ce que c'est, monsieur?
Pinot de Charente Rouge.
It's been a great day out for the Wattersons. The racetrack website advertising could drive their bookings through the autumn months.
For a time, it felt I wasn't getting the payback for the time that I was putting in.
Well, this weekend we've got payback
With
for
bookings.
what we forked out to get onto their website.
Yeah.
And so, but whether we get more, who knows?
But Richard and Lindsay can't afford to put all their earths in one basket. They need to explore other avenues to keep the bookings coming. On the edge of the Dordogne, it's a big moment for Wendy and Neville Vokes. It's the day of the grand opening at their yoga retreat, Haven on the Hill.
I'm just testing for when you have a wedding in here. The wedding.
Don't let Chris hear you say that.
After 6 weeks of hard work, this evening will also be a chance for locals to see the new business in town for the very first time.
Bonjour, toute la personne bienvenue, Haven on the Hill.
Yeah, that'd be good.
And Wendy hopes to kickstart the business by signing up students for daytime classes. But with hardly any RSVPs to their invitations, will anyone actually show up?
I honestly don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. You know, there might be people interested in yoga and rock up, or they might not.
What happens if nobody comes? There's a lot of food for us to eat.
But any worries the couple had about a lack of guests quickly disappear.
Hello!
How are you doing? Mwah. Mwah.
They arrive thick and fast.
Hello, nice to meet you in the village.
How you doing?
Good, thank you.
So bad. Oh, you've got something
Thank you very much.
Hello. Oh, thank you.
And the yoga studio is soon teeming with people.
Lovely to see you all here today, and I'd just like you all to charge your glasses and drink a toast to Haven on the Hill. We hope we see many of you here lying on mats. It's a dream of ours to do this, and we just hope we'll be very successful. And also to you, thank you for creating
thank you.
such a lovely
We got
And so we give you Haven on the Hill.
Cheers.
Not only is it turning out to be a great occasion, but Wendy is also getting lots of interest in her daytime yoga classes.
Yes, I'm coming to make a yoga with you.
Yeah.
Good place and a
tell
very
me-
good idea.
Do you do yoga?
I used to.
Do you want to do some more?
Well, maybe.
I've got some classes if you want to find out about some. Do you want to put your name down?
I'd love to, yeah. I was looking for, a place to take yoga classes, and I couldn't find anywhere. It's only 20 minutes away from where we live, so that'd be lovely.
But there's not just the yoga studios opening to celebrate today.
And I don't look 60, do I?
After the initial wobble, the night has successfully launched the business.
We've been sort of building up and building up and building up for this, and never was always worried we wouldn't complete on time. We have. So now the pressure's off now, and all we've got to do now is build the business. Very proud of you for what you've
Thank
done.
you.
What
I'm
you've
proud of you
achieved.
because you've done a lot too.
Yeah, done
Kept
it.
me going with coffee and stuff.
The grand opening has given Wendy a really happy birthday. But they need to convert the interest into bookings for the yoga session. Only then will the business truly be up and running. Almeria in southern Spain. It's now 8 weeks since Peter and Lee opened the doors of their new restaurant.
I've got to do like they do on the telly and shout, yes, chef.
After a heated debate over the new menu, Lee's been reflecting.
It is my fault. I don't involve him as much as I should when it comes to food.
So he's decided to extend the olive branch and let Peter test out the updated menu before launching it to the customers.
I understand that if he doesn't know what it tastes like, then it's difficult to explain what stuff is like. Bless him, he's not the most adventurous with food, are you?
It's just banana I don't like, and pears.
Did you pass me...
and apricots.
Beef kofta with raita, posh fish fingers, tartar sauce, hummus, baba ganoush, fried cheese.
Both homemade?
Yeah, of course homemade. Fried cheese, wild mushroom bruschetta, and banoffee pie for you to taste.
Right. Really nice. Very nice.
Can we move on to other things? Do you have to work your way through that whole...
You're right. It sounds daft, but cheese is quite tasty.
But normally, something like that, you lose the taste of it. So that's baba ganoush.
That's hummus.
That's a hummus. You said it the other way.
No, I did not. So that's Italian meringue.
Meringue's nice. But the caramel bit's a bit too sweet.
Could you do something like that with like black cherries or?
Yeah, I guess so. Not on a biscuit base.
Why?
Then we'll go.
So we do it on a what?
Might do a tart.
Sponge.
Yeah, sponge it might go. Do you feel better now? You've tasted some of the things on the menu?
Yes.
A breakthrough at last. Peter's had his tasting and Lee is even accepting a bit of feedback. But the proof of the pudding is in the eating, from the paying clients.
Salt and pepper squid, please, and stuffed chicken.
Okay, no problem.
And maybe for once there'll be harmony behind the scenes.
I saw you take your order, I'm waiting for it.
Wishful thinking. But they do agree on one thing. They need to keep their regulars coming back, and a refreshed menu is their best chance of tempting them.
This is my third time, and yes, I would come back. This is the second time we've been. Brought my sister and brother-in-law up today because we were so impressed with it.
It's our third time here in about 6 weeks.
With returning custom the lifeblood of any restaurant, there's extra pressure on those new dishes to deliver.
Beef kofta and the breaded pork.
Oh, I didn't give you my name, did I?
We've got 2 more twos to go. Right, there you go.
At least Peter's confident he knows the new menu inside out after his tasting session.
These the posh fish fingers?
They are.
What makes them posh?
Because they're actually pieces of fillet of fish, not like you get with a normal fish finger. One of them is a different type of fish. So
like a surprise.
So you find out which one.
Spoken like a pro. He's getting the hang of this.
There we go. Okay. Thanks.
I had the salt and pepper squid, which was very, very nice.
Aubergine, sweet potato, and walnut casserole. This is our first time to the restaurant, and yes, we certainly would come again.
And the compliments just keep coming.
For my starter, I had baba ganoush and hummus with warm pita breads. Very nice. The service was second to none. Enjoyed it very much, and I'll certainly be telling everybody about it.
So despite Peter's initial concerns, Lee's menu has been a resounding success. Over the next few weeks, as the summer season reaches its peak, it seems the big gamble of starting a restaurant together is paying off. At their busiest, the couple do more than 100 covers a week, and the restaurant is so busy customers now have to book 2 weeks ahead.
We've got a lot of regular customers who come back every 2 or 3 weeks. We've got a lot of new people who turn up, so it's going really well.
The restaurant is definitely here to stay, so they're making fresh plans for next season.
Now we've got the restaurant, we're getting more groups and like people talking about doing retreats and things like that. So we've been way beyond successful than we could ever have thought of.
After a profitable summer and with their eyes already on the next season, they can't imagine ever giving up their new life in the sun.
We live in a lovely part of the world. We have a business which enables us to live here. I don't even think about living in England anymore. This to us now is like England, except it's hot.
This is standard now, isn't it?
On the edge of the Dordogne, Wendy and Neville Vokes have spent the summer creating a yoga retreat. They now want to put on a free yoga class to gauge interest in the local area. They need volunteers, and Wendy has a plan. It involves one half of Neville's ping pong table.
That's going to look so tacky out there.
I don't care. I just want to have against my board, just leaned up there. It's not going to look tacky. They're going to drive by.
But Neville doesn't seem too keen on the idea.
Is that how the French do their sevens, Neville?
Works for me.
By the time the sign is finished, at least Wendy is happy with the results.
I think that's worked quite well. Neville, that took 10 minutes to do. What are you moaning at?
Wendy's determined to get these classes up and running and pops down to the nearby town of Aimé to drum up some business.
My French isn't that good, so I'm going to listen to if it's English, and then I will just say hi. Have you got a few minutes to spare? Setting up this yoga retreat, just trying to get a bit of interest in day classes.
Fortunately for Wendy, Aimé has a sizable expat community, so there are plenty of English speakers around.
Hi, can I say, are you English?
Yeah.
Are you living here, or are you just here on holiday?
We're half and half.
Well, can you spare a couple of minutes of my time? I'm setting up a yoga retreat not far from here. Is it something you might be interested in, coming to day classes?
No.
No, okay, that's okay.
All right.
Enjoy your day.
Despite the knock, Wendy isn't about to give up.
My name's Wendy. I'm setting up a yoga retreat not far from here at Lallandus. So I'm just trying to do a bit of research whether day classes would be of an interest to people here. Would you be interested if I took your details?
Yes, no problem at all.
And then I can
Will
email
it be for
you.
French and English?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, no, it's open to everybody. Yeah.
Sounds lovely.
Soon her database of interested people starts to look a lot healthier.
Do you regularly do yoga?
I wouldn't like to say regularly, but
No, but
we're thinking
it'll
of getting back into it.
Yeah, because it'll be tailored for people that are just getting back into it or people that have been doing it for years. Now I'll drop you an email. Is that okay? Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Nice to meet you.
By the end of the afternoon, Wendy is confident she has enough interest to launch her first yoga class.
I didn't do it before because I didn't know how long Neville would take to do the studio, and I can see now, round about October, we'll start doing classes.
The next step of Wendy's mission is to find the perfect yoga teacher. Lara Cockayne has been teaching for 6 years. She's flown over from England to check out their new retreat. If she likes the vibe, she could bring many yoga enthusiasts to Haven on the Hill.
Wow. This is what we created. You're almost handing it over to people now to come and use.
It seems Wendy is making a good impression. Lara is sold.
The fact that you've got these beautiful wood in here to help create such a calm energy, and it's so quiet, and it feels really calm and peaceful.
And while Lara is staying at Haven on the Hill, she's also agreed to teach a free yoga session too.
It's a space now that needs to be shared, isn't it?
Yeah. And what a space to be able to share there, isn't it? It's beautiful.
You would be happy doing yoga down there?
Oh gosh, yeah.
This evening's yoga class will be a milestone for Haven on the Hill. After spending over €50,000 converting the barn, it will be the first time to see it used for its intended purpose.
Really nice to do a first official yoga session for Wendy and Neville, as they've worked so hard to create such a beautiful space.
Yes, I think it was a successful evening. And Wendy and Lara should be very pleased, I think.
It's like one of the best things that could have happened, that we've got a yoga retreat and yoga classes about 10 minutes walk from where we live. So it's, yeah, very pleased about it.
Great turnout. It was more than I expected. I don't know if I said I wanted 15. I don't think I got quite 15, but yeah, I'm very pleased.
The yoga class has been a resounding success, but she wasn't charging her customers. Her next event is a fundraiser, and there'll be a fee. It'll give Wendy an idea if the business has a future. In the Midi-Pyrénées in southern France, Lindsay and Richard Watterson are enjoying the success of their first season as gîte hosts and as newlyweds.
Honeymooners, yeah.
Still haven't had a honeymoon.
Still haven't had a honeymoon.
So that'll be next year probably.
Really?
Don't know. At some point. Get some bookings in and then we can go on honeymoon.
This autumn, they've also attracted their first bed and breakfast customers, but they can't rest on their laurels. So they're looking to market their property through a high-end travel agent.
And we'll just keep putting ourselves out there. So hopefully, I'm going to send some photos off to another high-end travel company, because I believe that's where it belongs, and see what response we can get, see if we can get inspected.
The agents handpick quirky properties to market on their website, and after seeing photos of the gîte, they've expressed an interest. Today they're coming for a closer look.
I get nervous, but I get excited because, again, it's just showing someone what we've done.
Our confidence in this place has increased as we've gone through the season because people have been very receptive to it and said, oh, what a fabulous place.
This inspection could be vital in keeping the fledgling holiday business fully booked.
Hello.
I'm Claudia. Hi. Hi, I'm Letty, the photographer.
Oh, look at the setting. The setting's incredible.
Bedroom 1, gorgeous.
Lovely.
You should have been an interior designer, or are you an interior designer as well?
Just enjoy doing it now.
So far, so good.
Yeah, I really like it. I like the details because it's all very perfect.
The photographer is impressed, and it seems like she isn't the only one. The agent has a great idea on how to market their property.
I was looking through your website and everything just felt like it was done from the heart. And I immediately thought of the word heart, and I actually got goosebumps. And I'm telling you, this is absolutely the truth. I got goosebumps and went, I have to call it Maison Coeur.
Oh, yeah. That's nice, I like that.
It seems that Richard and Lindsay have won over the agent. It's now up to her to win the couple's business.
So you get the benefits of quite a big marketing machine. We work non-stop at marketing your property and getting you the results on the search engines, etc. So I think we can prove to you what we can do, and you'll see the results. You'll definitely see the results. And so perhaps in a few months' time we'll be having a different type of conversation.
Yeah. With such a convincing sales pitch, Lindsay and Richard are now very interested in being added to the website.
The house is lovely. The first thing you sense in the house is that it's been really made with love and personal care and attention, and the lovely, genuine sort of nature of Lindsay. And often in this job, it is just about feeling if the property's right or not.
It sounds like a good move, but with the company charging a commission on their bookings.
Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
Really.
Richard and Lindsay have a big decision on their hands.
If we were to find out that they kept pumping us bookings, every month we get a booking, we're quite happy with that, wouldn't we? So it would take our job out of the equation. We'd just sit back, get the bookings, take the money, happy days.
2 weeks after the visit, Richard and Lindsay have decided to take the plunge, and the newly named Maison Coeur is already live on its website.
Just looking at it there, I get a bit of a shiver.
Maison Coeur, lovingly restored. We know about that.
The property's been completely restored and brought back to life by a warm and determined couple who fell in love and decided to create a brand new life in their favourite part of the world.
There you go.
I wonder who they are then.
Combination
of highly creative and inspiring woman
A charming and very organised ex-military officer, that might be me, has resulted in a beautiful home where everything has been thought of.
After putting their heart and soul into creating a viable business, Richard and Lindsay are now convinced that they've succeeded in making a new life in the sun.
It does you good to have a dream, always. This was mine, it became ours. It's brought me satisfaction and happiness in the fact that we've achieved what we've achieved. I love it, and I'm just so proud of what we've done. It's made me very happy.
Who can't be happy and content with this?
Wendy and Neville Vokes have spent the summer turning their new home near the Dordogne into a yoga retreat.
Oh, sorry, lovey.
It didn't get me to miss it.
Tomorrow they will hold a charity event, a gong bath, run by visiting yoga teacher Lara.
I can't wait to hear what the gongs are going to sound like. That's going to be really good.
In a gong bath, people lie on the floor as the gong sounds wash over them. But there is trouble brewing.
These are the gongs that Lara's had sent over, but Wendy doesn't know that I bought them. She thinks they're Lara's. I'm not sure how we're going to get around that one. These are £2,000. There should be 2 in there. I don't think she's going to be over chuffed, but then it means the gong bath can go ahead, so it's all publicity. We'll go for it.
Wow! Her
Your
gongs.
Oh, gongs have arrived.
Well, we hope.
But Wendy smells a rat.
Yeah, that's the one.
So we
Is
take
it
them
from
indoors and have a
Germany?
look.
So is this German? So you had some from Germany, you said?
Yeah.
Wendy can't understand why they've arrived from Germany if they're Lara's and she lives in Hampshire.
I think at this point I ought to come clean. Well,
Why?
Wendy thinks they're your gongs.
They are her gongs, you said.
Well, I know. There's a spur of the moment thing, they're actually our gongs.
You're joking. Neville, you've spent a lot of money on these, haven't you? We don't do things without...
I know.
He goes off and pays for stuff, and it's supposed to be that we
I'm
discuss
sorry.
this, and this is crap, basically. Well, I'm going to go and have a cup of tea.
It's gone very well.
Happily, the next day, the ding-dong over the gongs is forgotten. And Wendy gets some quick tuition from Lara before the customers arrive.
Sounds quite nice, doesn't it? It's
Some
working
people
with
say
me,
it's
isn't
like
it?
dolphins or whale sounds. It's that sort of thing.
I quite like it.
No more time to bond with the gong, as there's plenty to get ready for the bath. And soon, Wendy's first ever paying customers start to arrive. She's charging £10 a head tonight to raise money for charity.
I'm expecting to lie down. I saw some mats. Somebody will strike the gong and I'll perhaps be sent into this wonderful euphoria of nothingness. I don't know.
Most people, they'll come along, they may be a bit sceptical, and then once they've finished, usually they're all very pleasantly surprised, very relaxed.
With everyone settled, it's time to start. The effect of the gongs on everybody is different.
You sort of go into a sleep, but you can still hear it going on. You know, it's not like a sleep and then you dream in it. You're unconscious, but it's still there.
At the end of the session, reaction seems to be unanimously positive.
Very relaxing, actually. Very nice, especially after the, hard-working day. It was very nice to kind of lay down and not to think about anything, listening to interesting music.
I fell asleep.
I did.
I did fall
But
asleep.
I'm not feeling sleepy. I like just listening to the different sounds. Yeah. It was lovely. I love the sound.
Yeah. We'll come again.
And the gong bust-up is long forgotten.
Thank you for the gongs. They were quite nice.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you're glad I bought it?
Well, thank you
She's
for the
coming round.
gongs. Thank you for the gongs. I had a session this afternoon with them, and they liked me.
You bonded?
What kind of bonded?
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Good. I think that's a thumbs up.
So Neville is out of the doghouse, for now at least, and that's not the only good news. It looks like Haven on the Hill is about to get its first booking.
I'm hoping to come back next year with 2 groups, maybe one at the beginning of their season when they're going to start in May, and then hopefully another group in September.
At the start of the summer, this seemed like an impossible dream for Wendy and Neville, but thanks to some hard graft and sheer determination, this couple are well on their way to their happy ending.
I think really from now on it just gets better and better and better. I can see next year, I've got work to do, I've got to get out and do the marketing, but I'm so confident that next year will be a great year for us. Here we are. Cheers and all the best for next year.
It'll be good.
In Almeria, Peter and Lee's restaurant has a steady flow of customers. Over winter, their monthly Sunday roasts are fully booked. Next season, they're planning to extend the kitchen to feed even more customers. Richard and Lindsay's holiday home is almost booked up for the peak season. They also have more B&B bookings through the winter. Now they're established, Lindsay is continuing the business she started in the UK, hand-making funky walking sticks. Haven on the Hill now hosts weekly yoga classes, and Wendy is keeping Neville busy doing up their house and gîte in time for their first retreat, booked for the spring. Next time, a British charter boat sets sail in southern Spain. But with stiff competition, will this business survive?
This has got to produce enough money to grow the business and we get more boats.
And feed us.
Yeah, we don't even think about it not working.
2 expats celebrate their successful first year in Spain.
It took me years to get her to move. And then she said to me the other day, we should have done this years ago.
As new family members move over.
Hola! Welcome to Spain!
And an ambitious B&B renovation project.
This is what I do all day, every day. So I get up in the morning, I'm enthused, and I get on with it. And it's amazing how much you can do in a day.
But with no building experience, will this expat couple last the course?
Things are going far too smoothly, so something's going to go drastically wrong, I have no doubt, soon.
It's a dream chased by thousands of expats, setting up new lives in Europe.
It couldn't be any different than Scotland.
I feel like I've just been born.
There's great weather and property is amazing value.
Something like this in the UK would be well out of our reach.
But nothing in life is for free.
Look at that swimming pool.
Yeah, it's way too much money.
So to pay their way, enterprising expats are aiming high.
That was amazing.
And going into business.
Oh, you've done brilliantly.
On this series, we're with a new group of Brits.
I think we just have opened a flower shop.
Setting sail and serving up in Spain.
Always happy customers here.
Running fishing lodges and B&Bs in France.
Oh, door's not on.
But will business boom? Or go bust?
We are quite literally dead in the water.
And will these new expats find happiness in the sun?
So proud of you and what you're setting out to do.
On today's show, A big booking for an expat-run guest house in France.
Today is D-Day.
It is now 1 o'clock. Are we ready? Are we, Harry?
Can these new hoteliers handle the pressure?
Oh, Richard, oh, I'm going to get in trouble. Put the things for the door handle down on the bedclothes, and we now have a dirty mark.
As a new restaurant nears opening, it's time to choose the menu.
So if you want to start yours,
Yeah.
it's like ready, steady, cook this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Will these rookie restaurant owners taste success or failure?
The worst thing you can have is a restaurant where the people that own it do not know anything about food.
And a British-run boat charter in the Med hits a rough patch.
There is a slight rattle developed on the engine, which could be something very, very serious, which would be a new engine. That would be about a 25 grand down the drain that we haven't got.
Andalusia, southern Spain. It's a popular spot for cyclists with dramatic mountain roads to ride and a haven for water sports enthusiasts with hundreds of beaches to enjoy. And of course, there's another draw for the hundreds of thousands of expats who live here.
My favourite thing is weather. At least it's not minus 40 like in Canada last year at times. You know, and I'll take that any day of the week. You know, it is nice waking up in the morning. Like Robin said though, you do feel like you're on holiday every day.
Scottish Craig Hyatt and girlfriend Robin have swapped Toronto for the popular resort of Calahonda, where they're planning to open a high-end tapas and wine bar.
It's going to be good. It's getting exciting now because we're almost there. But they had a few little mishaps the past few days.
Since collecting the keys 4 weeks ago, they've unearthed a series of botched jobs, delaying progress and stretching their finances. Putting things right has cost more than they expected and delayed the bar's opening. Fortunately, with help from expat builder Steve, they're now moving in the right direction.
That looks better.
Oh yeah, it's clean, it's easier.
So we've only got a little bit, some white paint on there, it'd be perfect.
And what about that, just paint that as well?
Yeah.
And then if we ever want into it, just go to screw it, right?
Yeah. Perfect, yeah. I think he might just run a little bit late, but hopefully he gets opened on time. It's, we shall see.
With builder Steve busy with repairs, Craig can turn his attention to another crucial aspect of this new venture, choosing the menu. An area he knows very little about. Fortunately, Craig can count on Dad Steve and stepmum Alison, who run their own restaurant here in Spain.
Then we're going to do now some grilled asparagus. So we've got a piece of white and 2 green. And we're going to grill it in a little Serrano ham.
Craig's not really been involved in food production before. I mean, he's been front of house, but he's never been involved in the actual kitchen management. The worst thing you can have is a restaurant where the people that own it do not know anything about food.
Down at their restaurant, Steve shows Craig how he could be more creative with the tapas dishes he's planning to serve.
I mean, Spanish tapas are really lovely. That's just meatballs stuck in a bowl and stuck down, and I don't know, it's just tastes nice, but it just doesn't look great. But a little bit more effort, and you've got really nice tapas. Really, really good stuff. What makes these better? The quality of the produce and the presentation. That's what makes it better.
I remember the mango salsa, God, from the 90s when I was a kid. They used to do it, and it was so fresh, delicious, the bright colours in it.
For Craig's new tapas menu, Chef Steve is trying an innovative take on Scotch eggs, which he's decided to make using quail's eggs.
This is a tomato concasse. That's just tomatoes and onions with herbs. And you reduce it so it comes down like a stew.
But Robin and Craig aren't Steve's only pupils. They've brought along German chef Yves. If things work out today, they're hoping to make him part of the team.
We're looking at employing a chef too, so Yves here, coming along, seeing what kind of thing we're looking at doing, and he's going to learn a few things from my dad as well, so we'll see how that goes. Got to make sure we're a fit for both of us.
Eve has spent the last few years catering for the British Army and is keen to make a new life in Spain. But can he make a good impression today?
This is what you're looking to do, right? Something different, what you used to do? Yeah.
The world's your oyster, it really is, you know, and you can develop everything.
Tapas is something that I haven't really done before, so I'm quite excited about that, and obviously we're going to be doing some different tapas, not the box standard that you get in every other tapas bar.
Eve may be looking carefully at Steve's work, but expert chef Steve is also observing his pupil.
My dad's in there quizzing him right now. Obviously, he's interviewed hundreds and hundreds of people over the years, and I'm sure he'll be judging his character right now.
So if you want to start yours.
Yeah.
It's like ready, steady, cook, this, isn't it?
Yeah.
After an extensive test, it's good news for Eve. He's back as a full-time chef.
Can't wait to get ready and get open and get cooking. This time we're just tidying everything up, just making sure that everything is ready and clean.
Eve might be keen to start cooking, but front of house, Craig and Robin are struggling to get the place ready.
They didn't deliver the chairs. They haven't...
No chairs, no plates.
Half the plates didn't arrive, more than half. Only one plate arrived. One bowl arrived.
We're missing majority of everything.
I'm a bit worried sometimes because he hasn't even ordered his wine yet and he thinks he'll be able to just do it tomorrow, but you can't. You've got to get it organised, and the people that supply you the wine, especially the specialist wines, have got to get that organised themselves.
With a week to go before the planned opening, will Craig and Robin be ready on time? France, with its ancient traditions, relaxed lifestyle and wholesome produce. This country tops the charts for life expectancy and early retirement, so it's no wonder it attracts plenty of British expats. Among them are Richard Brown and Eileen Draper, who've swapped their old lives in Cheshire to run a 15-bedroom, 19-acre gîte complex near the town of Amay.
This is a lifestyle to which I've sort of aspired, really, I think.
Calm.
If you contrast this to our old life, you'd be behind the counter of the shop.
Making bacon butties.
Making bacon butties.
By the thousand.
And I'd be in corporate life, probably grabbing a quick bite at the desk and not having the rest at all.
Following 10 years of dating, they've finally moved in together, and what a way to test their relationship. After hosting some surprise B&B guests 2 weeks ago...
Thank you for a lovely evening last night. It's very...
Oh, really enjoyed it, thank you.
Richard and Eileen are now preparing to welcome their first big booking, a party of 16.
So the main gîte has got 5 bedrooms, and then the little atelier would normally just sleep 2. But the grandparents would like to look after the small children for the parents sleeping in the large gîte. So grandparents are in here with 4 small children. So they're going to be cosy.
The party will be arriving in 48 hours, and Richard and Eileen aren't exactly brimming with confidence.
Party of 16 French people. Are we ready for it? Well, we're panicking now because there's still a lot to do. I've lost count now. What job number is that? So the next 48 hours is all about going through the gîtes and finishing off the last sort of 5%.
Yeah, putting pictures up,
toilet holders.
With lots of work to do, the next 24 hours will be crucial. Workaway Richard Norris is repaving the entrance to the main gîte, as ex-finance director Richard doesn't know where to start with this job.
Don't stand on it now, will you? What do you think about that one?
Well, it were all right until you started jumping on it.
Don't stand on that one, will you? One of my greatest fears about coming to a place of this size was perhaps my DIY skills. My practical skills were perhaps not quite up to scratch. I have renovated houses in the UK.
No, you haven't.
No. Let me finish.
Okay.
So I've renovated houses by using other people to renovate them for me.
As Richard starts installing new door handles...
See you later.
It looks like he's off to a good start.
We're working. Sound. That's that one done. Oh, Richard, oh, I'm going to get in trouble.
Oh, it was going so well. He's marked the duvet that Eileen's only just washed.
Put the things for the door handle down on the bedclothes, and we now have a dirty mark.
Fortunately, Eileen is on hand to clean up after Richard. As they prepare to welcome their French guests, Richard and Eileen have one last job to do: brush up on their language skills.
So what are you going to say to them when they get here tomorrow?
Bonjour. Bienvenue, bienvenue, bienvenue à la Colombie.
Nous ne parlons pas le français.
Nous ne parlons pas français très bien.
Don't speak French very well.
Can Richard and Eileen rise to the occasion and impress their upcoming guests?
Oh, it's not bad. Should we have a cup of tea?
What a very good idea.
Donna on the Costa Blanca. Famous for its rugged landscape, hidden coves, secluded beaches and crystal clear waters. The rich and varied sea life here makes this an ideal spot for snorkelers. After giving up their job managing warehouses in London, Matt and Karen Blair have chosen this beautiful location for their new charter boat company.
Hello, White Coast Charters. It was a dream Matt had always had. And of course, if you love somebody, then their dream becomes your dream. But for me as well, it's just a fantastic way of life. Also, Matt's not very good with paperwork, so I tend to look after all the accounting side of things and the admin side of things.
You just told the whole world, Karen. That was a secret.
Matt and Karen's first season had started well with regular trips out on the Med.
You could imagine it as like being towed through the water by a dolphin or something, and that's the sort of feeling it gives you a bit of a rush that you're moving through the water faster than you could ever swim.
But right now, they are stranded. They received an email from the port authorities asking them to stop trading immediately.
We didn't know if, for example, the director had authorised it, or whether it was a marinero who was just a bit unhappy, or whether someone had complained. So we still don't know.
This is a massive headache for Matt and Karen. With bookings coming up, they stand to lose vital business. They've asked to meet the director of the marina to try and resolve the issue.
So we've now got to go into a meeting with the director of this place. And my limited Spanish has got to get us through a very important meeting.
Fingers crossed.
An hour and a half later, and it looks like there is a verdict.
We have a resolution.
We have a resolution, even though we have permission to run a charter boat here. The problem is we're too close to the bigger charter companies and they've kicked up a fuss. Even though there's no livery on our boat, there's no marketing on our boat, nobody knows it's a charter boat because we do all of our bookings privately through the internet. So the solution is they will allow us to operate, but we have to move to a different pantalan, a bit less conspicuous, a bit further out of sight. So we're back in business, albeit on a slightly smaller visual scale, but that's fine, that suits us. At least we can go to work now.
By simply switching their boarding point to a more discreet jetty means Matt and Karen can honour the upcoming bookings and get back to business.
Really, really relieved. So we thought we were going in there today and they were just going to say, absolutely no way, you have to stop operating as a charter boat. And this now gives us the opportunity. We can still operate, we can still run the charter business.
With the green light to carry on, the couple check out their boat's new home.
43, 41,
That's us.
39.
This is Blue Dolphin's new home.
Well, it's not so bad.
No.
We've got bars, people can meet there, and go for a drink afterwards.
Yep.
Yeah, this is all right. This will work.
Normal business shall be resumed shortly.
It will.
But just when one issue has been sorted, there's another problem that could scupper the business. Engine trouble.
I'm a bit concerned because there is a slight rattle developed on the engine, which could be something very, very serious, which would mean a new engine. That would be kind of 25 grand down the drain that we haven't got. We'll just have to fix it somehow.
With the summer season in full swing, could a dodgy engine sink Matt and Karen's fledgling business?
We wouldn't have the money to cover it, so we'd either have to find some financing or think of something else. So we really are keeping everything crossed.
That it's not serious.
That it isn't serious.
In Calahonda, it's a big day for Craig Hyatt and girlfriend Robin. Their restaurant's new sign has finally arrived.
Definitely the best sign on the street.
Definitely. Everyone's going to stop on the strip.
Now you're official. You know you've got to open at 3
We
today.
really have.
The sign might be ready, but Craig and Robin aren't. And a series of problems over the next few days means the grand opening's delayed.
Yeah, there's a lot of touching up that needs to be done, I think.
There's also a niggle to solve in the kitchen.
We have no regulator on our cooker, so the gas is just going straight in. So there's nothing regulating, and the flames are like 2 feet high. Too dangerous to work with, so without that, we can't really cook much.
They want to open, they're too afraid of opening.
Not at all, actually. Not at all, actually. I want to do it properly. There's no, what's wrong with that? Put your best foot forward, right? Right off the bat.
Leave Mr. and Mrs. stressed to it.
Robin and Craig have now been without an income for 3 months.
I think now I'm just numb. Be nice to open, I suppose. We need to start owning money. Yeah, owning money. Yeah, I don't own any right now.
And it seems like their year-old relationship has been tested during these last few days.
I mean, we had a bit of a bicker yesterday, maybe it was good, but it's kind of discouraging because we should be getting along and laughing and having a good time with it, right? We made this decision, right? Just makes you think, like, are you going to be happy when it's all done, right? Hope so, I think so. If you don't enjoy it, then why are we doing it?
With the niggles eventually ironed out, they're almost ready to open. But before they do, they're having a dry run.
Yeah, we've got some people coming over tonight. Just people that have helped us a little, just passing hors d'oeuvres. No, like, meal, just our choice of wine. We're only doing a rosé, a white, and a red. Our choice, and Eve's choice of food as well, what he wants to put out.
6 p.m. and the doors open on Craig and Robin's first ever business venture.
Vacation is over, officially.
The guinea pigs are quick to highlight potential problems when it comes to the vino.
Small measures of it. That's my son as well. Look after his dad, wouldn't you?
There you go. Service that.
But at least everyone's impressed with the tapas.
Compliments to the chef.
Absolutely delicious. I'm looking forward to seeing the full menu. Very nice. We'll be regulars. It's in our local area, we'll be regulars.
And even the trickiest customers are happy.
Food's delicious, and there's attention to detail, it's beautifully presented, and you've got a nice mixture of traditional style and modern, which is good.
As long as he doesn't do better than his dad, it's fine.
Despite a bumpy ride, the rehearsal night has been a success. But will things go as smoothly when they open to paying customers? In Denia, southeast Spain, the beach is a hive of activity. Every summer, 150,000 tourists choose this part of the Costa Blanca for their holidays, which offers charter boat owners Matt and Karen Blair plenty of opportunities to make money. But their livelihood relies heavily on their boat, the Blue Dolphin, which is stuck in the boatyard.
Well, this is not where we want the boat to be in the middle of July. With bookings coming in a boatyard, taking the gearbox off.
As Matt feared, there is a problem with the engine.
I've got to remove this whole lower section here, pull it apart, take the broken bits out and put some not broken bits in. And then put it all back together and get it going. Because we've got bookings tomorrow afternoon.
At this stage, Matt doesn't know to what extent the engine is damaged.
Frustration, really. Took so long to get everything set up, and then we're up and running. We've got bookings coming in, we're getting great feedback. I think, yeah, we're doing it. We're doing what we said we were going to do. And then it's like the rug's pulled from under your feet.
Having taken the gearbox apart, Matt has finally found the cause of the engine fault.
Here you can see the problem. This main drive gear and the teeth are smashed off it. So that's what we've got to replace, is these cogs. It's coming right up to our busiest time now, and that's like 2 or 3 grand a week out the window.
The new parts have to be specially ordered from abroad. They will cost almost €2,000 and might take over 2 weeks to arrive, which on top of losing much needed trade is terrible news for Matt and Karen's business.
So now I've got to get the credit card out, much to the distress of the financial director. Karen is surprisingly calm about it all, but I'm sure there's underlying distress at the fact that we're in the middle of July and the gearbox is in bits on the shelf, on the floor here, and not on the back of the boat with customers on board making money. Because we've just got to get it fixed, get it back on the water and get back out there.
And there's a special urgency for Matt to complete the repairs.
Money stops coming in and we can't go to work. It's bad.
Will Matt and Karen overcome yet another setback to save their season? The Dordogne. And at Eileen Draper and Richard Brown's Gite complex, they're anticipating the arrival of their first ever big group booking.
Today is D-Day.
It is now 1 o'clock. Are we ready? Are we, Harris? They're probably on their way now on the motorway. 16 French people on their way, expecting a wonderful holiday. And guess what? They're gonna get a wonderful holiday.
As they prepare to welcome this large party, there is one concern. None of the guests speak much English, and Richard and Eileen's French is not quite there yet.
Feeling a bit nervous. Mainly because I don't speak French very well. Language barrier does worry me.
To help smooth the communication, the couple have enlisted the help of an interpreter who'll be on hand to help when the guests arrive.
We have Paul, who's a linguist, on contract for 12 months. I think it's about 110 hours over the 12-month period he'll help for us, and it's €3,000. And actually, I'm sure he's saved us more than €3,000 already.
But Paul's not here yet, and the first guests have turned up. Good luck, guys. Or rather, bonne chance.
Je vous aider? Oh non, merci, ça va aller.
Madame Rossinol, who booked the week-long holiday, and her son have turned up earlier than anticipated. But interpreter Paul is not due for another hour.
It's a bit of a curveball that's been thrown to us, so we'll have to muddle along in franglais till Paul comes, till we can sort of explain. Maybe some of our other family will talk English, a little bit of English. I don't know.
Nous avons a ramp.
Oui. L'arbre avec des fleurs.
Oui.
Est-ce que c'est un catalpa?
Je ne sais pas.
Monsieur Brune non plus.
Non. Le Indian bean tree.
Oui.
I struggled a little bit, but we were okay. We understood each other, and she was saying that it's beautiful. She loves the countryside, and it's beautiful here, and she was glad there's some shade because it's going to be very hot this week. Le commune.
Oui. Oui, d'accord.
Lundi, mardi, mercredi.
Ah oui.
The French guests are all smiles, but Paul the interpreter can't come a minute too soon.
We've waited a long time for this. It's been a long time in coming, and here it is. Wow, we're here. Scary. Scary. with the capital skewer.
With the rest of the family turning up.
She speaks English. Bonjour.
Bonjour. Bienvenue à la Colombie.
Merci.
Finally, interpreter Paul arrives too.
So c'est mon ami, Monsieur Muxlow, qui parle français. Très bien.
Bonjour madame, c'est un plaisir. Enchanté.
Bonjour,
Enchanté
monsieur.
madame, enchanté. Voilà.
Il est le cavalry. Le cavalry.
It's time for the guests to explore Richard and Eileen's sheets.
Bien accueilli et 5 chambres.
And she's got 5 bedrooms, she said, so she's really happy.
At the end of their inspection, the guests have chosen their bedrooms and have some feedback for Richard and Eileen.
She is sure that they will be delighted with what they find here, and she says in particular that Richard and Eileen have welcomed them in such a manner that it makes them feel very, very at ease, and they're thoroughly looking forward to spending their week here.
It seems Richard and Eileen's efforts have paid off.
I'll tell you what, I'm absolutely cream cracker, but cheers. Well
Cheers.
done, you.
Well done, you. Should be proud. Proud,
Who'd have
proud,
thought?
proud.
Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought this time last year, that this time this year, we'd be welcoming 16 Français?
It smiles all round, but will the party of 16 still feel the same way at the end of their week-long stay?
Cheers.
Well done today.
Yeah, well done, you too.
Honda on the Costa del Sol. At Craig Hyatt and girlfriend Robin's restaurant, it's opening day, 2 weeks later than expected.
What do you want to do? Why don't I write down the prices?
Get the menus done first. Get the menus done first.
Okay.
Please.
In 4 hours' time, they'll start serving the public.
Right there somewhere.
But clearly the locals can't wait. The menus aren't even printed yet and the first paying customers wander in.
Your first time or you come every year?
Fourth time in a row.
Yeah.
There's a lovely table in the shade there under the brolly. Just nice for you. I'll put some cushions on for you.
Thank you.
Oh, cute.
At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, their first customers are served. But is Craig happy? He doesn't look it.
I'm sorry, are you upset with me? I know, neither do I, but they were here and they're lovely people. We should have been here earlier. A lot of dumb little decisions. I should have done this last night.
In the midst of all this, another customer arrives.
Want to see your collection?
Most
what would you
certainly.
recommend?
And do you like how you like your...
It should be Spanish.
Okay, you want to stay Spanish.
Yeah.
A printed wine list would have been very handy here.
Are these priced?
I haven't priced them yet. I can most definitely give you a price. I'm working on that.
Robin attempts to find the price of the wine while Craig keeps the customer talking.
And you open today? Or?
Yeah, we're open shortly, a couple hours. Yeah, we're going to be...
What time do you close today?
About midnight.
Midnight? Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
fine.
Okay.
Good, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Good, see you later then.
Okay, thank you. Thanks.
He's gone without buying, but Builder Steve spotted more potential customers.
There's 2 more coming in, Craig.
I don't know what's going on all of a sudden. People are coming. I don't know.
I know, but we can just say we're not open until 6 o'clock or something.
What
There's no menu. We don't even know if the printer works yet.
With still no menus printed and more customers coming, perfectionist Craig's made the decision to turn any new arrivals away until they're ready.
Sorry for being an ass, but we don't even have price list done. Nothing.
And it's down to Robin to break the bad news to the clients.
Okay, sorted. I'm sorry, Craig. Naturally, I just want to serve people. I want to take care of them.
But we're not ready.
I know.
We're doing exactly what we told my dad we didn't want to do.
I know. They were nice though, and they're so pleased to sit out there.
After a delayed opening, they need all the custom they can get. With more and more locals at the door, they need to get sorted and fast.
Are you open now?
Not at the moment. We've just had a couple of technical difficulties, so we're running a little bit behind.
That's all right.
We want to be fully prepared.
That's fine. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for stopping by.
Another customer turned away. Craig's going home to get changed and Robin gets straight on writing up those menus.
I better have this done before he gets back. Maybe he'll be in a better mood when he comes back.
A refreshed Craig has returned and they're finally officially open for business.
I am ready to serve. Changed. Hopefully someone comes in the door.
And the pair are ready just in the nick of time.
Hello, señorita. Buenos dias. Buenos dias.
Dad Steve and wife Alison are here for drinks with two of their friends.
Hello, friends.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hello, John. Nice to meet you. Oh, sorry. Oh, jeez. My first day. Stop it, Craig.
First day.
He's giving me the look. The napkins. I was going to give you a napkin. I decided against it. Thank you.
Cheers.
Congratulations, Craig.
I know. Good luck.
Happy in your business.
Good luck.
We're now officially open.
But there's news to lift Craig's spirits. 2 more customers have arrived and they want food.
First order, Eve. Small, I'll just put S beside everything. S or L, right? So small prawn and chorizo, small slider. So we'll just do 2 and then 3 for large, I think.
Yeah.
Remember, we can fire it all out, whatever's ready, right?
Yeah.
Bit of bread on that too, eh?
And with more food ordered, it seems the guests are enjoying what's on offer.
Oh, the food was delicious. It was really nice.
That was good. Really good.
There's a lot to beat in the Blue Marlin.
Food is good, so it's got the right chef. Everything seems to be happening, so we're happy.
So after all the early mishaps, Craig and Robin are finally hitting the right notes.
It feels good. It's a strange feeling, though. I don't feel like I know what I'm doing. It's the problem. Tomorrow will be better, I think.
Who's this wine for? Is that what they ordered?
He told me to pick. I picked. Is it closing time yet?
In Denia, southern Spain, it's early August and there's finally good news for charter boat owners Matt and Karen Blair.
Marina Denia. This is Blue Dolphin, over.
Yes, this is Marina de Denia, I copy.
Hola, buenos días, Marina Denia. ¿Se puede gasolina, por favor?
Sí, avisamos al marinero.
Muy bien, gracias, adiós.
They're back in the water quicker than expected. Matt found a spare gearbox which allows their broken engine to work.
It's extremely convenient, and that's one of the reasons why we felt happy about going into this business, because we knew that Matt could put his hand to any problems that occurred with the engine.
There's only one downside to the temporary repair. The new engine is guzzling way more fuel.
343 euros to fill it up. The gearbox parts we've put in are a slightly higher ratio, which means the engine is revving a bit higher, acceleration's up, top end's down, fuel consumption's up, not good.
At least, though, they can be back on the water ferrying their customers. It's time to make up for the 600 euros they've lost out on by having to cancel 3 trips.
Not a bad life, is it?
This is the life.
The season's now in full swing, and this evening they've set sail on one of their favourite charters, a sunset cruise.
We come out of Denia Marina. We come down here, we blast down here along the beach with the sun ahead of us, and then we turn around and we moor up and watch the sun go down whilst we're enjoying cava, beer, a few drinks, good chat, sometimes a bit of music if people want music. It's a really nice, relaxing, lovely end to the day.
Joining them on the trip are husband and wife Duke and Julie.
So if Karen done it wrong and we shot off at 50 miles an hour, it'd be so funny.
But before the sun sets, Matt and Karen are keen to give this couple a taste of their most popular water sport gizmo, the Subwing, which allows passengers to be towed underwater, creating a dolphin-like experience.
We don't know anyone else who's doing it at the moment. It's possible, but we haven't heard of anyone else who's actually doing this on the northern Costa Blanca at the moment. and it's quickly becoming our most popular toy because anyone can do it. It's really easy and it's brilliant fun. You just make like a dolphin under the water.
Make like a dolphin.
Make like a dolphin.
It looks fun. Challenge, something new, but it looks fun. And they've explained it to me, and they say it's not difficult, so we'll give it a blast. What's the worst that can happen?
Hang on, Simon's disclaimer form.
While Duke is keen to give it a whirl, wife Julie is less certain.
I'm worried about going under and will I be all right coming back up? It's just a coordination with me, I think. Are you prepared?
I don't know. If I twist that one left, I'll go left. Yeah. Twist that one right, I'll go right. That's right.
Remember, I love you, darling.
The insurance isn't up to date.
Working.
Wow! Yeah, amazing, absolutely amazing.
That's exactly the reaction that everybody has when they first subwing. And they can just do it straight away. There's no like, oh God, I can't do it. Because you can, you just point it where you want to go.
I'm just thinking, am I going to do it or not? I'll see. I'm thinking about the money I might spend if he doesn't come back.
Fantastic. Brilliant. Really good.
With Julie happy staying put on the boat, it's time to slowly cruise back to shore as the sun sets.
Right now, it's times like this when it's all worth it. You know, the long hot days, and it is a lot of hard work. There's a lot of cleaning, there's a lot of preparing, a lot of paperwork, and a lot of stress setting it all up in the first place. But at times like this, yeah, this is why we're doing it, isn't it? So we can come out here, the sun's going down, no shirt on, it's warm, subwinging. Nice.
The couple are really back in business, but need more days like this to ensure they end the season on a high. The Dordogne. At La Colombière Gîtes, a large group of French guests are nearing the end of their week-long self-catering stay, whilst its owners, Richard and Eileen, have been joined by visiting daughter Stephanie.
This is our first picnic.
Together with workaway Richard Norris, they've walked to the banks of the Dordogne River for lunch, and it's the first time Stephanie experiences her parents' new life.
It's very special to be sat here in the sunshine with Stephanie. Having our picnic. Yeah, we wouldn't have thought it probably even this time last year, would we? No.
Being able to relax outdoors on their lunch break was one of Richard and Eileen's dreams, and it looks like it's coming true.
It's been brilliant. Afternoon in the sun has been absolutely marvellous. And this is why I moved to France, wasn't it, really?
It was.
To do this.
The next day, and it's back to work with a bang for Richard and Eileen.
Well, I've got a list here for Richard and Stephanie, so they know how to start off this morning. Strip beds as they go around, bring the towels out, and they've got a blue bag for the bed linen and a blue bag for the towels.
Today, the family of 16 French guests are ready to check out.
I'm going to get confused if there's two blue bags. I won't know which blue bag to put them in.
After working so hard to get their business up and running, Eileen and Richard are hoping for some good feedback.
So yeah, the next couple of hours will be hopefully, will be quite revealing and positive. What you want is positive critiquing is basically what you want. That's what we're looking for. You know, human nature is people will say, you know, yes, it's been a lovely place, but then actually go away and think, God, I'm not going back to that place again. So they won't actually tell you. But if you
approach it in the
if you approach it in the right way and say, you know, hope you enjoyed it, you know, is there any sort of hints, tips?
To make sure nothing gets lost in translation, the couple have once again called on the services of interpreter Paul to pass on the guests' thoughts.
Overall, fantastic. Had a very nice week. She said the house, everything lovely, even the bedding, very good.
C'est toutes les petites attentions qui sont super.
Right, she says they really don't find that in the other places they've rented. They've not found that, yes. And they say that's really much appreciated.
But it turns out there was one petit problème.
Les bêtes, c'est en quoi?
Scolopendre.
Scolopendre.
Ouais.
C'est un peu long comme ça, il y a plein de pattes et 2 grandes antennes.
Oh, it's a centipedes.
Non, il n'y a pas de...
Il y a pas
Centipedes or
d'antennes.
millipedes?
Non, il y a pas d'antennes.
Loads of them.
Just last night, there were some uninvited guests in one of the rooms.
Ah, les petites bêtes partout.
They had a lot of problems with insects in the bedrooms at the back there, where the children were sleeping. They were in the beams. And, no. She's saying it wasn't a problem, but she said she wanted feedback.
As the group leaves, it's reflection time for Richard and Eileen.
Apparently it was centipedes and millipedes all over the walls last night in that bottom room. They're probably only there for one night.
Well, they've probably just
They've come out
come out. They said it was only one night.
Yeah.
They've been in there several nights, so it could be that they've just hatched and come out.
Yeah.
But what you want to do is possibly put a treatment on the wall. Go to Tridom or Bricolage and just ask if there's any treatment that you can just, so the stone doesn't encourage any more of it to happen again. They've left things beautifully.
Yeah, clean, tight, yeah.
And I mean the feedback is all really very positive.
So a good start, but they need to sort that minor insect issue before the arrival of their next guests. Can Richard and Eileen put things right? Next time, challenging times for Craig and Robin's restaurant.
Discouraging when you have 2 restaurants on either side of you that are just so busy.
As they spend big to turn their fortunes around.
You're going to be talking about 500 and something for supply and then fitting. Not cheap.
No, I just think it'll look better.
Richard and Eileen prepare to welcome a full house.
She's like the conductor of an orchestra.
But will the facilities let them down?
On the stairs and on the left, it smelled a little not good. The bathroom, the toilets.
And a couple falls in love with inland Spain.
I walked in here and I said, this is absolutely going to be my house.
But are their renovation dreams a bit too ambitious?
This ain't gonna be finished for mid-June.
No, it's got to be finished.
Every year, thousands of Brits leave the UK in search of a dream in Europe.
Look at that sunrise now, beautiful.
I could almost die and go to heaven, and this is what it would be like.
There's sunshine, scenery, and a great quality of life. But all this has to be paid for.
Yes, we bought our house!
So to fund the dream...
This is part of our working day now.
Brits are jumping in. And starting up businesses.
There's absolutely no way that we can host a wedding in this marquee.
On this brand new series, we follow a fresh wave of expats.
She's like a pregnant Hollywood star.
Running B&Bs and boats in Spain.
It's another day in the office.
Vineyards and villas in France.
One day you might be drinking that.
But will they make it? Or break it?
If we don't start getting bookings, it's going to be a bit of a problem.
It's going to be intense.
And will these new expats find happiness in the sun?
This could be a new life in the sun for us.
On today's show, 2 ice cream lovers start churning it out in France.
Vanilla, 8 vanilla. Trying to sell faster than he can make.
Going too fast.
8 caramel.
Sell.
But their new business faces an uphill struggle.
I've come to France to make delicious traditional ice cream with local ingredients.
Du Nutella.
And what do the children want? Nutella.
At this French gîte complex,
There's a few little issues that we need to have a look at. I put my combat gloves on.
it's troubleshooting time for the rookie British owner.
You've got the shower chair, which lots of people would have an issue with that. Okay.
And the couple celebrating their first 3 years in Spain.
Yeah.
You look beautiful.
Wow. We really love it here,
Yeah,
so we'd like to stay here for forever.
But will a bothersome B&B renovation scupper their dream life in the sun?
It's getting to the kind of...
Squeaky bum time.
The money is getting tighter and tighter and tighter.
The Dordogne, southwest France. With 7 Michelin-starred restaurants scattered around the region, this area is a food lover's paradise. 10 months ago, Richard Brown and Eileen Draper chose this part of the world to start a new life.
Oh, smell that honeysuckle. Oh, wow, yeah.
Running their 15-bedroom gîte complex, La Colombière.
Would I be rather doing this at 8 o'clock in the morning or sat on the M6 in a big queue? Tough one, that.
It's fully booked now all the way through till the second week in September. We were quite surprised at how many bookings we've had so far this year, and hopefully we will still get more.
Richard and Eileen had a few niggles to solve at the start of the season, including a smelly septic tank. But their troubleshooting meant they still managed to have many satisfied customers.
We spent a very enjoyable trip in the Dordogne. The house is beautiful. We enjoy the swimming pool and the outside area.
Right, you coming to the pool then, Jess?
Yeah.
Right, let's go then.
And their latest guests seem to be settling in nicely too. Andrew and his large extended family have booked the main gîte for a fortnight.
You going in, Cormac? Oh, it's fantastic. Look at the surroundings, the weather's fantastic. So we're having a great time. What's you gonna bomb me?
During renovations, Richard and Eileen ensured there were disabled features at the gîte. It seems that this decision is paying off.
It has attracted people this year. You know, I think it's important to Eileen and I that we build on what we've got and able to offer that sort of access for people.
But not all of this 19th century house was built with wheelchair access in mind. And at the end of his stay, Andrew has some constructive criticism for Richard.
There's a few little issues that we need to have a look at. Have you got a couple of minutes then just to sort of walk through your issues? That'd be great. Yeah. Bro. I put my combat gloves on to push, so...
As they head back to the house, guest Andrew points out his first concern.
So they've got rid of some of the gravel and made a little pathway. Yeah. Which has worked well, but again, I'm not sure that I'd recommend it for other wheelchair users. And this little lip as well. I have to jump over it, which I'm quite capable of doing, but maybe others may not be able to do that.
Inside, Andrew also thinks the disabled access bathroom requires improvement.
You've got the shower chair. Lots of people would have an issue with that. Would you get a seat? A drop down there? Or, well, maybe a bit lower, which comes off the wall. And then someone could slide onto it with the handles. The key, Richard, is people like to come away, have no hassles, be as independent as they possibly can and make sure that everything's in place for them to enjoy their holiday. Yeah. Excellent feedback. Some good tips and pointers there. Is it warm in there, Jess?
Plenty of food for thought there.
We do like to listen to our customers because, you know, they're our bread and butter. Without customers, we wouldn't be out here in France living the life. So, you know, it's important.
And also some more work for Richard and Eileen.
For us, it's a little bit of manual labour. And actually putting a path down to the pool is quite a big undertaking, actually, so it's not going to be resolved overnight. But hopefully in the autumn and over the winter, we'll address that.
With yet another set of niggles to put right, Richard and Eileen's quest for perfection carries on. Calahonda on the Costa del Sol. This southern Spanish region is a regular destination for fans of the great outdoors. From bird spotting opportunities high in its mountain ranges to below the waves with some of the best diving in the Mediterranean Sea. Brit Craig Hyatt and his Canadian girlfriend Robin left Toronto 3 months ago to come and run a new restaurant in the tiny resort of Calahonda.
In Canada, it was all right. Like on a day off in the winter, I'd be like, ah, yeah, right, I'm not even leaving the house. It's like you're always on holiday, really. It's great. Like I mean, what's not to like?
Business at their restaurant has been hit and miss in the last few weeks.
I did think we might be a little busier just on the strip, but during the day though, like there's nothing, eh? Like just no one walks up and down the strip hardly.
To spark their new business into life, they've introduced special offers to attract customers. It's the middle of August, and just when things were looking brighter, a series of electricity blackouts have proved costly.
We had a party of 10 show up with children running wild, and all of a sudden, we're halfway through serving their meal, and the power just completely cut out, so we had nothing.
We ended up losing a table of 8, and it was a birthday, so we felt really bad. The whole power went again. We probably ended up losing, in all, probably over 300 euros, which is, you know, if you think about it, it's a third of our rent in one day that we lost.
It's Saturday night, and it's absolutely vital that the power supply doesn't fail, as tonight Robin's on her own.
Craig's away. He went to Ireland for a wedding, so it's a one-woman show. So this is the first night that I've been on my own, but I'm a little bit nervous, I have to say. But trial and error, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Robin's hired another expat, Rachel, to help her out with the service.
I don't know how you want to arrange it tonight. Do you want me to take the first order so it's easier? Yeah. It'll be interesting working with someone else. I'll have to not keep it all in my head and express a little bit more, delegate. We'll see how this goes.
For Robin, it's a chance to prove she can run a tight ship and cope without Craig.
Craig's like, well, while I'm away, you're going to do everything I don't like, aren't you? His last words to me as he was walking, he's like, don't forget the waters. Because I forget sometimes to charge for waters. I don't mean to.
So you do the early bird, are we early birds?
You're early birds. You're catching the worm. Do you want to start? This is a good time, yeah.
It's a busy start of service for Robin and Rachel.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I want green asparagus.
Only,
instead.
not white?
Yeah.
But it's not long before there's a problem.
The power keeps slipping in the kitchen again. Is it off? Yeah.
Let's get another shot.
No, it's going completely now.
There's been another blackout.
The fridge is off.
Just turn that fridge off, please.
This one's not working, so that means the microwave's not working.
Microwave's not working.
If the problem isn't solved, Robin may have to shut the kitchen and turn away customers.
So I have to call someone.
You ain't gonna get anybody at 8 o'clock on a Saturday night, are you?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't be tonight.
With no emergency electricians available, Chef Eve comes up with a plan.
So that needs to come into this power here.
He wires the kitchen appliances to a different power supply, and suddenly they're back up and running.
Got in Spain. Half electric, half not.
Crisis averted for now, and it's just in the nick of time as it's starting to get busy on the terrace.
Potato salad. Are you going down to table 4? Yes. Perfect.
There's 4 tables now seated, and thankfully Eve and Saffron are managing to cope.
The electric has not affected our hard-working kitchen, and hopefully we'll get that sorted on Monday, see what the problem is. More money.
Yeah.
Hey?
Pay.
Pay.
But with the summer in full swing, Robin and Craig need to find a rapid solution to their electrical issue.
Obviously there's a problem with the electrics here, and I don't know, I'm hoping it's just a small hiccup. Stay positive.
The province of Jaén, inland Spain. This region produces the largest quantity of olive oil in the country. It also boasts pretty villages where century-old traditions are still proudly practiced, like the yearly Fiesta de la Virgen de Fátima in the village of Las Pilas de Fuente Soto.
Maria!
You look beautiful.
Wow.
It's also the new home of artists Lottie and Pete Nevin from London.
It's such a lovely part of the world and we really love it here,
Yeah,
so we'd like to stay here for forever.
As well as running art classes, Pete, also known as Pedro, and wife Lottie are turning an old townhouse in Alcalá la Real into a B&B.
Kiko's very proud of this archway because we couldn't see that it was an archway and so we'd taken everything down.
But earlier in the week, the main staircase collapsed and they're now trying to rebuild it at a cost of €2,000.
I think you need it here.
The collapse of the stairs also revealed the building was put together hundreds of years ago using rubble and straw. So this means even more costly repairs.
Because you're going to come down and like, whoa! You will. Once you make a decision, yeah, there are moments where you think, was that a good decision or a bad decision? But you have to go through with it, else you're going to start cutting edges of things and it won't work.
Bravely, Lottie and Pete have decided to stick with their vision. Lottie wants an extravagant tiled staircase, but their budget is getting tight.
Quiero... what is it called?
Azulejo.
Azulejo para escalera.
And what you should look at today is what designs they've got.
Okay.
Pete is in charge of making sure Lottie's design will be implemented without going over budget.
Why don't we have a look at the book, darling?
Yeah.
Okay. Pedro's having a lot of sleepless nights at the moment because what he's done, which I think is so sweet, he's actually hidden all the bills from me and he just says, right, we have X left in the bank.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we're here.
Okay.
Okay.
Muchas
Muchas
gracias.
gracias.
To add to the pressure, the building needs to be finished before the end of June, ready for their first guests. So today, with the help of an interpreter, they're trying to speed things up with the builder.
I think now it's getting more crucial because we are really getting so close to the finish and we just want to make absolutely sure that everyone's on track and knows what they're doing.
We want to keep everybody on the same page.
Yes, nobody wandering off.
And now we want them to be reading the same book as us as well. ¿Qué pasa? What we want to do today, just for our own peace of mind, we want to go through some of those details.
Timing.
Kiko.
No excuses.
Que lo va a meter ya, porque estaba terminando un...
2 weeks ago, he's been nagging him to get more people into work.
Yeah. So do we think that by the middle to the end of June, we'll be finished?
Mediados de junio.
Middle of June.
Possibly the end.
Possible.
When we asked about the timescale and would it be finished by mid-June, there was a slight hesitation, we said, oh, well, maybe end of June. Then they obviously...
There's a bit of a sigh of relief.
Yes.
But I think the silence and the shuffling of feet and the looking down at the floor told us that...
They desperately need that 2-week reprieve.
Yeah, that it's going to be the end of June.
Yes.
But we'll all pretend that it's going to be mid-June.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hombre.
It's the most crucial part of the build, kind of money-wise, because it's pulling everything together, and it's frightening. It really is frightening now because there's not a lot left, and it's getting to the kind of
squeaky bum time
because it is. We might not look it, but we are getting very, very close to finishing this project now, and the money is getting tighter and tighter and tighter.
With just 8 weeks before their planned opening, will Lottie and Pete's B&B be finished in time?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
The small market town of Tivier in the north of the Dordogne boasts a beautiful medieval centre and 12th century church and prides itself on its traditional regional foods. And down the road is the tranquil village of Vonac.
This is what we fell in love with. A tiny village with a church in a little square.
Now home to Chris Cutler from Reading and his Belgian wife of 30 years, Ariane. Last year, the IT consultant and marketing executive came to live in this 2-bedroom house to open a new ice cream company.
There are two ways that Brits can come out here. One is to look for business opportunities within the expat community. We didn't want to be like that. We wanted to be fully integrated into the community.
Chris makes ice cream on the ground floor of their house.
This is the heart of the business because this makes ice creams and sorbets in 5-litre batches.
There are 3 words that characterize our business: traditional, natural, and local. So with these 3 words, off I go on my tricycle selling these ice creams. So when I sell, I put on my apron and I put on my hat, and then I stand by my tricycle, and then people know I'm the ice cream seller.
As well as selling from her trike, Ariane has been trying to sell to local cafes.
Je pense qu'il n'y a pas besoin qu'il fasse chaud pour en vendre.
He's saying there's no need for it to be hot to sell these ice creams.
And they've just started supplying 5 shops in the area too.
So, an order: 8 caramel, 8 vanille, 5 fraises.
Going too fast.
Et crème.
6, 7. Right, after caramel. Come on, you're going too fast, Ariane.
Vanilla, 8 vanilla. Trying to sell faster than he can make.
Sell, sell, sell.
The first season will be crucial for Chris and Ariane as they've invested €60,000 in starting up the business. So ex-marketing executive Ariane has decided to drum up some publicity.
Okay, up. Yes, hi, good morning.
Hi, we're almost there.
She's hired in a camera crew to film an advert, a €250 investment which they hope will get their name out.
They're coming to film and I need to get the trike out, the tricycle.
Right, do you want me to help?
Yes. Wait. Okay, go.
Yeah?
Here they come. Hold the bike.
I'm holding the bike, dear.
Yes, come on. Down more, that's it. Ah, my foot. Okay, that's it. Yeah.
Got it. There. Easy peasy. Don't know what all the fuss is about.
Expats Dara and Tony offer corporate filming at €250 a day, but Ariane thinks it'll be money well spent.
We were delighted to move down to this wonderful little village and do what we love doing.
Elles sont naturelles. On utilise des produits, des fruits locaux. Les framboises viennent de 7 km.
Now for the action shots.
That's the tricycle.
Do you cycle with it or not?
No.
Don't, okay.
No, would you like me to cycle? I will have to, because it's a...
You could come downhill.
Yeah, exactly,
Huh?
but then I can't stop.
Oh, right, okay.
Good luck, Ariane.
It's okay to cycle on a very flat surface for a very short period, but not on hills like that, so I hope I don't fall over. See you later. Oh!
With the huge freezer on the front, the tricycle is very unstable to ride and is normally just used as a static shop.
Here we go.
Fortunately, Ariane manages to keep her trike on the straight and narrow.
All in all, a fun day. I think it was money very well spent.
But with summer around the corner, they need the advert to work to find their niche.
If at the end of season I haven't sold enough ice cream, then it's not going to work. We're not going to be able to make a living.
The Dordogne. La Colombière guest house is the new home of former finance director Richard and sandwich shop owner Eileen. It's late August and the couple are preparing to host some friends who will bring along their biggest party yet.
Mike I've known for as long as my daughter, so 30 years. 30 years we've known him. So all our kids have grown up together. Mike has rented the place for 2 weeks. All his friends are dropping in and dropping out. And next Friday there'll be 36.
Yeah,
36 at its peak.
Richard's friend Mike has plans to celebrate his 60th birthday here, booking out every single room in this massive sheet complex. And to make things even trickier for Richard and Eileen, they're on their own.
We were up at 5 o'clock this morning, getting ready. All the sheets, just the two of us, which is the first time we've done it by ourselves.
Yeah.
The last few weeks we've had sort of friends and relatives helping us, and that's a big boon actually. It does help.
We miss them.
Come back, Rellies, all is forgiven. Is that red wine?
Looks a bit like it.
Turn it the other way.
I can't do that.
But with Richard still busy tidying up the grounds, Mike and his first guests are at the gate.
So welcome, Michael John Tate, welcome to La Colombe. How are you? Hey? Good. Mr. Nelson, how are you doing, matey? We're just on my last job.
Yeah.
Right, come on in.
Very good.
This looks brilliant.
Oh, bliss. So here's the kitchen.
Oh wow, this is nice. This is good. Oh, I like this. This is terrific.
This is a great room, actually, isn't it?
Yeah,
if it does rain on my birthday, we'll have to have a big dinner.
You can have quite easily get 36 people in here and no problem whatsoever.
They seem to like the downstairs.
Come on, let's see the rest of it.
I do like the way you've dressed it, Richard. I take it that's down to Eileen.
Yeah, it's down to Eileen, yeah.
The amount of work that has gone into this, just this grand maison alone, is incredible.
Yeah.
There's got to be several hundred hours in stripping off walls and paper.
A week later. And the rest of the party are here. With 36 people in the house, the place is bursting at the seams.
Everyone's been here for about 4 or 5 days. Feels like 3 weeks. So it'll be nice to have a bit of time just to organise myself in the kitchen.
So you need sort of swimming stuff on and a t-shirt, then a change of clothes when you get out and a towel, because you'll probably be wet.
To give Eileen a chance to catch up on the housekeeping, Richard's decided to take his guests away for a canoeing trip.
We're all off canoeing down the Dordogne. Probably in about a quarter of an hour we're going to try and herd the cats into the cars and get them somewhere east of here.
Organising trips for big groups of guests is something they'd like to offer in the future, so today's outing is a good dry run.
Go ground.
See you later.
Be safe. See you later, darling.
Bye.
Bye. We're going to do beds now. See you later.
The journey starts on the River Dordogne.
Expert suntan rubber in area.
Good job we know each other, isn't it, really?
Absolutely.
I actually put some suntan lotion on before I came, but I thought...
The 14-kilometre journey takes them along a scenic route to La Roque-Gajac, one of the most beautiful villages in France. But has rookie tour guide Richard impressed his large party?
Well, Richard's been a very good host. He always has been. He's that type of person. Everybody enjoys his company.
Oh, absolutely fabulous. The views are wonderful. Not so good at the canoeing. I've just headbutted myself in the paddle and nearly locked myself out, so good fun.
As they head home...
We'll see you in Bordeaux.
It's been a day to remember for birthday boy Mike.
Everyone's had a great time. It's been great. Everyone's loved it. We've all had fun.
Now goes to show that, you know, with the best will in the world, we can herd cats and get them here on time. Just about on time. Just about on time. It was just a beautiful day. An absolutely cracking day.
But with a busy house for the next week and a huge birthday party to cater for, will Richard and Eileen pull off their biggest booking yet? In Calahonda on the Costa del Sol, it's been 2 weeks since Craig's trip to Ireland. And no matter how hard he and Robin have tried to fight electrical gremlins at their new restaurant, they're still suffering from power cuts.
We had an electrician even in the other day. He put in a new cable because he tested it and the cable wasn't good. So he put in a new one, and since then, one of the main sockets we use doesn't work anymore, and he was supposed to come back on Friday to fix it, and he never did.
If it's any consolation, Craig's dad Steve and stepmum Alison have been fighting against dodgy electrics at their own place for 2 years now.
But it's part of living here. The electric's still on and off.
You phone an electrician and they say, no, we're not coming, it's your dishwasher, change your dishwasher. It's like, how do you know that?
I just think that it's going to happen again, and we're getting busier, and it's just really frustrating the hell out of me, to be honest.
Fortunately, they're managing to keep the restaurant open, and it's a good job too. With the end of the summer, families on holiday have returned home, but there are plenty of couples visiting the Costa del Sol, and Craig's classy setup is proving a hit amongst them.
We've done better in September with all the couples. We've been doing really well, which I'm happy with.
To keep the regulars coming back, Craig and Robin have decided to introduce a new autumn menu from today.
It's kind of exciting. It keeps it fresh, I suppose.
We've got a new menu. Well, not a whole new menu, but eight items or so. We've come with cod and pancetta fish cake, pimento pate with the jalapeno jelly, Chinese 5-spice marinated chicken with ginger through it.
It's a bit of a departure from the Spanish tapas available in the area.
We've got a lot of people that just come for the early bird, at least it keeps it fresh for them. So we've changed up that, we've switched out 4 items on there.
Craig and Robin will soon find out. As one of their regulars, Yvonne, is in the house tonight. What will she think of the changes?
I'm going to do the pancetta fish cake.
Excellent.
The black pepper Spanish pate intrigues me.
Lovely, very good. Excellent selection. Thank you.
Yeah, this is our pate. We made pepper pate, like black pepper. Robin made sweet red pepper and jalapeno jelly to go with it.
This could be a hit if Yvonne likes spice.
I'm going to lend you mine in a minute because this is off the new menu. Eggs. Whatever is in this jelly is divine.
Great news. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Craig and Chef Eve are working on the presentation of the next set of new dishes.
There's 2 fish cakes here. How do you want to do this? I thought about maybe going over it like that and then take that off.
I don't know, maybe just a little swirl. Like that?
I don't like that. Sorry.
The presentation might not be to Robin's liking, but what about the taste?
When I ate my fish cake, I did find a bone, but actually that made me feel better because I knew that actually this is someone who's actually pushed the fish apart, and it's just made with that little extra thought that makes it yummy.
It's another thumbs up from Yvonne, and as the terrace fills up with even more couples...
Yeah, it's a family recipe.
Is this the start of a promising autumn season after Craig and Robin's difficult summer?
We have a full terrace. It's lovely. Very nice. Hopefully this keeps up. It would be really nice. I'm pleased. I'm very pleased.
The inland Spanish town of Alcalá la Real, whose ancient whitewashed houses are less than an hour's drive from Granada.
Look at that blue sky, not a cloud, and that white. Doesn't it look just perfect?
Where Lottie and Pete Nevin are restoring this medieval townhouse to turn it into a B&B and art centre.
I do love how they do that, isn't it sweet? Little assembly line. And they never wear those hats, ever. I think they've worn them once.
It's now the beginning of August and the deadline for opening has come and gone, so they've had to cancel their first booking.
We're thinking we're so nearly there, but not quite, as the goalposts for the finish keep changing. April, May, June, July, and now we're the 1st of August.
With another 8 weeks before it's finished, they've now lost 2 months of potential business.
So wanted to get this off the ground and have, start the business by the 1st of July. And then I think about 2 weeks ago, I kind of had a moment when I just of acceptance. This isn't going to happen on time. Don't get in a state about it. Stop being so impatient and just go with the flow. This is really transformed, isn't it?
At least, though, the house is now structurally sound. The new staircase is in place and tiling has started in the bedrooms.
8 months ago was just rotten timbers, gaping holes, water pouring through, and now it's got beautiful new windows, all clean. Can't wait to put my bed in here.
Lottie and Pete had estimated the total cost of the renovation at €140,000. It now looks like they'll have to spend a further $15,000 on top of that.
Every bit of saving, every last penny, our children's inheritance, our beer money, has gone into this project. Buenos dias.
Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien.
Nice to see you. Hello, dog.
With no more money in the bank, they've come up with a radical solution.
So you want to put the house on the market?
I know. Well, I don't want to put the house on the market at all, but I think we have to. It's a bit painful because we don't want to sell it, and we were rather hoping we could hold on to it because it would be a lovely overflow for the other place, and also we have been incredibly happy here. But unfortunately, the bills have got so huge now that we are absolutely desperate.
Yeah.
I know.
Hey.
It's quite different, yeah? Come through.
Estate agent Raquel has come to view Lottie and Pete's own house, which they only finished restoring earlier in the year.
She was the lady that sold the house to us, so she knows it well. She hasn't seen it for a while, so it's changed a lot since we bought it.
Remember, here was nothing, yeah?
Yeah,
It was
nothing.
just
No bathroom, no
rooms.
kitchen.
Nice.
Yeah?
The tiles are beautiful, huh?
Yeah, I love those tiles.
This used to be the donkey stable.
I love these because this is where they used to tie the donkey, I think. They look a bit rude, I think, but we love this room. In the winter, it is so cosy.
Are you leaving the furniture, Lottie?
No, I'm not. I need it all. I really need it for the other house.
I'm very surprised of the potential that you can have here, and yeah, that bedroom there with the room next to it, you can make an ensuite.
It would be brilliant,
yeah,
wouldn't it?
really easy. I'm going to take my camera and then I'm going to make some photos.
Lottie and Pete bought the house for just €38,000, but spent over $20,000 renovating it. How much will it fetch after all their work?
It definitely has charm, Lottie. I think we could get quickly someone interested.
Yeah. We mustn't be greedy. We must put it on at a price that reflects what we've done to it, but is not, asking too much. That's a realistic, yeah?
Okay. It's amazing when clients buy a house with us and then after a few years they want to sell it again, and then I go in, I say, but you make such a nice place, why you want to sell it?
Estate agent Raquel has put the house on the market for €80,000 and seems confident that the house will sell.
I don't want to drill into the wall.
But Lottie, a little less so.
Not sure how long it will take to sell. It's not everybody's cup of tea, this place. It hasn't got acres, it hasn't got a swimming pool, but it's really sweet. So hopefully, touch wood. Okay, darling.
Okay.
Thank you.
With their own house now on the market, €15,000 of bills to pay and a new build to finish, it's fingers crossed for Lottie and Pete.
If we could find a buyer this year, I think that would be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, you can't be sentimental about it when you've got other things you want to complete. But, you've got to get on, haven't you?
Yep. Onwards and upwards, Pedro.
Wow.
Honda on the Costa del Sol. It's been a tough summer for Craig and Robin, but with a new autumn menu, business is starting to boom.
We're constantly getting repeats, constantly. It's been great. We've got people that own the bar here, and now they've found us about 4 weeks ago, and they seem to come every Tuesday now.
As the autumn sets in, it looks like Craig and Robin have finally found the recipe for success, as their takings increased by 35%. And there's people they're grateful to: Dad Steve and Stepmom Alison.
They've given us a lot of advice that way. It's been good that way for us. You know, them just being up the road is handy. Like, some of their advice sometimes is a little annoying. They always like to tell us how we should do things, but
that's parents and
I think that's just parents in general.
Yeah.
Sometimes he doesn't want any advice.
He's a Hyatt.
Yeah.
And he's a meal Hyatt.
And then...
We know everything.
Yeah, we do. We're very lucky that way. Yeah.
But 5 months after being reunited with son Craig, Steve and Alison have some serious competition from the new kids on the block.
Tapavino definitely is going to be just as successful as the Blue Molly.
It could even be more, because they could even take that when they get it the way they want it. They could franchise that.
We do want to open up another one or two. We do think that our business would do well in the city, I think.
Yeah.
You know, and that's maybe like a future plan, isn't it? Right?
Yeah, we'd like to have another. I know having one just isn't enough.
With Malaga and Marbella just down the road, Craig and Robin can take their pick, even though their expansion plan might have to wait another 12 months.
We're probably not going to get paid much the first year. We didn't expect to either. I mean, people come here and think they can just open a bar and just think, okay, money's going to start rolling in. Well, you know what? It doesn't, unfortunately. We're doing way better than our daily costs.
But after making a 6,000-kilometre move from Canada, it seems like Craig and Robin are here to stay.
It's a beautiful place to live. I mean, look at it. It's stunning, like, you know, and then even in the winter, you can still go do a ton of stuff because it's not minus 30 like Canada. You know, you can have a life all year round. It's not just, well, sun's out, let's go do it. You know?
The sun's always out, yeah.
The sun's always out.
Vonac in the Dordogne. Chris Cutler and his Belgian wife Ariane are now into the summer season selling ice cream.
Ice cream is about being happy, and if you're not happy making it, then you're not putting that happiness in the pot.
We watch this together.
Okay.
Chris and Ariane have just received their promotional video.
It was a thing of genius to do it in French as well.
It's cost them €250, but they're happy with the results.
It was quite a lot of money, and it was something that we didn't have to spend, but then marketing's like that.
Yeah, it's always like that with marketing. I think it was really worth doing, and I think it came out really well.
Chris and Ariane plan to publish their video online, and hopefully this will earn their money back. Time for Ariane to go out and try to sell some ice cream at the local swimming pool.
Chris, these two things, you hold them both together.
Yeah, I'm doing all of that.
Okay, never mind. We are not a well-oiled machine yet. J'ai Nutella, j'ai fraises et crème, j'ai un sorbet de fraises, j'ai du chocolat intense, de la vanille, de la poire.
I've come to France to make delicious traditional ice cream with local ingredients.
Du Nutella. Du Nutella.
And what do the children want? Nutella.
Ouais. Et voilà.
But just as things were starting to go well for Chris and Ariane, a health inspection has shown that their ice cream samples contain some bacteria.
This is bad news because we gave them 3 samples and 2 of the 3 samples had bacteria in it. So she wants a sample of milk and cream to see if it might be the farmer who is giving us the milk and cream. That is the problem.
Although the bacteria doesn't pose an immediate threat to public health, if they don't eliminate the problem, they may be shut down.
The farmer sells raw milk and raw cream, and I pasteurise it here. I've got a small pasteuriser that does 15 litres at a time, and in theory that should kill the bacteria. Now, if it's not, then either I'm not doing it properly or there's a more fundamental problem with the product that I'm pasteurising.
Chris and Ariane are reviewing their pasteurisation method, hoping that this will root out the problem. Meanwhile, they must continue to send the authorities samples, which is also costing them cash.
How much do they charge?
It's €50 per test.
And we did 3 on Friday,
Yeah,
and we're going to have to do another 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, so, and
we have to keep doing them until they come clear.
And come clear at €50 a pot, so it is quite a costly process. It's something we could have done without.
With further tests denting their profits, Chris and Ariane need to find the cause of their problem, and fast.
If it continues, we're going to be closed down. So it's something really urgent. On top of everything else that we're doing, this is our #1 priority now. We need to get these ice creams clean.
Next time, Pete and Lottie's Spanish casa is in chaos.
I've said to him categorically that we're moving everything in whether or not it's finished.
But will this decision be a good move?
It would take some to break it, actually. I mean, it's a monster.
Richard and Eileen have catering ambitions.
We'd like to be able to offer this perhaps once a week, and it gives a good idea what the costings are. So this is a big test, actually.
But is their business plan dead in the water?
How much did you spend on fish?
€72.
And the Cutlers fight back.
There's no way anyone's going to shut me down. I'm going to do what we need to do.
Yeah, we're going to make a success of this.
But can they keep on the straight and narrow?
Well, this time all the ice cream didn't fall out.
A new life in Europe, a dream chased by thousands.
I don't really think you can better it.
It's just amazing living in Spain.
With sunny days and a great way of life, it's easy to see why. But this doesn't come for free.
To come up with that money out of thin air is quite difficult.
So to fund this life,
oh my God,
expats are setting sail.
He's out, he's gone.
And setting up businesses.
There's mushrooms growing on the wall.
Okay.
On this series, we're with the brave Brits.
Every day's like this at the minute, it's just non-stop.
Run, run, run!
Launching paragliding and restaurants in Spain.
I think there's a future in this for us.
B&Bs and villas in France.
Look at that, like a Ferrari toilet.
But will it be profitable?
There was a lot of happy people here.
Or simply painful?
I want a piece of Spain, not a piece of Chernobyl.
And can the new expats really make their new life in the sun pay?
Job well done.
I'm so happy.
Today, a couple from Scotland moved to a millionaire's playground.
Oh, we'll get to know them. Are you coming up for a brew?
But their plans soon stall.
We think the clutch might have burnt out because the sat-nav sent us the wrong way.
Can two restaurateurs in France
I think that's hot enough.
branch out into a new wedding business?
We haven't got enough chairs. And that, we need to go and pick some chairs up. All cutlery. And that. All glasses. And that.
And two adrenaline junkies take a financial risk by becoming holiday hosts.
It did wipe us clean, but we knew it was a good move to make. Well, we hope it will be.
To say France is a nation of food lovers is an understatement. Here, great cuisine is a way of life. With more Michelin-starred restaurants than any country on the planet, excellent food can be found around every corner.
Bon appétit.
Enjoying its bountiful produce are British chef Jo Gell and her partner Alice Barnett, who've been running their own B&B and restaurant for over a year.
Oh, look, these are lovely, some of these. I am so grateful to be here. This is brilliant. It's really good.
This is where we work. It's amazing. It's absolutely spectacular.
They have 4 rustic chic bedrooms in their 19th century farmhouse, as well as a tiny holiday cottage in the grounds.
Right, or I can bring bags in, don't you worry.
The couple's second season is now underway.
We're in the king bed.
You are.
And Richard and Jackie are visiting to celebrate their wedding anniversary.
I should show you the pool as well, but if in the meantime, if you fancy a nice drink.
Oh, it's 5:30 somewhere, yes. The welcome was really good when we came in. I think they've hit it on the head here, really. It's almost like home from home, I suppose, in a way.
The B&B is fully booked. And their restaurant is so popular, tables need to be booked well in advance.
How are we looking? We're juggling. We're juggling inside and out. Overall, the last year's been really amazing. We've kind of gone from strength to strength.
But they have a lot on their plates, with Sundays busier than ever.
Sundays are crazy. We're pretty much booked up a month in advance on Sundays. Month of Sundays.
The commute to work. People always book the tables that they like, but then if the weather is bad, we've always got a table inside for people. Today is a little touch and go because I'm not entirely sure we do.
Their restaurant seats 40 people inside, but with more than 50 customers booked in today for Sunday lunch, Alice will need to work hard to keep all the diners happy.
Alfresco dining is part of the reason that we're here. It's just gorgeous. Beautiful views, fresh air, good food.
Today's 4-course set menu includes a duck burger starter, roast pork with all the trimmings, and a sticky toffee pudding for dessert.
You guys are 4 today, aren't you? Yes. Or this one here, whichever you prefer. And we'll come and get you some drinks. Wherever you fancy. Down there?
Wow.
But as the customers all sit down and begin to eat, an air of calm comes over Alice.
Oh yeah, that looks great.
And the food is going down a treat.
Enjoy that.
It's got a lovely atmosphere. It's very laid back. It's super food.
Would recommend it to anybody.
But despite being busier than ever, they have ambitious plans to expand the business even further to cater for events.
So we're really pleased to have our new outside dining room. Welcome.
It's really strange what you buy.
It's a bit threadbare as well, though, isn't it? What we're going to try and do is make it magical inside.
Yep.
We're going to put some gels in there. We're going to try and run fairy lights over it and just make it a place that looks like a sort of magical little place.
It will. It'll be
It doesn't
stunning.
look magical at the moment.
But Alice and Joe will have to work their magic fast. In just 1 week's time, they have their first big event booked in, a wedding party of up to 80 people.
We're not entirely sure that the kitchen will hold up to that. We've never cooked for that many.
And we haven't got enough chairs.
And that. We need to go and pick some chairs up.
All cutlery.
And that.
All glasses.
And that. This event is going to go really well.
The tiny town of Tarifa is on Spain's southernmost tip. It's where the Mediterranean meets the Atlantic, and for centuries tourists have come to admire its fort built by the Moors and the whitewashed walls of the old town. These days, though, many visitors come for a very different reason: kite surfing. Kite surfing combines the art of surfing and paragliding, with enthusiasts harnessing the wind to power through the water. The unique wind conditions in Tarifa make it the most popular destination for kite surfers in the world, seeing the population double in the summer. Kevin and Lisa Mitchum think this is an ideal place to raise their 2 young daughters, Bella and Daisy.
Do you want to ride the wave on your minion board?
I'm just going to swim.
Come on then.
Daisy is 5 and Isabella is 3.5. We love that they are surrounded by sport and healthy activities outside nearly all of the year. But it's also a very, very safe place to have children.
Spain in general, you know, real family-orientated society, you know.
Stand up, Daisy. Bend the knees, that's it.
And of course they're growing up bilingual, which is just, this day and age, it's such a bonus, especially Spanish and English. I mean, if you can speak those two languages, you can go anywhere.
To allow them to live here, Kevin and Lisa are cashing in on that kite surfing vibe with their own school.
That was nice. I forgot I was testing for a customer. I've only been there a couple of minutes. Yeah.
It's now the start of the summer season, and today Kevin has a stag party from London to teach.
You got your wetsuits?
Yeah.
You need a harness, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
First job, getting experienced surfer and groom James suited after a night out.
Yeah, it's good nightlife, and yeah, we had fun last night, so yeah, it's good.
And with a busy beach, Kevin has to keep an eye on even the most experienced of clients.
Sport's getting more and more popular, so beaches get a bit more crowded, and you've just got to even think about other beach users, you know, be aware of them and respect them. So yeah, you ready to get wet then, yeah?
Yeah.
After a few minor adjustments, James is off.
He's a little bit close for comfort with the other kite. Anyone else apart from James, I'd have stopped them, but he's so talented that even after a while of not kiting, he just got straight past him.
And after 30 minutes, James has managed to blow away a few cobwebs.
Oh, that was awesome. That's cleared the hangover 100%.
It's the best way, only way.
Brilliant.
A friend of mine often says, oh, don't you get bored teaching people all the time? But, you know, it's the chance to get other people involved in this sport. And just to be in a location like this, you know, beautiful weather, one of the best spots in the world for doing it, it's quite a privilege, really.
It's a business Kevin is passionate about, but like any outdoor sport, it's seasonal, and they need to make money while the sun shines. So to help secure their future here, the couple have taken a huge gamble.
It's actually quite unusual to find a property this size in the centre of the old town, so we were really curious to have a look at it. We got it really quickly, almost before we knew what we were doing, and it's the first time we've ever bought a property before, so it was quite scary and quite nerve-wracking.
They've bought this 7-bed townhouse for €270,000, which includes a stunning terrace in the shadow of the local castle. A property like this would be well over double that in the UK. Kevin and Lisa have now invested a further €10,000 to turn it into a self-catering apartment for kite surfers.
This was horrible when we first bought it. They had really old units in here that, again, had probably been in here for like 50, 60 years. So we've got the rooms here. This is one of our smaller rooms. We haven't done too much in these rooms. We've just tried to paint them, freshen them up, and then just lots of little details. Because we don't have the money to do it to very high quality, we thought that's why the shabby look might look quite nice. It's just an excuse to use old wood and sand it down and things like that.
This house has been transformed from an outdated townhouse to a trendy guest house they hope will pull in guests, but it's come at a cost.
Yeah, it was a huge financial commitment, wasn't it? Because
it really was.
When you buy a property over here, there's 10% stamp duty on whatever you buy, and then putting the deposit down and all of that.
It did wipe us clean, yeah, but we knew it was a good move to make. Well, we hope it will be. That's the idea anyway.
But Kevin and Lisa will only know if this has been a good move if they manage to get the bookings through the door. Andalusia in southern Spain, a playground for the rich and famous. There are the beautiful high-class marinas like Puerto Banús and Marbella mooring some of Europe's most expensive yachts. And there are traditional hillside villages that are magnets for millionaires. One such place is Frihiliana, voted the prettiest village in Andalusia. It also boasts some of Spain's most exclusive homes. In fact, there is even a street known locally as Millionaires Row, with stunning houses for sale like this one.
It's a lovely house. It was built 2006. It is about 286 square meters. It has 4 bathrooms, 4 bedrooms, a big pool. It's for 997,500 euros.
With properties ranging from 750,000 euros to over 3 million, most could only dream about owning a home here.
They're all alarmed and everything, aren't they? They're British in there, aren't they? Because they've got to beware of the dog.
But now 2 expats have a plan which they hope will allow them to hobnob with some of the richest people in this part of Spain.
UK plate.
Oh, we'll get to know them. Hey, coming up for a brew?
Got PG tips, cock.
Derek and Donna Riseborough are about to swap a 4-bed in Fife, Scotland for this luxurious villa. It has 5 bedrooms, 2 living rooms, a stunning pool, and 4 outside terraces.
Do you know what I'm looking forward to?
What?
Every morning, waking up, going to the terrace and pinching myself
Yeah,
that it's actually real.
I know.
But Derek and Donna aren't buying this, they're renting it. They'll live on one floor and lease the downstairs to holidaymakers.
The villa is actually on the market for 1.4 million euros. That's way outside our league. But we have got a long-term rent deal with the owners. Over the year, it's 30,000 euros. If we get 75% occupancy rate, we could make 30,000 euros.
We have taken the other route, which was pretty clever, everybody thinks.
As well as the villa, there are also 3 self-catering cottages or fincas, another income stream Derek and Donna think they could cash in on.
People will say, why isn't everybody doing this then? Well, perhaps people haven't thought of it. You know, I don't know.
It's now July, and today's the day Derek and Donna are saying goodbye to Britain.
It's 10 to 2 already.
Yeah.
The ferry from Portsmouth to Cherbourg is ready to leave.
Feels real now.
Yeah, it's real.
We've waited 6 months on this.
Yeah. See ya. Leaving all our family, and that's hard. Family and friends, but yeah, it's exciting, isn't it?
Crazy enough that we might miss the cold weather, the snow,
Who knows?
the rain.
I don't think we'll miss much else, to be fair.
Local chip shop.
Maybe. España, here we come.
After 30 hours travelling, Donna and Derek are on the home stretch.
A complete other world from the UK, innit?
Until the couple get the keys to their new villa, they're staying in an apartment near the picturesque town of Competa.
Sharp right and then pull into the left.
Its narrow, winding streets are part of its traditional beauty.
Oh, it's pretty, isn't it?
But it seems they're also a little confusing.
I don't think this is right, love.
It's definitely,
Sure
yeah,
not.
it's definitely take me down here.
Do you want me to bring the mirror in?
And after an impromptu brush with the locals, there could be another problem.
We think the clutch might have burnt out because the sat-nav sent us the wrong way, and it sent us right into tiny alleyways. It's fine. I'm forever an optimist. It's fine. No smoke. You can't see any smoke here. Nothing to see.
But once the cars cooled down, finally they're back on track.
Well, that has given everybody some drama back home to have a giggle at.
And can settle into their temporary home.
Oh yes, this will do us for 6 weeks. Oh,
Room with a view?
I'm glad to be here. Really glad to be here.
It couldn't be any different than Scotland.
Our temporary home is a bedroom, nice and clean, good. We have a lounge area, TV freestanders, that's the main thing. Through here must be the bathroom. Yeah, I don't know if that's been used or not. This is totally temporary. It's just a base. The goal is the 6-week end date when we can move into our big villa. Can't wait.
Just a few days later though, and there's a huge blow for the couple. Before leaving Scotland, they booked and paid for a removal firm through an agent they found online. But the removal firm never turned up.
We've paid them and they can't be contacted. We appointed these through a central company, but they're taking absolutely no responsibility for this at all and are washing the hands of it. So you're going to ring them right now, aren't you?
The couple of points really for me phoning this morning. I'm really disgusted that no one called us even a week ago. You've got that information that this company have taken money now and they're not delivering the goods. You fix me up with that company and they're not returning calls or emails. Can you get a manager to call me, can come up with some sort of solution?
This is a big problem for the couple. Not only have they lost their £1,500 booking fee, but they may have to fork out for another company to pick up their possessions.
To be hit with a £1,500 loss and possibly to pay another £1,500, that's £3,000. That's quite a bit of our budget taken up this year.
During the winter months where we're probably more than likely not going to get any people stay at the villa, £3,000 is a big hit. It is a big hit. You know, if we don't start getting bookings, it's going to be a bit of a problem.
We've got money in the bank, we'll just have to live on.
Tins, beans.
Yeah, beans, egg, toast.
It's really not what they had in mind for their new life in sunny Spain. Can anything be done to put things back on track? On Spain's southernmost tip, Kevin Mitchum and his wife Lisa are building a life in the sunshine. To diversify from their kite school, which winds down over the winter, they're renting out their newly renovated 7-bed townhouse.
The views that you have, you've got the castle right there. I mean, it literally looks like you can touch it. And then if you come to the other side of the terrace, there's the big main, they call it the Alameda, the big main plaza is just here where the palm trees are. Just a great place to sort of sit and watch and be located. It's really central.
It's now summer.
I thought we'd do a salad.
And they have finished renovating the property.
There's another one of those.
So Kevin and Lisa are throwing a rooftop party for friends and neighbours.
Bella, just some agua. See?
It's a great opportunity to show off their new pad.
From here we can just see across the port and just there, that's Africa on the other side, that's Morocco. You can pretty much give them a wave.
And get some initial feedback.
The house is incredible. I love all the original features. I like the way it's all been kept.
It's been stratospheric, I think, the amount of improvement that's really happened to the place.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they must have put loads of time and effort into it.
A big one for you.
But it's all very well impressing friends, quite another to persuade the paying tourist to visit. And competition in these parts is fierce.
One of the things that does make us nervous, obviously, is there has been an explosion, particularly in the last couple of years, and suddenly there are just hundreds of rooms that you can rent. People have turned their garages into small apartments. I mean, they've just sprung up all over the place.
This business needs bookings. Today, they're in luck. The Flint family have checked in for a week's stay and have also arranged surf lessons with Kevin.
It's a big weight off to see the bank balance going up a bit and not just everything going out. So just managing to squirrel away a bit of money now for the winter. So it's, yeah.
This booking will bring in over €2,000. And down at the dunes, Stephen Flint and his 2 children, Dominic and Mariel, are ready to get going.
He paraglides and he paramotors. Yeah, this is just another sport that he hadn't perfected, so he was like, right, let's do it, kite surfing.
Next big thing.
Kevin is still teaching Stephen how to control the kite in the wind, so he isn't quite ready yet to ride a board on the water.
Certainly it's a great way of spending a holiday. Warm sun, warm seas. Learning something new and exciting. I recently retired, so I'm going to chase dreams, not money.
But while Dad's still learning the ropes on the beach, son Dominic appears to be a natural.
Oh, look at him go, that's absolutely fantastic. That's what you come for. He's doing really well and he's loving it. He'll sleep well tonight.
We've got to go a long way.
That way!
Next, it's Mariel's turn, and Kevin carefully guides her out. She tries hard to follow in her brother's footsteps, but doesn't do as well today.
That was really fun. I think it's quite scary to get enough power in the kite to get you up off your, get you up out of the water. So it felt good to be going for it.
By the end of the session, there is no doubt that Kevin's customers are all very satisfied.
Fantastic.
Awesome. Yeah, good
all
day.
got up today, all on the board, yeah?
Yeah, it's a good day. Everyone's quite similar and everyone's progressing along the right learning curves, so more of the same tomorrow and we'll get them really up and riding, I think.
Tarifa's an awesome town. If you want to learn to kite surf, it's like kite surfing heaven.
Yep, High Five's the place to be. It's all happening here.
The place to be.
It's been a great session. But in this industry, just as quickly as things are on the up, they can come crashing down. This year, Kevin and Lisa have been finding that bookings for the kite surfing lessons are lower than previous years, and the guest house still needs more bookings.
We've taken some advice for our website, and they advised us to make a few changes on the way we were advertising. And it was from that point that the bookings went right down. We were only getting 1 or 2 hits a day on the website, and it turns out that they told us to make this change, and it meant we were only advertising in Cadiz and nowhere else in the world. So only people in Cadiz could see us. So that's definitely affected the bookings for this time of the year. We would have hoped to have been much more busy in June and July.
With many customers coming from all over the world, it's vital this business markets itself to a wider audience than just the local area. Kevin and Lisa just hope they can solve the problem and get back on their feet. Down in the Dordogne, Alice Barnett and her partner Joe are now almost ready to branch out from just running their restaurant and 5-bedroom B&B.
It's definitely going to stay up for the summer. It's
unless it blows away. It's not going to blow away.
Possibly not the prettiest of structures, but we're going to try and make.
We will make it pretty.
They have invested €1,000 in a marquee to stage large events and have a wedding in just a week's time.
This place has so much potential, and it's brilliant that we've got all the different spaces. But you are always constantly wanting to expand to a certain level. We will stop at some point, right?
And never wants to make it easy for themselves, Joe and Alice are expecting 80 people to turn up for the wedding.
I think last year we were just finding our feet with the B&B. We still haven't got that right, but we're trying something new because obviously you need to kind of expand before you're ready to.
It's just a really nice venue for a do. And we have so many people booking for weddings and anniversaries already, don't we?
On the plus side, this year the couple have a more experienced team.
We haven't expanded our crew. What we've done is change them to adults rather than teenagers. Most of them have no sense of urgency, and you need a sense of urgency here. You know, when the stuff hits the fan, you really need to, pick up and go. And the team now are brilliant. Stop and put them sides up. I don't want those sides. They look horrible.
OK, we'll go say.
Yeah. Mel?
She hates them.
I hate the sides, yeah. Stop putting the sides up, please. I like it like that. It looks structural and it's nice. No more sides.
It's the day before the wedding and disaster has struck.
Splosh, 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 splosh. Yeah, ridiculous. So yeah, this is unusable.
It's rained for the last 48 hours and Joe's bargain marquee now has more holes than a Swiss cheese.
The marquee, we might as well have erected a sieve. It'd be more useful for sort of passing my soups than it would be for keeping the weather out. It rains more in here than it does outside.
There's absolutely no way that we can host a wedding in this marquee.
It seems like they need another plan.
Our plan B is having it in the restaurant.
It's now our plan A.
That's true.
So now they just have the small matter of getting up to 80 guests in their tiny restaurant.
The big change with the weather is really affecting us, so we just need to make it look really gorgeous in here.
Plus they also need to sort out the outdoor bar area.
We're going to take a little walk around and do logistics as we walk around. Do you want to bring a piece of paper and a pen?
Yep.
Do you think tent, umbrella?
Yes.
Or do you think tent, umbrella?
No, I think red tent there.
Red with red.
And then 2 umbrellas next to each other.
Okay.
Because they look nice together.
But at either end, there would be some kind of symmetry there as well, right? No? Okay, you're saying that. All right.
With the weather so bad, they need every umbrella and covering they can find.
Well, first of all, let's get this whole front cleared. We need the 2 olive trees. We need to make like an entrance to the place so it looks like a wedding and not a dusty festival. And then, yeah, so all of this cleared. And then we need a covered walkway, basically, from there to the bar, because this is going to be a pay bar. I want it. Oh, dear. That didn't sound good. Has everyone got a leg?
Yep.
Ready?
Yep. Ready to go.
Go.
Let's go.
The outside space seems to be coming together, but Alice has concerns about how to seat everyone inside.
We really want to provide a great service to everybody that comes in the place, but we're a tiny bit out of our comfort zone now with this many people.
Seriously, it can't take that long to pour a beer, though. It might just be that it's not chilled down. Or it might be that. I didn't actually turn the keg on. A wedding is really, really important. You know, it's your big day. And, you know, so it has to be special. It really does. And everything has to be thought about. Every detail has to be thought about. And I think that's the only thing we can't control is the weather.
The beer tent is up, chairs and extra tables moved into the restaurant. The kitchen team are busy preparing the food for their biggest party ever. As for the weather and the marquee...
If this marquee is still here tomorrow morning, I'll be amazed. I'll be amazed.
Well, at least it's got like a nice air vent now.
Well, I suppose that's one way to describe it.
Hey, it's our first wedding. It's going really well.
What could possibly go wrong, Alice?
In the Andalusian hills, it's been a sleepless night for expats Derek and Donna.
The loose goat that was crying up and down our street at 3 o'clock in the morning. Farmer Giles chasing the goat.
I slept through all of that.
Oh, my God.
No, you maybe dreamt it.
No, honestly, I didn't. Honestly, I wasn't seeing things. I saw a young goat.
But it's not just the goats that have kept them awake. They've been waiting to hear news about their missing removal van, and thankfully the news is good. The agent they booked through refunded their payment.
Them footing the bill for the removals now is just fantastic.
Yeah.
That would have been a bit of a disaster, really.
Yeah,
so that was really good of them. Get your eye!
With their money back in the bank and moving day edging all the closer, excitement is setting in.
On September the 1st, when we get those keys.
We've got the champagne on ice already.
Yeah.
Going to get the keys and I'm going to jump in that pool.
Yeah, me too. And then we get our first guests the day after we get the keys.
Following day.
So it's going to be quite nerve-wracking. However, it's going to be fabulous.
Fantastic.
Isn't it?
And now the big day has finally arrived.
It's moving day, hip, hip, hooray!
With the car packed to the brim with all their stuff, it's now time to say adios to their humble surroundings and hola to a life on Millionaires Row.
Done.
I'm going to miss 0 from here because, you know, it served its purpose, but we've had enough now. So all I need to do now is move this furniture back and then go and get the keys.
And after a quick stop, they're finally ready to move.
Got our keys. We've got our keys, everybody!
No, you do it. You do it. You do it.
You do it.
No,
you
you do it. I ain't carrying you over the threshold, by the way.
Oh, God, no. You'd break your back. This is it. All the hard work starts now.
Yeah.
And who could blame them for being so excited? Their new surroundings are a world away from their old life.
It just feels so right, so good to be here, and I just can't wait to get started. I keep having to pinch myself, but we're actually living here now, and we need to make this business a bloody good success, so let's get cracking.
But with their first guests arriving in a few days,
Come on, then!
how will Derek and Donna cope with their new roles as high-end holiday hosts? At Kevin and Lisa's kite surfing school, it's been a slow summer.
Anytime you've got 2 hands on the bar, you're getting pulled further away from the board, so just get in that position early.
Problems with their website meant the business has only been advertising locally, not globally. So worryingly, the bookings are at an all-time low.
It came straight on the back of having to do the whole rewire of the house in the wintertime. So we were down to absolute 0. We were scratching around trying to pay the mortgage for a couple of months.
It got a little bit tight, didn't it? It was a bit stressful.
The website is now fixed, but they've lost 3 months of advertising. And now there's another problem, and one that's not so easy to solve. Gale force winds have brought a halt to all kite surfing, which means all Kevin's classes are on hold.
The wind's just gone absolutely crazy in Tarifa. It's just way too much. It can happen at times.
Kevin doesn't want to lose business, so today he's brought his customers 100 kilometres north to Marbella. But they're not going to be kite surfing. Today, they are wakeboarding. This involves being pulled along on a wire while balancing on a board.
As long as you can get over the pull of the first few metres and get riding, it's really good practice. So, you know, you start to learn that skill of being on a board without having to think about moving the kite and that sort of thing.
Kevin's students find that wakeboarding is easier said than done, though. And next up is Harmon from the Netherlands, who is a little wary.
Harmonator.
But Harmon's takeoff is brilliant.
It's looking quite good now.
And he puts it down to Kevin's expert guidance.
He's a really good teacher. Really, really calm, really relaxed. Yesterday was my first day that I did some riding and it made me really having fun in the water instead of being afraid of some stuff. The thing is, straight parts went really easy because I could just hold on one hand and relax my shoulder.
It's important to be able to not just be on the edge, to be able to move yourself like that on the board.
At the end of the session, Kevin decides to have a go himself.
Lend your board out to people. You can never get your car seat back to the way you like it off someone's really cute.
Much to the amusement of his fellow instructor, Rich.
I can't get him off there, he's like a little boy. He doesn't get much time to play. It's normally me doing the playing.
It's been a great day, and Kevin's managed to find a way to keep the money coming in when faced with poor weather conditions.
Everyone's happy, and we'll go home now and think about kiting tomorrow.
But the couple are going to need more bookings for both the lessons and the guest house if they're to keep their dreams alive. In the tranquil countryside of the North Dordogne, Alice and Joe are having a far from relaxing morning.
What?
I've got to fix the shower in the garden room.
Oh, is it probably broken?
In just 7 hours, the wedding party will descend on Alice and Joe's restaurant and B&B.
I think that's hot enough.
There's a mountain of work to get through, and a few problems in the mix too.
The shower in the bridal suite is leaking. Somebody sent me 3 different coloured washers. I don't know what to do with that. Is that how they work? I have no clue. If I just squidge that in there, do you think that works? I don't know. Oh, okay. Phone call. Will you come and fix the shower for me? I gave it a really good try for about 30 seconds. Is that okay?
With help on the way, Alice can focus on seating the wedding party.
So, numbers confirmed today of 52 adults and 7 children. But that's what we've had confirmed from the bride, and I think with weddings, a lot of people don't RSVP always. Most services that we do, a lot of people that turn up. So it's the turn-ups we're like, right.
There may be fewer guests than expected, but Alice can't rest on her laurels.
If another 10 people turn up tonight, I'm in trouble. No question.
Jo and her team are working out how to serve so many people at once.
The way we've designed the menu today as well is that it's not as complicated as it normally is. I think I have a tendency to overcomplicate things on a
After an amuse-bouche of croque monsieur, mini Yorkshire puddings with beef and salmon blinis,
Yes.
the starter will be ham and melon that's been soaked in the local liqueur.
Our main is a duo of duck. There's some magret, which is some duck breast, a manchon, which is the wing of duck which has been confit. It's also coming with a cassoulet, which is like a white bean and stuff. Some green beans, which will be tossed in garlic butter, and some dauphinoise potato.
All of that followed by caramel eclairs, lemon tarts and chocolate brownies. Meanwhile, in the bridal suite, handyman Brian has come to the rescue.
I know it's not my strong point. So.
Alright, now let's get a pair of pliers on that just to tighten it up. Right, let's see what's happened. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. Nothing is wrong with that, Brian. I'm deeply ashamed that I couldn't actually do that myself.
There you are.
Just in time for the arrival of the newlyweds.
Congratulations! Look at that blooming frock! You look absolutely stunning.
And there's good news. With no extra guests turning up, Alice can relax knowing everyone will fit inside.
I think we have a party on our hands. Yay! But no, it's gorgeous. Plenty of wine. Really nice atmosphere.
And the kitchen team are putting the finishing touches to the grand wedding breakfast.
We wanted to go very French. We wanted to go very of the area, if you like. Hence the melon, which is from the Charente, goat's cheese, which is local as well, the duck, which is very of the area.
It's been fantastic. We've had a fabulous time. The venue has been magnificent. The food was outstanding.
Best of all, obviously, the dessert. It was the best dessert I've ever tasted.
Joe and Alice, they would never let you down. They would never, ever let you down.
It's been brilliant.
Now all 4 courses have been cooked and served to the wedding guests. Jo must turn her attention to the all-important wedding cake with a twist.
They don't want to go to anything expensive having a wedding cake made because it's incredibly expensive. The cheesecake's it's like a cheesecake. We've got blue cheese going in the middle there. And I've got some heart-shaped cheeses. Oh, I've got this heart one to go on the top, but then I've got some more heart ones to go around the edge, in theory. I think I've even made the mice look sophisticated.
It's been a tough few days getting this rural retreat ready, but their first big event is a roaring success.
I was so stressed this morning, thinking how was the wedding going to go with all of the logistics, and we didn't know quite how many people were coming and quite where we were going to sit everybody.
Do you know how many people came?
Absolutely no idea.
I think it's been a real success, and everyone's out there dancing now and having a nice time.
Though today has been a triumph, there are grander plans afoot. Can Joe and Alice keep up the pace and push their fledgling business in this new direction? Next time, the cupboards are bare at this Spanish holiday home.
There's no cups or plates. There's not even any cutlery.
None of that was in their budget at all.
No, I know.
2 French restaurateurs face their biggest ever service.
Logistically, getting 80 people's meals out fast is really going to stretch us.
And there's a tough booking at the kite surfing school.
If it's not happening by the end of this lovely holiday, I might have to put a stop loss on it.
Can this expat instructor turn his pupils' fortunes around?
Well, favourite part of the job is just taking them from, hopefully, 0 to hero.
A new life in Europe, a dream chased by thousands.
I don't really think you can better it.
It's just amazing living in Spain. With sunny days and a great way of life, it's easy to see why. Woo! But this doesn't come for free.
To come up with that money out of thin air is quite difficult.
So to fund this life,
Oh my God.
expats are setting sail
He's out. He's gone.
and setting up businesses.
There's mushrooms growing on the wall.
Okay.
On this series, we follow these enterprising expats,
Every day's like this at the minute, it's just non-stop.
Run, run, run.
launching paragliding and restaurants in Spain,
I think there's a future in this for us.
B&Bs and villas in France.
Look at that, like a Ferrari toilet.
But will it be profitable
There was a lot of happy people here.
or simply painful?
I want a piece of Spain, not a piece of Chernobyl.
And can the new expats really make their new life in the sun pay?
Job well done.
I'm so happy.
Today, the heat is on.
This is what you want to be like in 35-degree heat. It's like in front of a barbecue.
As 2 restaurateurs attempt another massive event.
This is the last time we'll cater for 80 to 100 people over the summer.
I think for our sanity, it needs to be.
Will this kite surfer's Kenyan trip
How's it looking?
It's looking a little bit better than yesterday.
end on a high?
With a few more knots, we might try and just get you on the water a bit earlier.
And will a new property
This is a huge room.
help these holiday hosts keep their dreams alive?
Rachel has got 3 viewers for this today. Hopefully, we'll get a long-term rent.
The Dordogne in southwest France, where weekly food markets can be found in almost every town and village. Selling everything from fruit and veg, meats and cheeses, they are a paradise for food lovers. And for chefs like expat Joe Gell, they're the perfect place to stock up on the freshest ingredients.
Come dressed as a chef, and they tend to even knock a bit of money off, or just chuck a couple of extras in.
She and her partner Alice are in the 2nd year of running a restaurant and B&B near Fertiac. And this season, they have branched out into large events. Tonight is their biggest party to date, the Battle of the Bands. But with customers due in 2 hours, Joe has hit a major hitch.
It's hot and we're still down a band or two.
2 bands have pulled out at the last minute, Alice is keeping well out of the way.
I'm getting loads of phone calls for restaurant bookings as well, so you kind of have to remember that you do the same thing at the same time. I've got check-ins and check-outs tomorrow, so I'm kind of focusing on that, which just gives me a really good excuse to just avoid what's going on in the garden.
Monitor 1, check.
Joe calls on one of the band members who has turned up to help find another act.
I'd like 6 bands. We have...
Maybe you can arrange this, just let me give a call.
Yeah?
Yes.
You know some people?
Yes, I know.
Cool.
Of course, I'm going to call David.
Get on your phone.
Yeah, yes, I'm going to do
Thank
it.
you.
Monitor 2, check, check.
I give you George to explain to you.
Are you and anyone else available to come down and have a play, basically? Yeah. That's right, it's not starting until 9 o'clock. It would be fantastic if you can. I mean, we were down to 3, and we're back up to 5. So yeah, if you could come and complete the 6, that would be brilliant. And it's a €500 prize.
Crisis averted, just as the audience arrives.
Okay, so 2 adults, 1 child for me.
Very much.
All they have to do now is get the food out on time and hope all the bands turn up.
You were never a big fan of all this, were you? No, I'm painting a grin on my face right now.
Alice isn't smiling, and soon Joe's also starting to feel the pressure.
Everybody's happy. Stop stressing.
I am a bit
We're all up
stressful.
to date in the kitchen.
Yeah, she's just here, we're a bit behind here. This is where you want to be, like in 35-degree heat, it's like in front of a barbecue. It's where you want to be, isn't it, Mark?
It is.
The barbecue's open!
As more and more guests turn up, the team is pushed to their absolute limit serving the food.
It's about 9 o'clock and a table of 12 has just arrived. So we just had to find any chair and any table and put a line together for them to eat.
But at least they have a full quota of bands to get the music started.
There are voting slips and pens on your table.
Tonight was wonderful, but the actual haute cuisine definitely kicks it up a notch. But with the addition of the music, it definitely kicks it into extra game.
A couple of them actually hit the right note because they got everybody up dancing. And at the end of the night, that's what they'll go home and remember, is the dancing. So yeah, it was good, really good.
We heard of this and it's been lovely. We've had some great food, great views. It's been beautiful.
The final band has played and all the votes have been counted. It's time for the sponsor, local estate agent Joanna Leggett, to announce the winner.
It is exciting. I'm so excited. So we're doing no particular order.
Okay.
Third, second.
There is a particular order, though, right?
Oh yeah, there is a particular order. We should do second and
when
third.
when you say we start with third, it's a particular order. 500 euro prize goes to...
Are you ready for this? Enzo!
Oh, look, we got winner.
Yeah, thank you to all the people who voted for me.
Alice and Joe have pulled off another successful event.
I think we're going to give it up for Joe and Alice for putting on a great night tonight. So
But now they need to weigh up whether hosting large parties are worth the hours of hard work.
So we're going to have a big old chat about whether this works or not for next year. I think it's, I mean, for me, I love this, and I think it's a big old conversation to have. But not right now because I'm really tired.
Andalusia in southern Spain. Millions of tourists flock here each year. Hardly surprising so many Brits make a permanent move here to try to cash in on the hordes of holidaymakers. Among them are Donna and Derek Riseborough, who started running a holiday let business just 3 weeks ago.
can't believe this is happening really sometimes, can you? And that it's going so smooth.
I can't. It's like a dream. Kiss me and I wake up.
Donna and Derek live on an exclusive street known as Millionaire's Row in the town of Frihuliana. They rent this beautiful 5-bed villa which includes a stunning pool for €30,000 a year. While they live upstairs, they sublet the downstairs to holidaymakers and are now hosting a new family.
So we've got our second guests in, and they've got a 4-month-old, 5-month-old baby called Emily, and they're from Rotterdam.
The De Boer family found Donna and Derek's villa online.
We couldn't believe it. We checked it on Google Maps if it was really here. So on Street View, and we thought it was, so we just booked it. The view is amazing.
And the private pool is really, really nice.
So some happy customers, but Derek and Donna have only been letting the villa since the start of September, and with winter nearly on them, they need to find another source of income.
Oh, pretty.
So they've decided to try to let out the 3 cottages, or fincas, they also rent to long-term tenants.
This is Casa Lavanda, that is Finca Jasmine, and the third one, but that one's called Cortico Rosa. We made up them names, it's good, isn't it? So we're in the first of the 3 fincas. This is the living room. We'll be getting rid of all this stuff. It's a bit sort of old-fashioned for me.
The fincas need a little love and attention, but Donna can see the potential.
Lovely wooden doors and everything. I never noticed them last time I was here. And this is a huge room. I mean, this could be a family room. So, you know, whoever gets this, we're looking at a long-term rental at the moment to carry them through the winter. But it would fit a family in no bother.
And already there's been some promising news from Donna and Derek's property agent.
Rachel has got 3 viewers for this today. 1 at 2, 1 at 3 and 1 at 4. She's explained that it's a work in progress to them. So yeah, hopefully we'll get a long-term rent.
The fincas could be a viable business option to bring in cash through the winter, so Donna and Derek are keeping their fingers crossed.
This is a beautiful finca, and we could get a lot of rent for this each month. We could get between €600 and €700 a month.
But for now, there are more important matters. After a fortnight's stay in the villa, Donna and Derek are saying adios to their guests.
Hello, beautiful. Oh, are you coming? Come on. Now I'm Auntie Donna.
Auntie Donna?
Yes.
Thank you.
You take care.
Yes.
Have a good journey.
For any new holiday hosts, feedback is key, so the couple are keen to check out the guests' verdict.
Fantastic in capitals. That word doesn't even describe how perfect our holiday was. The welcome after our flight was really nice and we already felt like home. Thank you so much for your hospitality. You couldn't have been any nicer. Wishing you all the best. Oh, how kind.
Yeah, it's good. Good.
You know what? It just makes all this so worthwhile.
It's great to get good reviews, but Derek and Donna had a late start to the season. What the couple really need is a long-term rent to keep their dreams alive. Tarifa, on the southern tip of Spain, is described as the adventure capital of Europe. And one of the most popular water sports here is kite surfing. The sport harnesses the power of the wind through a parachute-type kite to propel the rider across the water. It's now the fastest-growing extreme sport, and Tarifa is one of the most popular destinations in the world to do it. Kevin Mitchum and his wife Lisa have sunk their life savings into running their own kite surfing school and guest house.
Tarifa is cool. It's the kind of place which it kind of inspires those sorts of dreams.
So eventually people want to break out and do their own thing, whether it's in the cafe and restaurant trade or the kite surfing.
Kevin and Lisa have already invested almost €300,000 buying and renovating a 7-bed guest house. But this year, bad weather has regularly brought a halt to kitesurfing, and it's hit their finances hard. So now they're looking for a way to bring in money off-season. Kevin has headed to Kenya to see if this could be a viable business option.
He really wants to firstly just do a bit of a recce and check it out and see what the conditions are like over there for kite surfing, if they could feasibly be good for beginners or for people that are just wanting to really improve their technique. Also cost-wise, he needs to find out how much it would cost for people to be there, for him to go there, to see if it works feasibly from a business perspective.
Kevin has come 35 kilometres south of Mombasa to Diani Beach. It's now his second day here, and today he's turning his attention to where his customers could stay.
Karibu.
Hello, thank you.
How are you?
Good, good.
Good. Welcome. This is the villa.
Francesca manages this villa for the local owner.
This is traditional villa with the makuti roof style, and is in self-catering, but you have a cleaning lady. You have one bedroom here and a bathroom.
Nice, nice.
The villa can sleep 8 people and costs €120 a night. Plus, there's an added bonus.
The chef, if you want, every day, and it's really easy for us to organize for your guests.
Is that just evenings or?
No, all day, from 7 o'clock in the morning.
Breakfast as well?
Yes, breakfast, lunch and dinner. Yes.
Fantastic.
It's similar to what we do back in Tarifa, like we have the house and all the guests share the house together. They're not shut off in their own hotel rooms and things. So, this is going to be a trip with everyone mucking in together. So it's nice that we've got the option of a place like that where everyone's mixing. Yeah, I like it. I'll be seriously considering it.
Next stop is Diani Beach. Unfortunately, yesterday the winds were not strong enough to kite surf. Kevin has come to meet Jamie Hockley, who owns a kite surf school here, to see if the conditions have improved.
Hi, morning Kev.
Morning.
How's it going, mate?
How's it looking?
It's looking a little bit better than yesterday.
Yeah.
With a few more knots, we might try and just get you on the water a bit earlier. See how it goes.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
One thing Kevin would have to get used to are the conditions here in Kenya, which calls for a very different skill set.
One of the biggest kites you can get, 17 square metre, and we've got a 14. I think I might even be all right on the 14, my size. Okay.
If he's to bring kite surfing students here, he first needs to get to grips with the Kenyan waters and winds for himself. Yesterday the wind was so poor, Kevin's surf ended before it had even begun. But though Kevin manages 10 minutes on the water, the wind is still not at its best.
It's nice just to get out there and just have a feel of kite surfing, just in board shorts, no wetsuits. We occasionally get that in Tarifa, summertime. I think we're going to go and check out this other spot, but Jamie's in contact obviously with his guys on the ground, so if the wind comes up we can always come back and have another try.
The next potential kite surfing destination is Gazi Bay. 55 kilometres south of Mombasa, where the calm Indian Ocean laps mangrove trees.
So we're right in behind the central Diani Beach inside this big bay here. High tide still. You want to come up here on a low tide, and then on the change from the low coming back in onto high. You can come in, you can kite around the trees, sandbars, little mini lagoons.
It's been a busy couple of days for Kevin, and as his trip comes to a close, he has a lot of things to consider.
Quite a whistle-stop tour, but we've seen a lot in a couple of days. Been able to gather quite a bit of information on the kiting front, on the accommodation front as well. I think from that I can have a sit down, have a think about it on the plane on the way home, have a chat to Jamie when we get home, and we can carry on trying to plan it a bit and getting costs together and really try and put a package together.
Kevin has certainly been captivated by the breathtaking African landscape, but with just a few hours before he flies in the morning, will he fulfill his dream and have a proper session on the water? Nestling amongst the rolling hills and sun-dappled vineyards of rural France are some real property bargains. Places like this one in the Dordogne, with 8 bedrooms and an acre of land, which would set you back about €450,000. In the south of the UK, you can expect to pay almost double. Or just a little further south, this 4-bedroom house set in 4 acres with a pool and outbuildings was recently on the market for €625,000. This would easily cost $1 million back in Britain.
I think you get very good value for money because there's so many properties on the market at the moment. The prices are good. You can be as isolated or as busy as you want to be.
Oh God, it's hot. It's hot. It's beautiful.
It was the great property prices that persuaded Derek and Debbie Shooton to move to the village of Coué from Surrey, where Derek worked in engineering.
Are we there yet?
And Debbie worked in an office.
You can taste the fresh air.
Yeah.
When we get off the plane in England and you go back to visit, or you get out into where my parents live, and you can taste the pollution.
It's just fresh air, isn't it? We walk the dogs in the morning and...
I used to ride my bike 2 miles to work sometimes, and I can guarantee there'll be someone hootering, or you'll be in their way, or they won't let you cross the road. And here, there's nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Derek and Debbie own a 4.5-acre property that cost them just over €330,000. There are 2 detached houses in the grounds and 2 barns, as well as a large wood and a swimming pool.
The difference between here and England is incredible. We had a 3-bedroom mid-terraced house, which was 4 times as much as this 6-acre field and 3-bedroom detached house, and it's just, it pales into insignificance, the difference. There's no comparison at all.
No.
The value for money is incredibly good.
Derek and Debbie have been renting out one of their properties to holidaymakers for 3 years while living back in the UK. This season, they're moving over permanently, but to survive, they need to renovate another gîte, and they're doing all the work themselves.
This is the old part of the barn, so this is going to be the bathroom in here. Behind it, walk-in wardrobe, and then on that side is going to be the bedroom. I'm fed up with looking at this mess. I just want to get finished and the floor fixed and the roof done, and then we can build the bedrooms, and it's got to be ready for paying guests coming in.
And there's the kitchen to finish too, and to add to the pressure, they've got guests arriving in just over a month.
We've spent probably 6 weeks doing this. The first bit of plasterboarding, rewiring, putting the electrics in, finding the old French wiring and making sure that it works, because I've got 2 switches here. One should do a fan and one should do the electrics, but they both do the fan and the light. So I've still got a little bit of sorting to do on that, because it turns the fan on.
Yeah, dodgy electrics and wiring, yeah.
But competition in the gîte business is fierce, so they need to stand out from the crowd. They reckon an archery range and mini golf course will appeal to the family market, but first Derek must tackle
the dreaded mole. Well, there are signs of it everywhere, but you never find one, you never see one.
Derek's vision is that when it's finished, the golf course will have 4 holes.
The first green will be about here, looking back, so that's about 90 yards from where we were. So that'll be the first green, in between the molehills here. So I've got to make this flat, level, smooth, and then find a supplier of pins and holes for it.
All this means the couple are going to have their work cut out for the next few weeks, juggling renovations in one gîte and looking after guests who come to stay in the other.
Derek, can you help me make the bed, please?
Yes, darling. My favourite job. Shall I do my shake?
Go on then, do your shake.
Do my shake.
Shaky, shaky, shaky.
Their guests this week are the Collette family from Surrey, who were here last year and couldn't wait to come back.
well.
Oh, nice to see you. Did you have a good trip?
Yes, good, thank you.
Yeah. Oh.
There's plenty of room for everybody, you don't feel overcrowded. And then, yeah, with additional activities and obviously like bikes and stuff like that, it's pretty much set out for everybody, really.
Put Darcy's bed somewhere. It's perfect for us because of the kids and stuff, so we can go in be in the pool. We haven't got to worry about a hotel room or anything like that. It's like a home from home. It's perfect. See you later. Might see you.
See you later. It's great feedback, but with more guests booked in and a stack of building work still to do, can this couple really hit their tight deadline? In Frihuliana, it's another big day for Derek and Donna Riseborough.
Oh, it's breezy, isn't it?
Because their final guests of the season are en route. But first, the couple have decided to make their presence on Millionaires Row official, with their very own sign.
This is what happens when you come to a different country. You've not got the proper tools, but I'm determined I will try and get through, and I won't give up.
Perhaps a little research is what's needed here.
Let's go and have a think.
Cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Have a brew.
And a think.
Before you even contemplate getting your drill out, it's a good idea to understand what you're up against.
Well, that's always useful.
Always use a good masonry drill bit.
And with the correct drill bit,
oh yeah,
it's finally job done. And now it's Donna's turn to get creative.
What I need to do now is I need to put my letters on where they should be and then start gluing. They'll be coming from far and wide to see this sign.
It's all going swimmingly.
Oh!
Or maybe not.
Honestly. Wow.
Hey, that looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Finally, the sign has pride of place, leaving just enough time for some last-minute jobs.
A couple of bugs having a swim. I won't charge them this time. God, there's loads of them.
And the work is finished just in time.
Right, quick! Deke!
As their guests have arrived.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Hello, hi.
Hi, nice to
I'm
meet you.
Donna.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
The Huizinga family from the Netherlands are here for a week.
This is the double bedroom, and there's a bathroom with that bedroom as well.
Oh, great.
Okay. This is the living room.
Beautiful.
And in the fridge, we've put in some milk and bread and eggs.
Thank you.
Amazing. Yeah, it's unbelievable. She found it on the internet and it was already looking good, but when you are here in real life, that is definitely good.
The girls, when they heard they had their private pool, they really went crazy. They were like, what? Oh.
More satisfied customers. Marking a short but nonetheless successful first season as holiday hosts.
Oh. That's a deep sigh. It's been absolutely mad, hasn't it? What a mad summer. Woo!
And even though they've started their new venture late, they've now received news about the villa that will almost certainly guarantee their new lives on Millionaires Row.
Another reason why we're drinking a celebratory drink is we've secured a long-term let in the bottom part of the villa for the winter, which is fantastic news for us. We only got the word yesterday. Instead of it lying empty and getting no income, we're getting an income from it. Somebody will be living in there for 7 months.
And the good news keeps on flowing. Derek and Donna have also managed to secure a long-term rent for 2 of the fincas, bringing in even more money throughout the winter.
We're actually in profit from day one.
Yeah.
We're actually making money right through the winter months, right through the spring, which is really good for Spain, because most people make the money during June till September. I think things are
pretty good.
Pretty good.
And Derek and Donna are so confident that they're now looking to expand their property portfolio.
Welcome to Rio Chiller.
They're currently in negotiations to take over this 3-bed villa in nearby Rio Chia.
I think being in the letting business in the UK for 8 or 9 years has taught us valuable lessons. We hope to be able to do that in Spain as well.
If all goes to plan, they'll be ready to open for the next season.
On the business side of things for us, the expansion has happened very much sooner than we thought and had planned for.
And with a successful first year under their belts, this couple are confident that they're here to stay.
I'm really happy here.
I've made up my mind. I love it here. I don't think we'll be back in the UK to live. Here's to our first successful year.
And our new life in the sun.
Cheers.
Cheers.
In western France, the Shootons are still nowhere near finishing their new sheet, despite 300 hours of work.
It is tough, and it's tough to get it right and tough to get it perfect.
Time is fast running out though, as the first paying guests are arriving in just 5 hours.
I'm going to take the food in there and unload.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know, carry on doing what you were doing.
Not sure what I'm doing now. Who knows?
That's our lunch.
Derek heads for the bathroom where he tries to get a grip of some door handles.
It was annoying this morning because I've got a set of handles there which I thought would do. They don't actually fit, so that won't go in. So I had a pair of handles, thought they'd be all right, but they weren't. So I had to nip out and buy a handle.
Derek still has to finish off a towel rail in here, hang a mirror, fix the shower and paint the ceiling. And that's before he starts in the bedroom.
One door done. Next, 2 little tiny screws to go in that, which I might do in a minute. I'll do the mirror next. Mirror. If I can get these bits and pieces done and then start painting the ceiling.
Meanwhile, Debbie is getting the other sheet ready for the next guests in there.
You do get into like 5th gear and you just can keep going and going and going. That's not ironed very well, is it? I've got lumps. Come on, behave, quilt. Hey.
Normally, this would be no problem for Debbie, but with all the renovations going on next door, the couple have gone from working 6-hour days to 16-hour days.
I'm feeling stressed. I'm not worried because I think we can only do what we can do. Tired and hangry, they say, where you're sort of angry and hungry and yeah, that's a bit me today. And I hate ironing, especially when it's lovely weather outside. Pillows and then we're done. All done. Ta-da! Right, next job. I'll go and find Derek, I think, see what he wants me to do.
In the bathroom, it's 2 steps forward.
Perfect.
Oh, 1 step back.
Oh, door's not on.
Bedroom next, but there isn't a bed in there at the moment. That's in the barn.
Needs a wipe, really, before we take it in the house, because it's just going to make the house mucky.
Oh, I thought you had it. Oh.
The guests are due at any moment. The jeet is still a work in progress.
Mind the bottles.
And the bed isn't even made. Literally.
You all right, yeah?
Might have been better if we'd cleared this corner first, mightn't it?
It's not level, so I've got to make some packers up for the floor to bring it up level.
I'll see you later.
It's looking very unlikely that they'll be ready for guests. But then Debbie gets a call.
The other family have been delayed because they were put on the wrong boat to Dunkirk.
No.
And because of the delays. So they're not going to be here till about 8 o'clock this evening. Yeah!
It's bought them some time, but will it be enough for them to finish? It's late August at Alice and Joe's B&B and restaurant, and after a summer of big events, they're about to host their final one of the season.
I think at the end of the Battle of the Bands, I thought we went great. I was really happy with it. I was such a grump to begin with because I was just absolutely dreading it. I wasn't sure how it would play out. It's so out of my comfort zone.
You are a little bit grumpy.
Yep.
Because it's become sort of quite formulaic now, food-wise and, you know, sort of organisational-wise. I don't think we actually next year have to have too much to do with it apart from booking it and managing it. So I think that will make it feel very different for us. We can just go out and enjoy it.
As well as holding tonight's events, Joe and Alice are still juggling the B&B side of the business. And there are 2 new guests to check in.
Julia, come and look at this. Isn't it just beautiful? Right. So what time does it all happen? About 7?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock?
7 o'clock everything starts.
Wonderful. So a nice little read.
Yeah. So obviously the bathroom is through
there. The bathroom is there. Can we have a little peep? Ooh. Gorgeous. Oh, this is what Adele said, the view.
And they're not the only ones staying here on recommendation.
We'd heard about it and just heard really good things about it all together. And so we just wanted to see it for ourselves, really.
Experience it.
Experience it.
25th anniversary for us, and the surrounds are just fantastic, and it's a nice place to be.
Happy the events are running like a well-oiled machine, Alice and Joe can finally take a step back and let their team take over.
I think Joe's got her civvy outfit on now as well.
That always makes a difference,
doesn't it? Difference, isn't it? Chef's outfit off, civvy's on. So yeah, I think you'll have a good time. I think we'll both have a good time. Should we just have a bit of a party tonight? It's the last one.
Yep. No, absolutely.
It's the last one after all.
Absolutely.
Should we just have a bit of fun? Not stress, not worry. This is the last time we'll cater for 80 to 100 people over the summer.
I think for our sanity it needs to be.
No matter that it have been incredibly tiring in a way, that they've gone so well. I had no idea so many people would come. Absolutely no idea.
You should trust me more.
But relinquishing control doesn't come easy for Joe.
I don't know what to do with myself. Yeah, I'm just sort of playing with a corkscrew, trying to look kind of official, like I work here. It's the only reason people know now.
But despite her being at a loose end, the party seems to be going well.
It's like a wedding, isn't it? And the food looks amazing.
You can't have a better view, really, from here. And the company's always great, the service is lovely and the food's delicious.
The sun is shining and lovely company.
Yes, we've just met.
Yes, which is wonderful. It's lovely to be waited on and just to hear the hum of people enjoying themselves.
With the barbecue cooking up a storm for the hungry customers, the wine is flowing and the band is playing. The whole evening is another success for Joe and Alice.
Amazing food, yeah. They accommodated my vegan requirements, which was absolutely amazing. So, very happy.
And it looks like Joe has finally convinced Alice that the music events, whilst pushing them to their limits, have been worth it.
I wouldn't change much of the format next year. I think it's all right.
I know. I shall phone you from the Bahamas to see how you're getting on.
You're going on? Are you taking the private jet, Donna?
But then, just a couple of weeks later, disaster strikes. A massive storm has hit the region and their outdoor marquees have bore the brunt.
This one is absolutely trashed. I think there's no question that this one is going to go to the marquee graveyard this afternoon.
But worse, there's also a power cut.
Who knows what's going to happen tonight?
Yeah, that's
We'll get through the day. I mean, hopefully the electric's never been out for this long. I mean, my big worry, apart from anything else, is that I've got fridges full of food.
But with a full B&B and restaurant of customers to serve, how will Joe and Alice cope? And could a great season be marred by Mother Nature?
There will be a point, if it doesn't come back on today, that the hot water will run out. And that's never happened to us.
Just Just south of Mombasa on the Indian Ocean, Kevin Mitchum is at the end of his 3-day fact-finding mission. He's checked out a villa for customers to stay and some potential tourist trips, but low winds means he hasn't had chance to experience the best kite surfing. But now, just hours before he flies home, the wind is absolutely perfect.
I'm really happy to get out, you know, going to the airport in about an hour's time, so I'm going to have one more quick ride.
Kevin's guide Janie is relieved that he's finally getting to experience the best of Kenya's kite surfing conditions.
I've been all around the world kite surfing, and for me, Diani is one of the best spots I've found. Very, very safe conditions to learn, great conditions to improve, fantastic conditions for people that want to come here and just see the scope of what Kenya has to offer.
It's the perfect end to Kevin's trip, and it's convinced him that this could definitely be a viable business opportunity.
To get out and ride properly was lovely, yeah. It's like riding in the bath, the temperature is gorgeous. But like having, I had dolphins in my bath. There's a couple of dolphins out there that I rode around a little bit, so that was amazing.
If he can make the numbers work, this will be a great alternative during the Spanish off-season.
Occasionally I get some people coming over the winter time to Tarifa as well, but it's very ad hoc, and you know I can't budget for it really. I don't know when people are coming, so I've just been trying to put a few little figures together here and see if costings come out as a package that people will be keen to go for. I'm definitely going to look to put a package together once we get some photos up and videos to advertise it. Hopefully they'll come flocking.
It's now the end of the summer season, and back in Tarifa,
these are just some of the pics from a few of the locations in Kenya that we went to.
Kevin's talking through his ideas with wife Lisa.
This is the main Diani beach area where we'd probably do a few days general kiting.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
And after crunching some figures, Kevin thinks he should be able to offer a week's kite surfing for less than €1,000.
Yeah, it's going to happen, yeah. But
You'd made up your mind before you even came back, actually, hadn't you? I said to him when he got back, I was like, what do you think? Yes, we're going. We're doing it as soon as possible.
Yeah, I want to strike while the iron's hot.
And with interest already being shown in their African trips, this will hopefully be a lucrative arm to the business to help secure their future.
I need to do these things to try and make sure that we don't start next year on the bread line again. So, well, you know, all these little things hopefully will keep the wolf from the door.
Oh, it's a tough way to keep the wolf from the door.
How many cliches are there in that sentence? There's quite a few there.
There's no doubt this has been a difficult year for Kevin and Lisa. But at the end of season party, there is still plenty to be proud of.
Thank you guys for coming tonight. We just wanted to say a really big thank you to all of you and to everyone who's not here as well, because without you guys, we wouldn't be where we are today, really. So just a big thanks to all of you. We really, really appreciate it. It's been a little bit up and down, hasn't it? But we've got there, which is really nice.
Yeah, and as she said, with the help of guys in there, especially Rich, my instructor, and Lucy, and running the house for us.
And hopefully we can go into next year on a positive, and it can keep growing into what we want it to. Here's to next year. Cheers! 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 Thank you so much, guys. We're gonna miss you. We're gonna miss you so much. Cheers!
Investing their life savings into their kite surfing school and guest house was a bold move for Kevin and Lisa, and has seen their finances stretched to their limits.
When you go from being in a position where you're relatively comfortable, you've got some money saved, and you think, oh, you know, we're okay, to suddenly all of that's just gone, and you're in this position where you're not quite sure if you're going to be able to pay the rent for a couple of months and stuff like that, that's not enjoyable particularly. But I think the long term is what's kind of got us through it somehow.
But it finally looks like the investment is paying off. Bookings for the guest house are already coming in, which is a great sign for the couple.
Virtually everyone that comes loves the situation in the old town. They love the way that we've decorated it. They love the communal atmosphere. People's feedback has been popular and made us realise that we've probably done the
I think we've done the right thing.
And already they have 4 bookings for their Kenyan trip, so Kevin and Lisa believe they've secured their new life in the sun and are even thinking of expanding.
My dream would be that we'd have a really nice boat with all the kites on the back so we could just anchor off some beautiful island, do a bit of kite surfing off the boat.
Learn to sail first.
We've got to learn to sail, yeah.
We're just heading to the Mediterranean. We've got so much, all
amazing.
different countries and islands. Yeah. But realistically...
we could do it. What are you talking about?
Next time, unfinished business.
He says, oh no, the house needs finishing, and he's gone off on the mower.
At Derek and Debbie's holiday home.
Run out of time and paint. You don't come on holiday to look at the decor, you come on holiday to relax.
Can Joe and Alice
check-ins now
handle arrivals with no power?
So have you got electricity?
No.
Excellent.
It should be on by the end of the day, we believe.
And 2 Brits ready to start their Spanish dream.
We arrived here yesterday at 3:30 with nowhere to stay.
But will they fall at the first hurdle?
I do not want to be staying in a tent on the beach while we're running a business.
Every year, thousands of Brits leave the UK in search of a dream in Europe.
Look at that sunrise now, beautiful.
I could almost die and go to heaven, and this is what it would be like.
There's sunshine, scenery and a great quality of life. But all this has to be paid for.
Yes, we bought our house!
So to fund the dream...
This is part of our working day now.
Brits are jumping in and starting up businesses.
There's absolutely no way that we can host a wedding in this marquee.
On this brand new series, we follow a fresh wave of expats.
She's like a pregnant Hollywood star.
Running B&Bs and boats in Spain.
It's another day in the office.
Vineyards and villas in France.
One day you might be drinking that.
But will they make it? Or break it?
If we don't start getting bookings, it's going to be a bit of a problem.
It's going to be intense.
And will these new expats find happiness in the sun?
This could be a new life in the sun for us.
Today, the French gîte owners with grand plans for a golf course.
It's just a little pitch and putt, so you can just have a play around.
Can they pull off their ambitious design?
Right, work of art coming up. Ta-da! Shall I just run away?
Go on, Bennett.
The newlyweds' brand new life running a Spanish cafe bar.
You think it's warm out there? Try and work in here.
Can they stand the heat?
Cards on the table. I didn't think it was going to be this difficult.
And a late-night pool party.
11 o'clock at night, they came back and swam.
Gives the rookie B&Bers a challenging dilemma.
This could be a bit awkward. This could be the end of our first B&Bers because it might turn into an argument.
The Vienne apartment in France, famous for its goat's cheese and the animal parks of Monkey Valley in Romagna.
Lovely jubbly.
Derek and Debbie Shooton are hoping to break into the tourist market here by running a gîte complex and providing archery to their guests.
It's a fabulous place for families if you want to go out and do stuff. If you don't, then the gîte is perfect for not going out and doing stuff.
The couple own 2 gîtes on 4.5 acres of land that they bought for just over €330,000. After spending a further €3,500 renovating them, they now need to recoup their money.
Our savings have taken a big hammering this year, and the credit card is maxed out, isn't it? So we've got to work out how we're going to get through the next 6 months.
The couple have already hosted a number of guests, many enjoying their archery range, but they also want to create a 3-hole golf course.
It's quite a long first shot, isn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah.
For me, it would be. This has got to be cleared, flattened a bit.
But they're going to have their work cut out, as there are trees and bramble bushes on the land.
It's an added attraction for guests to come here, and it's something a bit different. There's not many golf courses around here.
Just walk out the jeep and have a little play, and it's all be on one-stop shop.
Over the next few days, the golf course starts to take shape. Debbie cuts the green for the first hole, but Derek thinks she's burning too much rubber.
Slow down and... No, that doesn't work. Bit of a way to go yet.
Next, Debbie starts to make some signs to put next to the tees.
Right, work of art coming up. That's going to look like 240 yards, isn't it? Ta-da! Oh, what shall I do with that then? Shall I just run away?
What is that? She's hidden in the trees, is she? Because that's a...
I think I need a new stone. It looks like 240 yards.
I suppose I can go and buy some with the money we haven't got left over.
By the end of August, the course is almost ready and Derek and Debbie need to test it out. So they call on their new guests, the Snowdon family, to take part. And as it happens, Dad Andrew regularly plays golf back in England.
Oh, you're the professional ganger here. Well, we've not opened the course yet, and the green's not good.
No.
Debs has just painted up the yardage, so I've got a set of clubs. You can help yourself. That's in the bunker. At least the bunker's in the right place.
After keen golfer Andrew sets the pace, it's the turn of Mum.
You've never hit a ball before?
No.
Whee!
But as the family play, there are clearly a few teething problems.
That's 4. I think we definitely need to get rid of them brambles around the back of the green. Yeah. I've noticed a proper error here though, because there's so many brambles around. As soon as the ball goes out of bounds, it's gone forever. So they're going to lose a hell of a lot of balls.
But despite the prickly issue, how have the golfing guinea pigs enjoyed the experiences on offer?
The activities, they're brilliant. Tonight we're going to be playing archery. So I see how good I am at that, hopefully better than golf.
It looks like Debbie and Derek's range of on-site activities are a winner.
Hey!
And with plenty of bookings this season...
There's more balls in the bag if you lose more.
Derek and Debbie's first year living in France is turning into a great success. The Costa del Sol, southern Spain. 300 kilometres of stunning coastline with fantastic weather all year round and more bars per inhabitant than anywhere else in the world. The town of Fuengirola boasts some beautiful attractions like the medieval Castillo de Sohail.
Fuengirola, absolutely beautiful here. People should come. They don't know what they're missing. It's got everything you need.
After leaving their 9-to-5 jobs in Swansea behind, husband and wife Nick and Leslie Simmons have come to this busy town to run a cafe bar. But the move hasn't been smooth after the home they'd agreed to rent fell through.
It is important we get somewhere to live in now. Otherwise, it's back to the car, kiddo.
But after a long search, they've eventually found somewhere to live.
Well, here we are.
We finally arrived at our long-term home.
Their new pad has 2 bedrooms and the use of a communal swimming pool. It's a 5-minute walk away from the beach and from the new business, Stones.
We get settled here and then we pick up the keys for our new business.
It's 6 days later, and after collecting their keys, it's Leslie and Nick's first day on the job.
I think this is probably the most physical part of the day, because believe me, them tables weigh a ton. Absolute ton. Oh.
But we get to have a coffee after this, so...
This bar is located 300 metres away from the town's busy port. Leslie and Nick bought it for £50,000 and they're taking it over from previous owners without shutting.
Happy days.
They've also inherited a regular customer base.
Table 3, that's your next one.
OK.
Bacon, jack and potato.
After years spent working as a trade union rep and a care worker, will they adapt to their new life as bar owners?
I never cooked in a cook's kitchen before, not in a catering one anyway. So many tools. It's, yeah, it can be daunting.
Oh, Gordon Bennett. Here we go.
The couple had planned to alternate cooking shifts in the kitchen, but the huge workload means that novice Nick doesn't feel confident enough to run the kitchen by himself.
Am I the chef? We're supposed to be taking it in turns, but it doesn't look that way, does it? Nick just wanders about, trying to look important. Can you stick a jacket in for me then, Nick, please?
Yeah, it's also a Mexican burger, yeah?
Okay.
Leslie and Nick have been working from 8 a.m. to midnight in their first week, and they're slowly realising that they may have bitten off more than they can chew.
Right, jackets in, I'm going to serve them drinks, Les.
Nick and I haven't had any time off since we started. It can't be all work. We came out here for a better life, and at the moment we're just working.
What's that say? I haven't got my glasses, see, Les. We knew it was going to be difficult. Cards on the table. I didn't think it was going to be this difficult.
With the summer season just started, the bar's only going to get busier. But will Leslie and Nick be able to handle the pressure?
You think it's warm out there? Try and work in here. We're working together, starting a new business together. If we get through this, we get through anything.
The Charente department of southwest France, one of the hottest parts of the country, with over 2,000 hours of sunshine a year. It's one of the many reasons Peter and Zoe Thurston Hodge made the move here with their 12-year-old daughter Ella. They have a holiday cottage and are renting out part of their own home as accommodation.
Days like this is why you move to somewhere like France, for the warmth and the pool and everybody just being able to have fun.
They've been able to keep their gîte and holiday cottage fairly full over the summer.
It is beautiful. Really friendly welcome and much nicer than I thought it would be.
And it is nice that it is out the way and it's got everything here.
The guests we've had have been very, very nice.
But having paid €200,000 to renovate, they need other ways of getting in guests. Their minimum stay is currently a week, so now the couple are considering offering shorter breaks as a B&B.
I've got some bed and breakfast people coming in tomorrow afternoon. Luckily the afternoon, not the morning. They'll be our last guests. Quite sad, really.
Happy birthday, dear Zoe. Happy birthday to you.
But for a few hours at least, today they can relish that life in the sun they came to enjoy as they celebrate Zoe's birthday with their friends.
That's a bit like a dinosaur cake. Oh. No, it's fine. It's a beautiful cake.
Two days later, it's the morning after the arrival of their first short-stay B&B guests.
So I just want to pop some fruit really in a bowl for them and a couple of yogurts. So nectarines?
Nectarines, apples.
Zoe is preparing the first breakfast.
OK, do you want to go and pop that in?
Yeah, I'll take this through.
The couple are charging €65 for a night stay in their gîte. Though this includes breakfast, it doesn't include the use of the pool, and checkout is supposed to be at 11 a.m.
Yep, they do want to use the pool.
Trouble is, if you give use to the pool, they could hang around here all day, and
Yeah.
B&B is not an all-day thing.
But it seems there's been a misunderstanding and Zoe and Peter aren't happy with their guests using the pool at night.
11 o'clock at night, they came back and swam.
Okay, so this could be a bit awkward. This could be the end of our first B&Bers because it might turn into an argument. Not looking forward to it.
It's down to Zoe to have a chat with the customers.
Luckily it went okay. She said, oh, was it in the book about the times for the pool? And I said, yes. I said, I'm sorry, I didn't put the book in last night. I said, but yeah, it's 8 till 8.
But they've taken it on board.
Yeah.
The matter's resolved, but it's not been the best start to their B&B venture. So to understand the pleasures and the pitfalls of hosting guests in your own home, Zoe and Peter are seeking some expert advice.
Hello, hello. Welcome.
They've arranged to meet Penny and John Hitchings, who've run a successful 4-bedroom B&B, or chambre d'hôte as they're called in France, for 13 years.
Gosh, well, you don't expect that.
With the couple having doubts about B&Bing, can Voices of Experience ease their concerns?
We've just had an inquiry for 12 people.
We're not charging very much. It's like €100, and I didn't.
For 12 people?
Well, exactly.
You won't even cover your costs.
So is there any suggestions you could give us?
The best bit about the business is the guests. The worst bit about the business is the guests.
Yeah.
Have your own space, somewhere
so
where you can go and hit your head against the wall on frequent occasions.
Food for thought from Penny and John. Peter and Zoe now need to make some important decisions about the future direction of their business.
Bye. I think we can just advertise it in a different way.
As an apartment
rather than calling it a bed and breakfast.
The couple hope by offering the gîte as an apartment and locking off rooms that there will be less cleaning for Zoe and Peter to do. In France, it's the end of August. Debbie and Derek Schuten's offering of activities at their gîte complex has been popular this year and secured their new lives in France. Today they're saying goodbye to the Snowden family, who've spent a week's holiday here.
Thanks ever so much, Debbie.
Oh, pleasure.
Brilliant to see you.
Had a great week.
We'll be back. Yeah.
Although they've never had a bad review, Derek and Debbie always feel nervous before checking the guests' comments book.
What a fantastic place to relax. Debbie and Derek have thought of everything. Kids love the pool and games. We hope to be back. Archery was great fun too.
When you get something like that, it makes it worthwhile.
Yeah.
With summer almost at an end, Debbie and Derek need a big marketing push to secure guests for the winter season. They think their region has plenty of draws for tourists.
So we want people to come out and enjoy the Christmas fair. Bordeaux Christmas fair is fabulous.
Lots of Christmas fairs around here. It's really nice, actually.
So why have a holiday in the summer when it's so hot, when you can have a great holiday here in the winter and still be reasonable weather?
So you put pictures of the golf course on there.
Yeah, and the archery.
And the archery.
Derek and Debbie are considering putting special offers on their website to tempt potential guests.
So where do you put special off-peak offers? It says there, 1 night minimum stay.
Yeah.
Minimum stay varies. Perhaps we should do that.
Yeah.
Because we've got minimum stay 7 nights, and we don't want that. We want 2 days will do to give us a bit of money.
Yeah.
The couple are keen to do all they can to bring in more guests, and now they believe they have a great way to market their gîtes by providing a bird's eye view. So today, Derek is taking to the skies.
We're going to fly from here across to the gîte, which is 3 miles away. So hopefully we're going to fly out to the gîte, fly over the gîte and back again so I can take a picture of the gîte from the air. Right, so you know where we're going to my house?
Let's hope he goes higher. Oh, he's up. Hey! And he's gone. No, he's coming round. It's coming straight forward. Oh my goodness. Oh! Fantastic. It's really good.
The flight lasts 45 minutes and Derek manages to snap some images for the website.
It's coming in. It's coming in for landing. Hey, brilliant.
Antoine,
Derek,
thank you very, very much indeed. It was
you're welcome.
Great experience. Thank
Bravo.
you.
But will these aerial shots pay off? Fuengirola on the Costa del Sol. Husband and wife Nick and Leslie Simmons chose this place to relocate to after saying goodbye to Swansea.
Jack a potato.
Yeah, which you started doing and walked away.
Because I had to serve customers, sorry.
Right.
Leslie and Nick have been working all hours and have been struggling to adapt to their change of career.
Have you served the drinks now?
All done. All
right,
done.
can you give me a hand then? Nick's still wandering around most of the time like a lost soul, not knowing where his place is, I think. But he's enjoying talking to the customers.
But they think they may have found a solution to some of their problems.
We're starting a chef tomorrow, only for 3 days. It's going to be a trial to see whether he's suitable here and that we're suitable for him. You know, he may not find that this is a place for him.
Hiring Chef Russell and his wife Helen should help Leslie and Nick on the busy breakfast and lunch service.
It gets cut corner to corner rather than straight, yeah?
Okay.
And they're both facing out.
It's down to Leslie to train the new chef.
I probably come across as a right bossy so-and-so tonight. And I'm not a bossy person.
You just want to get it right, babe, don't you? Yeah. You take no prisoners, do you? No.
Been in worse. I can assure you, been a lot worse.
Yeah.
With lunch service about to start, Russell gets stuck in.
Hey, he's on the ball there, isn't he? Oh, we got an order, Russ, ready to go. What does it have?
Cheers. 2 bacon and powdered tomato.
All right.
Now Leslie's got help in the kitchen, she finally has the time to implement some changes to the menu. She's reduced it from a staggering 130 dishes to just 35. And she's ordered new printed menus too.
It's fantastic. Wow. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, it's fabulous. Great. I love them. Thank you.
That's for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love them. I love them. Yeah. And it's a reduced menu, which is going to be so much easier. So yeah, chuffed. Chuffed. As the Welsh would say.
But 3 weeks after taking on Chef Russell, Leslie and Nick have worked out that their takings aren't quite enough to sustain the extra expense.
He's on a trial probation contract at the moment, but doesn't look like we will be renewing that. So it's going to be difficult because I'm probably going to have to tell him I'm going to have to lay him off. Can't afford sustainability in all this business. I've never been in this position before and I'd like to let anyone go, but decisions need to be made, you know, for the purpose of the business.
Later that day, it's down to Nick to break the bad news to Russell.
All right, Russ, you okay, mate? Hi, Kev.
Nicky's going to have a chat with Russell. He's a bit more tactile than I am. Yeah, rather Nicky than me.
15 minutes later and the deed is done.
They took it really well, you know, obviously better than I expected. So he's a good guy, and I don't think he'll find a problem getting work elsewhere.
It's the kind of thought they can't afford to pay me, and I understand the whole thing, and I wish them all the best in the future because they've been very good, and hopefully if they do pick up, they've got my phone number, so they'll be in touch. But it's very sad, but I really, really genuinely hope that they do make it. I really wish them all the best. I really do. They're a lovely couple. And it's been great. But you never know. It might come.
Thank you very much for all you.
I don't support the Swansea, I like you.
September the 11th, mate.
Yeah, I'll be here.
3 points to the Jacks.
Oh, no. Yeah, dreaming fella.
Thanks, mate.
Cheers.
Once again, it's down to Leslie and Nick running the business alone, and the couple are back to the drawing board.
We've tried with the chef so that we could have a day off, but it's not working. So, yeah, it's back to me and Nick in the kitchen.
With the summer in full swing, will Leslie and Nick survive their first season?
It's warm in here today. I think I'll have black eyes by the time I go home. Oof.
In the goat's cheese-making region of Vienne, it's the end of the season for Derek and Debbie Shooten.
Such a lovely place.
Beautiful.
It's been a successful season with bookings already coming in for next year. So Derek and Debbie have decided to invest in another house that they could convert into a third gîte.
We actually think it would be an investment. It's very different to what we've got. We've got gîtes in the countryside, whereas this would be a village house in a beautiful town.
They've come to the village of L'Île-Jourdain to meet local estate agent Steve, who explains some of the attractions of this area.
On July the 14th, they have the big fireworks, Bastille Day,
Right,
and here they do it all along the viaduct.
Wow.
From the viaduct?
From the viaduct. It's pretty
Fantastic.
stunning.
Have a look inside then.
Yeah.
Steve shows them a 3-bedroom property on the market for just over €55,000.
It's a really nice kitchen, actually. Like this. Yeah. Nice little wood burner. Bit of damp here and there, but nice view from the bedroom.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yes, that's a good view.
Although the location is perfect and the house wouldn't need lots of renovation, Derek and Debbie have set their sights higher.
The house we really like is that cream one on the end. The last house in the village. The garden is all to the right in the sunny side of the house. A little bit of river frontage. Needs a bit of work, but that is a beautiful location. A nice looking house, I think.
The property is on the market for €165,000 and Derek and Debbie decide to make an offer, but it's €30,000 less than the asking price.
If it comes around, we're not going to spend too much on it because we've got an upper limit and we've offered that. And if it comes around, it comes around. If it doesn't, we'll look for another village.
To something else.
As they wait to hear back from the house owners, Derek and Debbie have decided to throw an end-of-season party for their friends.
Chicken in the oven at 1, barbecue lit at 1, so that'll be 20 minutes before the barbecue's ready. Come in and have a drink.
Bonjour. Bonjour. Oh, merci beaucoup.
Even the mayor of their village and her secretary put in an appearance.
Drink. Lemonade, vin blanc, vin rouge, vin... Water. Oh, yeah, oh.
And they seem impressed.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Merci.
As the Shootens and their party guests celebrate the end of their successful season, there's more reason to rejoice. Because their offer on the new house has just been accepted. So by next summer, they could have 3 rental properties to keep their income ticking over in the quieter winter months.
It was a bit of luck.
We couldn't actually believe it was for sale.
Got a beautiful little garden in a lovely village. I like it, but I'm biased.
We like it.
We like it, yeah. Jean, well done!
Hey!
And it looks like Derek and Debbie are here to stay.
Look at this, clear sky.
Nearly the end of September and it's hot today.
It's lovely.
Hot. Good times ahead.
Yeah.
In Fuengirola on the Costa del Sol, the summertime is almost at an end, and it's a busy time for Leslie and Nick Simmons, who run a bar 5 minutes away from the beachfront.
Okay, fantastic. What's your pipe there? Gracias, my friend. Thank you.
At the start of the season, Leslie and Nick hired a chef and a waitress, but then they had to lay them off when they found out their takings weren't enough to pay their wages.
It was not working out. Unfortunately, it's just not right for our business, and we have to do what's right for that.
You finished with the eggs, Les?
But by letting their help go, Leslie and Nick are once again working 17 hours a day and 7 days a week.
Burning my fat, Jade.
I what?
Burning my fat, you turned the frying pan on there.
I didn't.
And the punishing hours and stress has led to some big arguments.
There's been times where we just felt like walking away from each other.
To the point where I packed my suitcase.
Yeah.
That's how close.
Very, very close, guys.
And walked out of the apartment. Never worked so hard.
But the couple have since regrouped and worked out a bold strategy that they hope will enable them to take better control of their business. Leslie and Nick need their bar to become even busier to allow them to take on extra staff and reduce their own workload.
Okay, nice to see you, Woody. Nice to see you. Yeah, you big guy?
So they've enlisted the help of marketing experts to look after their social media profiles, which is vital to attracting more trade.
The biggest problem is, unfortunately, Spain's long working hours, and the last thing that's on your mind is how do I update the social media side. Here's your video for Stones, which has gone on YouTube as well.
They've designed a bespoke social media page with promo videos and photos.
We've had 66 views since yesterday, because I only went up yesterday, so obviously 66 people have been viewed there.
And Gary thinks that exploiting their resources better is key to the success of Leslie and Nick's business venture, starting with the function room behind the bar.
Here's the pictures of the function room.
I think the pictures come out fantastic. Sells a back room, that's what we need. Also some lovely pictures of the lighting of the bar. I think, that's what we need to promote.
Nick hopes the bar's new social media profile might provide the income boost that this couple needs.
Not a lot of people know about the back room, so once people go in, I think they're blown away by it, to be honest. But it's getting the word out there, and whether that's through social media, word of mouth, it needs to happen. And hopefully, with regular functions, will be regular income.
With any luck, the couple will see a return on their €250 investment for the website revamp. A few days later, and the first signals are encouraging.
Yeah, it's getting busy out there. Sun's out.
We're always busy.
Right, how much is it, my friend?
67 and 65.
It's taken a bit of time, but I think slowly it's getting there.
I'll fetch you a glass full of ice now, right?
Are you okay with that, guys? Good. It's how we react to what's thrown at you is important.
Will the rest of the summer season be a success for Leslie and Nick and their new business? It's September, just outside the village of Villers-Couture, home to Zoe and Peter and their daughter Ella. After a tricky experience with their first B&B guests, they've been considering whether this business move is worth the hassle.
Not the easiest people in the world to deal with.
Yeah. In that situation, you just have to put your professional hat on and grin and bear it.
And a constructive online review from their guests is the final nail in the coffin for this idea.
She thinks it's better just as an apartment, and then she said you could just put the tea and coffee and wine out and some milk in the fridge. But then the whole point of it is that I didn't want people using the kitchen. So if it's booked as a B&B and you don't earn as much money, you then don't want people coming in and using the whole house, because if they've started to use the cooker and the electricity and they're using everything and then they won't clean it because it's a bed and breakfast, you've got all the cleaning then to do, it's just not worth it.
Zoe and Peter don't believe running a B&B is for them. But in the meantime, even though the season is drawing to a close, they're still getting bookings for their 2-bed cottage.
Our last guest at the cottage, but our first guest that's ever bought a pet. So I've got no problem with pets, only that I hope that the owners are responsible, as in, you know, they don't let them jump all over my furniture and ruin the beds or chew anything.
Hello, you must be exhausted, are you?
The guests have booked a short break.
We've been waiting to meet you. Hello.
And after a quick introduction, they make the short drive to the cottage.
Come and see your new home for a week.
I'll be round.
Okay.
Hey, look! Oh, that's lovely. Perfect. We didn't need more than this.
It seems their pet dog has made himself at home, just his owners to settle in now.
Okay, so this is like the main bedroom.
I feel like a princess in a bed like this.
Oh, it's my favourite room.
It is really lovely. Bathroom's lovely. Yeah.
So there's a shower, so it's all got everything, hopefully,
Perfect.
that you need.
Everything you need.
Yeah.
Once again, happy guests, and the dog looks like he's on his best behaviour.
Okay, well, have a nice time.
Thank you so much.
It's all right. Enjoy, but any problems, don't leave it, just ring me.
All right.
'Cause we're only up the road.
Yeah, lovely.
So if you need anything.
Okay.
Okay.
A week later, and their guests are getting ready to leave.
There always seems more going in than there was coming out.
Marking the end of the summer season for the family.
Yeah, it's a bit sad, really. It's going to probably about another 4 weeks, and we'll put the winter cover on. And that'll be that.
And the final guests seem more than happy with their last-minute break.
There we go. Come on then.
Suits the dog, suits us. It's nice and
Nice and
comforting,
peaceful.
Yeah. It's peaceful. It's quiet like typical France.
But they do have a little feedback.
When you're reading the contract, it's very harsh, and it doesn't come across the same way as Zoe. You must do this, and you must do that, and you must do this. It's very, very draconian.
Like leaving the property ready for the next guests. And we always make sure that we leave the place clean and tidy. But it says if you don't, you're charged €50 for the cleaner, which I think sounds a bit...
But apart from the book of rules, it's been a satisfying stay.
Good time?
You're good.
Very nice, thank you. Yeah, very good.
I just wanted to confirm about the deposit. So what I'll do is, in the next couple of days, I'll just come back and I go around the cottage cleaning it. Well, you don't want to go, do you? And if there's any problems, then I'll just email you, but I'm sure there won't be, and then I just send your money back straight into your account.
Perfect. Okay,
Okay.
lovely.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you very, very much.
Paperwork
So,
then.
darling.
Oh,
Thank you.
There's no doubt this has been a testing first season for the family. First there were the expensive renovations, and then the issue of running a business they knew nothing about.
All this thing about coming over to France and you've got no experience in doing it and you don't know the language. It's a big step, but also I think, you know, we were a bit naive in that respect, that we thought, oh, it'd be fine, everything's going to work, and it doesn't. I think people need to be more aware that it's not that easy.
But with bookings already coming in for next season, Peter and Zoe believe they are definitely over the worst and in a great position to continue with their new lives in the sun.
I love my life here. I feel healthy out here. I do feel very healthy. I feel very relaxed now I've finished all my work, and I hope these two do as well.
Definitely been the right decision, hasn't it? We've got a beautiful house now with a pool, good weather in the summer, the winters aren't too bad, and just a nice, quieter pace of life. It's fab.
It's a new life.
A new life in France.
Yeah.
In Fuengirola on the Costa del Sol, it's now mid-September. Things are starting to pick up for Leslie and Nick Simmons.
Who's your screaming orgasm, then?
Good God.
I'm serious.
Leslie and Nick's social media push has worked. They now have lots more customers than when they opened.
You know, I got to comment how good the video is. It is absolutely top class, and I mean that. It's been like a roller coaster, to be honest, but we got through it. I don't know how, but we did get through it.
They're also starting to attract regular customers.
That first night we arrived, we never stopped laughing. We had a great night, and obviously they come back ever since.
And the back room where they can have parties, absolutely beautiful.
Leslie and Nick are really nice. They make you part of the family, I think.
And how long are you over here for?
We've got a place over here, so...
Oh, fantastic.
A nice couple
Deserve a bit
a bit of success because they look after you.
But we're not going to try and, run before we can walk. We're trying to build up, steady kind of business.
Which means they've been able to hire a waitress to look after their growing army of regulars.
It is hard work, but it's very rewarding. You're meeting people all the time with different backgrounds. So, and I'm a bit of a talker, so it suits me, doesn't it? So, cheers.
Leslie and Nick are finally reaping the rewards of their hard work as they climb 279 positions on a review website, and their takings are also on the rise.
Living the dream, is it? Get in there, you. Get in there.
And having finally found the key to the success of their new business, Leslie and Nick can now concentrate on making the most out of their new life in the sun.
We're taking a day off, a week we decided now. So what we are going to do is take Sundays off for the foreseeable future.
Last Sunday we went dolphin watching.
Yeah,
and we saw some dolphins. It's taking a Sunday off is giving us a chance to see more of Spain.
And today's Sunday fun day is a horse ride up into the Spanish hills.
I just hope these horses have stabilisers.
Yeah.
But, well, my horse anyway.
Yeah.
There's a little one there for me, about this size, little Shetland.
Would you like to try this one on?
Yeah, it's like my old one. Wow.
Leslie's an experienced rider, whilst Nick is a little bit rusty, to say the least.
I don't know how you get up on the saddle. I haven't sussed that one out yet.
Do you reckon you will need a chair, or are you happy to just put your foot in the stirrup?
Let me get the chair. Thank you. There we are.
Don't frighten the horse. Oh, that's a fine start.
Where's the handbrake?
All right, let's go.
Escaping the bar for one vital day means they can slip back to being that carefree couple who married just a year ago.
It was important that we started taking time off. You definitely need time away from work. It takes you away from the business, I think, and gets you more focused because you take the step back for a day. And I think it's not just about work. We come to Spain for a reason.
You have to weigh it up. You have to weigh the financial side up. When you make the decision to close, you have to know that that money's gone. But our personal life, our marriage, everything is more important.
Tree.
After learning how to steer their business, all Nick has to learn now is how to steer a horse.
It's good, isn't it? Interesting.
Yeah.
Enjoyed. I think you enjoyed as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Thank you so much for coming. Have a lovely day.
You too, guys.
See you
Then you ended up buying a horse out here, no?
Recharge the batteries, isn't it?
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's certainly something that we want to do a bit more of.
At the end of the summer season, with a busy bar, they've figured out how they can make the business work and are looking forward to spending many more years in Fuengirola.
I'm joking.
What? Fuengirola, what can I say? Right decision, right place for us. Even sitting down for a meal after work last night, there was a group of Spanish men with their musical instruments serenading us. We don't get this back home. Can you imagine this happening back home? No.
Peter and Zoe continue to push for out-of-season trade and are getting a number of last-minute weekend bookings. Leslie and Nick are now hiring out the function room for events at their bistro. And things are looking great for Derek and Debbie, with bookings from May throughout the summer for both their gîtes.